Good morning, gunchannels.com. This is I think it's the morning strike edition. Oh my. We'll talk about news, politics, and just kind of everything else as it comes. So, uh, yeah, thanks for listening. Oh, now let's see here. Let's get the linkage on the gun channel side. There's a link. Then I gotta add the damn video. My favorite. Here we go. See. So who else has jumped in?
I did.
Oh, it's you.
Don't sound so fucking happy.
Hey, I'm just giving it back to you in spades.
It's always fucking racist shit with you.
Whoa. What part of that was racist?
Spades.
Spade is a shovel.
Spade is a card.
Also a card. It's a face of a card. That's right.
That's what the term is talking about spades and cards.
No. Fuck it. We're going to do it anyways. And it's not racist. You're just being a jackass this morning. How's that any different than usual? I don't know.
Channeling my inner leftist. Everything's racist.
Everything's racist. That's racist. All right, well.
Got to turn down television. Don't want you to be hearing me watching the Three Worlds of Gulliver.
Well, Gulliver's Travels was pretty good. I enjoyed the book, and I sometimes enjoy some of the movies. Not all the movies were good, but some of the movies were all right.
The Gulliver's Travel was pretty good, much along the lines of the Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. I mean, if you like Ray Harryhausen, it's one of those must-own things.
Well, you got to realize all these classic books are, I read them because in the early 90s, my teachers were, encouraging me to read all these other books. Granted, some of the stuff I didn't get because I was a young child, and so I had to read the child versions. But the issue is, it made me appreciate those books and those stories more because, when I got into high school, I read them all again, and I read the regular versions. Because even then, back in the day, they did, redo the stories just a little bit for the children. So,
that's kind of the thing with the Ray Harryhausen stuff, all that Dynamation shit. It's hokey as hell to watch these days, but it is also extremely interesting to see how they dealt with shit then.
Yeah.
I was fortunate in Missouri. They had a progressive, shall we say, education program down there for junior high that they started when I started in junior high, where you could go at your own pace, basically. And as a junior high kid, I was a voracious reader. And I mean, I was going into like the classic horror stuff like Dracula and Frankenstein. I read them in 7th grade. And I had to get permission from the school to do it because they were theoretically too adult for me.
They were afraid it would ruin your impressionable mind, not knowing that your impressionable mind was already ruined beforehand.
Not as much that as it was that I was too young to comprehend the thing, especially Dracula. And I don't know what the hell they were thinking. I mean, uh,
What were
I
you
got
reading?
it.
The original Bram Stoker version?
Yeah.
Well,
Uh, yeah, hell yes. I read all kinds of that classic literature then. Lord of the Rings, which I loved. Lord of the Flies, which I did not so much love.
yeah, I read that once and I was like, no, thank you.
Uh, I read a bunch of the stupid shit required for uh, the teen romance type stuff that they made you do in 8th grade. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. You know, here I've been reading high end classic literature, and then they want me to read this crap.
I know.
I mean, there was a listing of books you had to read, and then you were free to do whatever else you wanted within reason. And I hardly ever read anymore, except for news articles and gun info and shit like that, political stuff. I cannot, I shouldn't say I don't read because I did read the Harry Potter stuff. Just I was curious after seeing the movies what all the freaking shit was about in the books. All the uproar, especially in the religious community.
Yeah, I
Like,
wasn't too much of a fan of the Harry Potter books or Harry Potter in general.
come on, people, this is freaking fantasy for fuck's sake.
You know, I wasn't a fan of it. It doesn't mean I didn't go see the movies with family because my brother did like it. So I went with my brother. Remember, he's like 4 years younger than me. So when they came out, we went and saw them.
Well, I love them all. The books. Sometimes they get a little bit eh, slow to read, but I still enjoyed it all. And hell, I was 48, 49 when I started.
Right. But yeah, I wasn't a fan of Harry Potter, but I loved Lord of the Rings. And after Lord of the Rings, you know, here's the thing: I'd known about the Hobbit beforehand, so I would always read the Hobbit first, and then read the Lord of the Rings trilogy, and then I'd go and read all the other stuff, that is based on that world that J.R.R. Tolkien, you know, wrote as well, like the Silmarillion, and there was a couple other side books as well.
I never went farther than the Hobbit. I mean, in the Lord of the Rings. I just, it was all right, but
Well, I read them, so it was all right to read them, but it wasn't. I don't want them to take that other stuff and make movies out of that because they're not going to make any money off.
I have,
It's not gonna be. It's good, but it's not like Lord of the Rings or Hobbit status. So it won't make them millions of dollars.
I have a huge appreciation for a writer who can create a world like that and uh, what the fuck ever her name is that wrote Harry Potter. Slips my mind.
J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, Rowling. I mean, to me, that's extremely impressive bit of work to create a whole world like that. And Rowling
Yep.
did a lot of research because a lot of that stuff is based on other mythology.
No, my brother's name is not Neil. It's Matthew.
You got a brother Matthew. I've got Mark and John.
Well,
And
spoiler,
Steve.
spoiler. My first name is Michael.
Hey, let's get Mikey.
Call me Mikey, and I'll eject your ass from this chat.
I can imagine you heard that a lot.
A lot? A lot? Talk about the fucking understatement of the year. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you. Last night's show was just, oh my God. So I normally do hit or miss for like an hour. Okay. I don't like going longer than an hour because I don't feel anyone will watch it. But I was dragged kicking and screaming by everyone else to go further than an hour last night.
Well, it's a good show. Keep going unless you're stomping somebody else's space.
So
see, that's what's fucking with people on these morning things by doing this long ass format. They're wanting to see other shows go longer too.
Yeah. And no, Clay, my name is not Jonas.
I still can't find the fucking 6 missing bullets. This is starting to drive me batshit.
Oh, it's not going to hurt you too much because, quite honestly, you know, when you stop looking, that's when you're going to find them.
Now, let me explain this deal. Now, I have the hard case that rear comes in, and when I travel, I load the gun, put it in the hard case with 6 extra rounds. And that's why there were 6 rounds in the case. Well, when I took the gun over to the range and blowed it up that day, I didn't take the case. So when I come back home, I took the case over the next morning. I took the fucking rounds out and I stuck them somewhere. And I have no idea what the fuck I did with them.
Did you check all your drawers?
Yep. Twice.
Check your ammo cans?
I don't have ammo cans.
Or wherever you store your ammo?
Oh, yes. I pulled every bit of freaking ammo out and looked.
Huh. All right. Well, if you can't find them after you stop looking, can I give you some advice? For what it's worth.
You're going to, so.
Well, just get one of those plastic sandwich baggies next time, and just get a felt tip marker and just write on it what those rounds are, and put it somewhere where you'll remember it.
No, I've been doing that for a year now. That's how I keep track of what I'm loading.
Yeah. So, in this instance, you might not have done that because you're so pissed off at that cylinder.
I don't know what the piss I did with the damn rounds, and I didn't shoot any of them at the range, I know, because there's no point. And I put the 6 that were in the gun back in the freaking box of ammo.
And Tony, I wasn't trying to talk down to you or anything. That helps me remember where my shit is, and I try and keep it in one place, because good Lord, if I just leave everything strewn about, it's a pigsty.
Well, that's how I generally take care of my handgun ammo, is that I load is in sandwich bags.
Yeah.
So I can keep track of loading on the bag and keep it all separate.
Right.
I even went through all of my freaking shooting bags to check to see if I left them in there. And it's, they're, 75 cents a piece. So it's $6? Big deal. Or not even $6, $4.
Yeah.
it's just the point. What the fuck did I do with them?
No idea. If I knew, I would tell you. Though, if I did actually know and you found out about it, you would ask me how I knew. And I would just have to say, lucky guess. Anyone out there that wants to jump in, please go ahead and do so. And let's go back and look at the comments. Rock Hunter Angry said, "You know what would make a good movie? The Rock Humper saga." I'm not quite so sure about that after the last couple chapters. No, kind of sad because I wouldn't use a holster like that at all. No.
Well,
I would just
a couple of things that
I would just Mexican carry or Israeli carry.
Here's a couple of things that I found interesting in kind of a creepy way.
All right, what is it?
At one of those decomposition study places where they throw dead bodies out and let them rot, they found a deer gnawing on human remains.
We got to kill it. That deer needs to go.
And then in the next one, it was talking about deers actually really liking to eat baby birds out of the nest.
I said deers were becoming herbivores.
Everybody thought deers were herbivores, but evidently they're becoming the next carnivore, so we're fixing to be in big fucking trouble.
Well, no, because they're not. We're not. What you call it? We still have guns. They don't. If we have to make them go fucking extinct, by God, we'll fucking do it.
I just found that extremely interesting this morning.
That is pretty damn interesting.
They said actually that the deer they felt were chewing on bones to get the minerals out of them, but I don't know what to make of the baby bird thing.
I would be leery of those deer. Those deer need to go.
I don't know that I would want to eat one that's been gnawing on human bones.
They didn't say we had to eat it. Use it for food. Use it for fuel. Just throw it on the fire. Burn it.
They don't burn too well until they dry out.
Anyways, on the upside, my 308 Borscht comes in today. I bought it off of eBay for like $9.
308 boar snake?
Yeah, a Borscht.
I have never used one.
Well, I haven't used Borscht either, but the issue is I've heard that it's a little easier to clean your barrel using a Borscht. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try it regularly with the cleaning rod, and then I'm going to try it with the Borscht and decide whether I want to continue using the cleaning rod or go with the Borscht. No. But the issue is, I've been to Walmart and other places, and they want to sell you the Hops 9 Borscht for like, $20, no matter what caliber or gauge or whatever it is. And I'm like, that's a ridiculous price for something that probably doesn't cost any more than like $5. So I went online and looked, and I found both the 5.56 one and the 308 one for like $9 a piece. So I figured that's a decent enough price. So I ordered both of them.
Yeah, I mean, hell, I got nothing against the things. I just never used one. I got several cleaning rods here, probably half a dozen.
Well, as I said, I'm just gonna try it out, see whether it works or not for me, and if it doesn't work for me, then I'll do something else. But I at least want to be able to say that I did try it, and it didn't work for me, or it did. You know, trial and error.
I have not had any issues with cleaning with the brass brush. It's okay. And I already have a number of them, so I'm not spending money on a war snake.
I know, but at $9 a piece for them, that's not a bad price. So,
I like the idea that they're supposedly machine washable.
and that's what I want to test too. I want to test that they're machine washable.
I have bought a shitload of them freaking cleaning patches until I figured out
No,
that I can use them blue paper towels. I can't remember what the hell they call them now.
Angry, I did some bump fire video yesterday, and I'm not sure I even want to release that because uh, I'm not liking how I look on camera. And at that point, that means just I need to lose some fucking weight.
Yeah, the shop rags, yes. Yeah, they're tough enough that they work for patches. For the most part, they're
Can you wash them?
no, they're paper towels.
Oh, those shop racks.
Those blue shop rags, paper
Yeah, the
towels.
blue ones. Yeah, I know what you mean now.
Uh, the only time I've really seen any issues with them is on a brand new gun with sharp edges on the rifling, and it ain't even bad. So I used to save T-shirts and cut them up. My God damn, this is a big pain in the ass, and the T-shirts are good for wiping rags and stuff. But the shop towels work. They work fine to me. Plus, you can make them as big or small as you want to swab the bore. Then too, I don't let my guns get overly dirty either. I bring them home and I clean them when I get done shooting. Uh, with the exception of my 22 squirrel gun, I don't clean it as much. But about the only barrel fouling on 22 rimfire is lead, since how it's plated, not jacketed, and it ain't that hard to clean out.
All right. San Diego is staying classy today. San Diego police shoot and kill a 15-year-old with a BB gun in a school parking lot.
Uh, if you look at some of these BB guns, I ain't gonna fault the cops until I see the details, because some of these BB guns look exactly like a real gun. And if a 15-year-old draw down with one of those on a cop, then his stupid ass needed shot. Now, the two CO2 pistols that I have here, they don't specifically look like
No,
a
no,
real gun.
CO2 pistols are air guns.
Right. It's still a BB gun. They are designed to only shoot BBs. And while they don't look particularly real up close, I would say from 10 feet, the one that's not pink and black would look pretty freaking real.
Yeah.
And at 4, are they 460 or 480 foot per second muzzle velocity, I wouldn't want to get shot, some bitch, neither.
No, I know, but
just imagine these poor fucking cops. You know, this kid draws down on you, if that's what happened, and I'm not saying it is because I don't know. This kid draws down on you, you shoot him, knowing in your mind that that's a real gun. You find out it's a fucking Daisy or a Crossman or Umarex or whatever the hell it is, BB gun copy of a real gun. Now you got to live the rest of your life knowing that you killed this kid when you
could have just injured him.
Really didn't need to.
Right. Right.
But you can't know that until after the fact. I mean, that's what I say. I don't fault the cops in this one without getting more details. Now, if he's out there with the freaking Red Ryder, okay, you should have probably been able to see that that was a BB gun.
You should have known a little better. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't. I think cops are getting too. This might just be the case with California cops. They're getting way too jumpy.
Well, how the hell should they be jumpy in California? They're in freaking anti-gun utopia.
Yeah, but that might not be much longer. As far as anti-gun utopia for liberals, because apparently California decided, you know what? Even though we have those exemptions for cops, we're going to rethink that because those cops don't really need exemptions. They can just make do with what's on the DOJ list. California's actually looking to take away some of those law enforcement exemptions.
Well, yeah, because the feds are sniffing around thinking the cops are selling them on the black market.
Yeah.
They may get the whole damn work shit canned anyway by the time all this shit gets before the Supreme Court.
Yeah. So there's that. But yeah, can we talk about this a little more? I know we talked about it yesterday, but I'm kind of wondering what's going to happen. We mentioned yesterday that the founder of BearingArms.com he died. What was his name? Bob Owens, I think.
Committed suicide with a gun.
Yeah. And while I know that's going to look unfavorably on us, but I wanted to mention that you don't need a gun to commit suicide. There are plenty of other ways. It sucks. It sucks to even have this conversation, but unfortunately, he is the one thing that we're proponents for. We're proponents for guns, but he decided to use a gun.
It's not us that the proponent of a gun that makes it so critical. It's he himself was hugely pro-gun proponent. He should have fucking knew better.
He's going to look badly on us.
He leaves a wife and 2 kids that get nothing because he took his own life.
I mean, he could have jumped off a cliff. He's going to kill himself.
Angry said get into a fist fight with a bear. That's another one.
Yeah, that way it looks like the bear attacked him,
At least shove a freaking cleaning rod down the barrel of the gun before you shoot yourself with it. Yeah, he could have also sought out help. That's something we're not really saying much about.
And you know why we don't say much about it? Because in some states, and we don't know where Bob lived, but in some states, if you go and get help, that's an open invitation for them to come and take away your guns.
There is that, and that's something that
That's something that needs to be addressed. I mean,
yes,
if you need help, if you need someone to talk to, like a therapist, or just a stress counselor, okay, you need to talk to someone like that because you're under a lot of stress, a lot of pressure. You shouldn't have to have your guns taken away from you. Okay, that is wrong because that is disarming someone when you don't know if they're a celebrity or if they're well known in the community for firearms. Somebody could go in their house and go after them looking for their shit. And if they don't find them, they're just probably gonna kill them.
unfortunately, the anti side's going to go with he's a perfect excuse for why you need to do this.
Yeah, and that's the problem. I mean, just because you need to get some help and you need to go and talk to someone does not mean that you need to get all of your shit taken away from you that you paid for in the first place. You know, I don't like this fact that if you pay for something, it's yours, but only if the government says you can have it.
Well,
You
I
know, it
suppose none of us here like that. I mean, you're
you
not
know,
going to get any arguments from people about the
I'm not looking for an
thing
argument.
there.
All I'm saying is I'm making a statement. Okay, the government when they confiscate someone's firearms because of a situation like that, they don't give them. Seldom do they give them a receipt for all those firearms they've taken, and unfortunately, sometimes these people, even after they've gotten help and fixed themselves up, they don't even get them back, and that shit needs to be addressed because you know how much it costs to buy like a C308. It's like $700. You know how much it costs to buy AR-15? It's about $500. So if somebody has like 25, 50 guns that they've been confiscated, that's over a couple $1,000
You
at
can't,
least.
you cannot boil it down to money.
Well, no, but I'm making a statement that the issue is technically, even if they were worried about people's safety around him and himself, it's it's theft because someone spent all that money for those guns, and then now they don't have them. They can't even sell them off because the government won't give them back in that type of situation or scenario.
I have seen, and I don't know which state it is, but they were talking about the option of taking them to a FFL to get rid of them. You know, when you have to turn them in.
Right.
I mean, that sucks too, but it doesn't suck quite as bad.
No, no, it's true. It's true. But it just angers me so much when they do stuff like that. So,
I mean, my big bitch about the guy is giving the other side so much ammunition with this one incident.
yeah. What I'm kind of concerned is what's going to happen to Bearing Arms now that Bob Owens is gone.
They're still going.
I mean, are they able to function without him, or is everything going to
They
be all
are.
right?
I still get freaking emails from them every day, or I did
Yeah.
today. They did kind of stay out of it yesterday.
They did make it they did post a thing about it yesterday though on their website because that's when it happened. But I got to be honest, it sucks that he's gone because I read a couple of his articles, you know, a number of years ago, like back in like 2014 when I started getting into guns very heavily, and I read a lot of his stuff. But you know, now that he's gone, I'm unsure of what direction that they're going to take. Whether they're going to continue on in what he envisioned, or if they're going to go a different direction. Does that make any sense?
Uh, I have no damned idea. I The way they wrote this morning, it seems to me like they're going to try to continue in the tradition, just as it was. But they didn't say that, so I'm reading way between lines here.
Yeah. But we're talking about this because this is gun related, because this is a firearms news website.
To be honest with you, Bearing Arms is one of my least favorite ones because they're perpetually fucking spamming me with shit that has nothing to do with gun news.
I like Bearing Arms. I don't read it all the time, but it's the third one I go to on my list. Okay, the first one being guns.com, the second one being the Truth About Guns. I use a lot of Truth About Guns links because sometimes their links have actual data and actual sources in their stuff, but then at the same time, so does guns.com.
Well, I do guns.com, but I'm losing favor with them because they're not, the organization itself is not necessarily pro-gun.
No, it's not.
And they openly admit that. They just grabbed the name to make money is why they started it.
Yeah, so
they'll go through spells where it's all anti-gun shit.
But here's the thing, you see me. I primarily post links from the Truth About Guns because, most of those guys actually like guns and carry guns, and they're more so pro Second Amendment than anyone else.
I actually mostly use the gun feed.
Yeah. I haven't used the gun feed too much.
The gun feed is pretty good, and so is Gun Rights News, which is Ammo Land.
Yeah, Ammo Land's all right.
But guns.com is probably the quickest updating one of the ones I use.
Yeah.
They do seem to be on top of the news. Except for like now when they take a fucking week off.
Angry says I go to CNN and fill in the blanks. Yes, Angry, it shows. And he says in reality, though, I use gun channels. And it's probably a better source.
I would say it's a better source than CNN.
Yeah, no kidding.
Of course, reading bathroom walls in the school would be a better source than CNN.
Yeah, I don't know how Jenny would be, a better source for news. But whatever.
867-5309.
That's right.
I feel sorry for the poor bastards in upstate Illinois here who had that number.
I'm glad you caught that though, because I was worried you wouldn't catch that one.
In the classic rock gear, there ain't much that I'd miss.
Thank God. Well, I'm glad we were on the same page then. So, yeah. All right. Let's talk about something a little more upbeat. Is there anything else going on? Let me check. I know you don't like guns.com, but I'm going to check them to see if there's anything worth mentioning or talking about.
Up right now.
All
right. One thing I seen that was finally but I mean, it was kind of surprising in the fact that the best and worst law enforcement state, Illinois was number 3 on that for Ben. They must have omitted Chicago. Fox rebound. I don't care. And of course, the guns.com wire is still offline. You know, there are times I kick the idea back and forth that we should make people who try to make laws or things like that against the Constitution treasonous. Short of the actual amendment process.
And I agree, but only if they are treasonous, that we get to execute them for being traitors of the United States.
That's kind of why I said treasonous and not something else.
Because if you commit treason against the United States, your ass is going through the noose. And I say the noose, not electricity, not lethal injection. You know, I think by military standards, they still use the noose if they have to execute someone, or they use a firing line.
The problem is the actual definition of treason is basically based on opposing the United States in a time of war, giving aid to the enemy, assistance, shit like that.
I know, but it doesn't make it any easier.
Baltimore City Council considers taking guns in lieu of bail.
Glad I don't live in Baltimore.
Good God. How desperate are these fuckers to get guns off the street? Let's see here.
So, isn't now about the time Sean's supposed to show up?
I don't know.
Is Jimmy gonna show up today?
I don't know that either. I haven't heard from Jimmy since he sent me the information to do early watch.
I haven't heard from Jimmy either. So, I mean,
Pertuda versus California is relisted for the Supreme Court. That's good news.
which one was that again?
I don't know.
Neither do I.
I think that's the one that argues against the must show good cause for concealed carry permit. Why are researchers surprised that gun owners vote strongly Republican? Because Democrats are gun grabbers, you dumb motherfuckers. That's pretty easy to figure out.
Because Republicans normally, and this isn't true all across the board, but normally Republicans don't want to take away constitutional rights that are already in place. That's not true on everything, but for the most part, they don't want to take away your guns because they figure, you know, we touch with that, people get all pissed off. And they're fucking right.
I have seen a number of different stories where I think Jimmy's just working a lot because last I heard, he was working at the liquor store and then he was going to start helping his brother-in-law, cousin, whatever it was, he was doing some work with a couple months ago again. So he's just busy.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
I have seen a couple three, counting the headline I just read, university professors who are wanting to either A, leave their college, or B, not go to their college and teach via the internet because of guns on campus.
Well, you know what I have to say to that? Don't let the door fucking hit you on the way out.
Exactly. Go find you a nice hole to crawl into, curl up in a ball.
And die.
I wasn't going to say that, but okay.
Well,
Suck your thumb and wait for the world to pass by. If you're that much of a fucking coward.
that's the nicer way of saying it. Maybe I should have said it nicer. I'm not a nice person anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter.
I mean, this is
It's
basically
getting
a
out of
fucking
hand.
temper tantrum. It's been out of hand for a long time. It's getting
I
fucking
know.
absurd.
I know, and all I have to say to you, if you're a college professor and you don't like that a state has campus carry and whatnot now, then here's what I'm gonna say to you. One, you're not American. Two, you don't believe in the Constitution. And three, you probably shouldn't be teaching in the first place if you're that. If the smallest thing sets you off like that, you probably shouldn't be working a normal job. Quite honestly, you probably should be in a padded room for the rest of your life.
Well, the thing of it is the counterpoint that the author of the article I did read said that, stop and think about it. Approximately 1 in 10 or 1 in 8 people are concealed carrying a gun in this particular state. And I think it was Kansas, but I'm not sure. He said, so if you think about it, 1 in every 8 persons you walk by in your daily life is carrying a concealed weapon.
I don't mind.
No, he was addressing this professor as a rebuttal in the article. Okay. He said, how can you live in the world if you're this afraid of people concealed carrying guns, knowing that so many do in your everyday life? He's basically pointing out that the fear this guy's got is extremely irrational. They always throw out the blood running the streets, old Wild West bullshit every time something gets passed like that, and it never fucking happens. You want to see blood running in the street? Go up to South fucking side of Chicago where they have abundance of gun control. Proof positive that there is no control in gun control.
Yeah.
And I'll guarantee you, none of these guys up there that are creating all this death and havoc and whatnot are going to gun shows using loopholes to get guns. They're fucking stealing them.
Yeah, like how they stole those guns from that train yard in Chicago.
And what they don't really let on is that's the third such incident in a couple of years.
Yeah.
Norfolk and Southern did their best to not let that one get out. And then the city council and whatnot's up in arms. They need to secure that rail yard. Great. How about securing your fucking criminals?
I mean, if you're going to have your guns shipped freight, don't use the trains. One, do what everybody else does and use the UPS, FedEx, or I don't know if people still use the other one. Was it DHL?
Most gun companies will use trains because it's just cheaper by a long fucking shot.
I know it's cheaper, but it's not necessarily as secure. And this is a good indication.
They're still running out of fucking FedEx trucks, too.
Yeah.
Of Question is how did they know there was fucking guns on the train?
That is a very good question.
You know, they're not running boxcars down the rails with Smith and Wesson plastered on the fucking side of them.
That's for sure.
I know I'm served by NS. They come through my town.
So,
I mean, now if these people are breaking into every fucking boxcar in the yard checking for guns and finding them that way, then yes, there is some culpability on NS's part. They obviously need to hire some security. But if they're targeting specific cars and stealing guns, then they need to be looking at an inside guy because somebody's telling them where they're at.
anyways, so please, someone else jump in so we can have a different conversation.
Blood in the streets comes from the the antis grabbing a scare tactic term. Same with it's going to be like the old west and gunfights on every street corner if everybody's armed. There wasn't gunfights on every street corner back when everybody was armed. These stupid son of bitches are just whatever they can do to scare people. My whole fear is with the way the situation is in this country these days that it's going to come to an extremely bad end with one side facing off against the other side when they've pushed far enough.
Yeah, that's true. But I see it even worse than that. I see it where the Democrats are going to push so far, or the Democrats and the libtards and the anti-gunners are going to push so far with how they like to take away and strip Americans of their basic constitutional rights that everyone else would just get so pissed off, regardless of whether they're a Republican, a Libertarian, third party, whatever, would get so pissed off at them that we're going to have another civil war. That's how I see it. Granted, I'm probably wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But it's not going to be a nice situation. It's not going to be, it's just going to be two sides against each other fighting for power or whatnot. It's not. It's going to be everybody who likes to have constitutional rights against those that say, oh, you don't need them. You do that anyways. That want to take them away.
Actually, they keep pushing, and it's going to come down to one side killing the other side that don't agree with them. Ideologies are going to go out the window. You're just going to be the fucking enemy. And every fucking day I see us getting closer to that shit.
I'd like to stay optimistic that that's not going to happen, but I do see the writing on the wall because you got these assholes from Antifa who are wearing black, just like fascists from the 1930s and 40s. And then you've got these John Brown Gun Club guys that they're not actually doing anything other than just fanning the fire. And then you've got all these other libtards, protesting about, everything from some dude stepping on a flower to I don't like the way Trump talked during this one hearing. I mean, it's
Well,
fucking ridiculous.
yes, it is. And you've also got the more violent demonstrators, mostly on the left, who are bent on masking themselves and doing damage and hurting people. And there's going to be a point where the other side's going to say, that's fucking enough. We're not tolerating this anymore. Get your fucking ass in here, Ponnery.
Yeah, Sean, get your ass in here. Get your ass to gunchannels.com lobby chat.
Now, I have to give my wife credit. When she came to me and said we needed to get more guns and ammo, this is what she was foreseeing a year ago. And
What?
that we're coming to a major situation in this country where it's going to be extremely bad.
Yeah.
And she thought on it for several months before she approached me about it. And I knew it was bad, but I really didn't start looking at the signs that I'm seeing now until after that. And I'm, good God,
is she more of a middle ground person, or was she more of a left leaning?
She's absolutely pro gun. She's hard right.
Okay, so I would guess that she was more conservative Republican.
She's probably more independent than Republican, or not independent. Fuck.
Libertarian.
Libertarian and Republican.
Okay.
But she's also fundamentalist Christian, so.
And she also likes to think things through before, acting, right?
Well, at least before speaking about it openly.
Right. So yeah, I can see that if she saw that ahead of time, more power to her, because I've been saying this for ever since I started Hit or Miss, but well, yeah, I might be right, I might be wrong, but the fact is that you and I are both right on the fact that whether it's a civil war or it's it's civilian disobedience or whatever it is, the issue is we're going to have some major conflict between one side and the other. We don't know exactly how it's going to happen, but there's going to be some major conflict down the road.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think terminology is that important.
No, it's not.
But it's God. I'm actually scared that it's all but inevitable, unless something fucking major happens to wake these people up.
The problem is we need to get it through some of the younger liberals that the liberal side, the Democratic side, isn't for your rights. They're not for your individual rights. They're for, they may be for the populace in their speeches, but when it comes to the end of the day, they're just for whatever company is giving them more money.
The thing we have to get through both sides' head is that this is not an issue of one side or the other. Just because you believe in this thing does not mean that you have to believe in every fucking thing this group stands for. Where the fuck is your free thinking?
Anarchist. That's not how it works. You should know better. You're going to be punished by the DNC.
Yeah, because
works at all. It's you're either with us or you're against us. It's how it's always been with this two-party bullshit. I know what you're saying though. It's not the way it is.
Well, after this conflict, whichever side, named or unnamed, that wins, that's the end for the other.
It's okay. And we got to put up with this shit until 2020.
We'll win.
I'll win.
We're absolutely way, way better armed than they are.
Who are they?
Left.
Yeah.
No. They'll be fine because they've got all those 10 and 15 round magazines from California and Colorado, right?
Magazines don't do shit without guns.
I was hoping you weren't going to say that.
They're gonna start training us like they train kids in elementary school in dodgeball. Just be like, okay, this is how you duck and weave a dildo flying at you. Actually, I don't mind being corked. I was actually going to ask you if you could do it tomorrow too, because I have a doctor's appointment in the morning.
Well, if I have time.
I mean, I can host it from home before I leave. It's just it would be really quiet until people start joining.
I mean, I'll run this one as long as I can, but at around 2, I have to go and do some shopping, so I have to go out and run some errands.
Today or tomorrow?
Today, at around 2 o'clock. So I'll leave it running. Don't worry about that. But if it does fall off, Sean, I might need you to fill in, all right?
Yeah, today's not a problem.
You actually think you're going to be back here after your doctor's appointment, do you?
Well, I got 2 actually. One for me and one for my dog. Kind of got them all staggered.
Oh, Sean, you know that Keurig machine I showed you yesterday?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know if this will work, but check that out.
Yep, I got it.
$25.99.
Holy crap! Awesome.
It went down a few dollars. It's, I guess it's a promotional sale.
Bookmarked.
Ends 5/14/2017. So
Just in time for Mother's Day.
Can you see the side chat, Sean?
Sometimes.
That's your AK. Also possibly gun of the day.
Uh-huh. Is that a double stack magazine? It is.
My edition. No, I still believe that the AF 2011 was designed for me. Like, someone saw my avatar and was like, let's build that guy a pistol.
Oh, Sean, I sent it to you again.
Okay.
So you can see it.
Thanks. The AO-63.
I saw this
yeah.
and I thought if Ponnery is ever going to have an AK, that would be it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, George, you ever see one of these? The double AK. Double stack mag. Hey, whoa, it's on my ear. Double stack mag, twin barrel. It's like the Russians saw a picture of me.
Yeah, that.
They're like, let's build that guy a gun. What? Oh, wait, no, I did that in the wrong accent, didn't I? Fuck. Now, comrade, let's build this guy AK. It'll be great.
What I saw, it was a fucking shotgun.
Oh, we got the
No, but double barrel.
yeah, we got the DP-12.
No, black, double barrel.
Yeah. We got that here.
No, we got the single one.
No, we have. Here, I'll show you.
Find the door.
Yeah, it came out like 2 years ago.
AK body.
No.
It's an AK body.
Okay, so he saw a double Saiga pretty much.
A double Saiga. I'm not surprised.
I know
No,
which
I
one
didn't.
you're talking about now. No, but check
delve
this out.
into the article so much to see if that was actually fully auto, but
We came up with this.
Yeah. No, talking
Pump
about the
once,
recent one. Yeah.
pull
No,
trigger
no,
twice.
talking the one, the recent had one like this,
Yeah,
but even had the fucking port. It's like a
Huh.
fucking AK2 barrels.
double Sega.
You know, there's,
Let me see.
you know, Sean, we also, the Israelis came up for us,
Yes, I
came up
see.
with this for us, the
But they made
Gilboa
one
snake.
Saiga, 2 barrels. That's only one time. I don't know that was like a fake one or a real gun. That is fucking nice. I prefer a fucking Saiga over the American one.
It's not about danger. It's about entertainment.
That is fast. The American one, the American one made one, but I can't remember the name for the army. And then
You're at
the
work with me, by the way.
I made a fucking red fire.
I like it.
I thought you would.
Yeah. It's like, you're at work with me today. He said that he saw a Russian Special Forces version. It was like a Sega, but it had 2 barrels and a double feed magazine. Shit.
I'm not surprised. You know, the Russians do all kinds of crazy shit.
That Stechkin OTS-38 was pretty cool. I think that gun of the day that Tony pulled up was perfect. I'd buy that for $1.
Hey, look, new Detroit. New Detroit looks a lot like old Detroit. Nothing's changed.
Less barrel fires.
Howdy, Moon.
Wonder if he got the call yet.
Ah, no idea.
Could you imagine the FFL call? I'm looking for a moon food. He's number 5 on our list for the P10C. If you want it, you've got 30 minutes before we call number 6. I'll be like, I'm on my way.
It's like, I'm there, dude.
I'm on my way. I'll bring the APX just so it has a stablemate.
I didn't think he was a fan of the APX.
Doesn't he have one?
I don't know.
Yeah. He bought the APX as like a temporary stopgap waiting for the P10C. I like it. Slide cuts are a little strange, but that's what makes it unique.
You know what's weird about this AO63?
Hmm.
The factor that one piston is smaller than the other.
Maybe it's to desynchronize the timing, so one fires before the other. Stands to reason, right?
I
Is it
guess.
full auto?
I would imagine because it's a military weapon, it would be.
God, I'll bet that's a bitch to hang on to and keep the muzzle down.
Does it kick that hard? It's intermediate
I doubt
cartridge
it.
still.
It's 5.45. It probably doesn't kick at all.
Be all right.
And look who just joined the party.
Hey, Night Strike.
How's it going, Tino?
Pretty good. I missed you last night.
Yes, I'm sure you
Hey,
did.
Tino.
Hey, Cody.
Holy shit. This dude returned a case, but I think there's a whole computer in there. Wouldn't that be funny? Free parts!
You gotta send those back.
Nope. Not in a million years. Never have to.
Hopefully it's good quad core stuff.
Yeah, Daddy needs an upgrade.
Yeah.
Why couldn't I be an FFL? Why couldn't Amazon sell guns? That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be.
They could, but
New for
Good parts,
2018.
good parts.
Amazon Pew. Adding some firepower to your Prime account.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's make an gun Amazon website.
Now, church people would go crazy because they think that we spelled pew. Actually, we do spell pew the same way.
Yeah.
How dare you, blasphemer!
How's a blasphemy talking about a wood chair?
I don't know.
Well, don't use the word pew.
Did you ever find your missing bullets?
Nope.
Oh well.
You'll find them when you don't need them.
Already don't
Always
need
in the
them.
last place you look. Like every time I hear that, I want to smack somebody. It's always in the last place you look. It's like, well, yeah, because after I find it, why would I fucking keep looking? So, get this. Liberals today are in an uproar because of the firing of James Comey, right? I don't know who the douchebag was, but he was in an interview yesterday, and he was like, this has never happened before. Never has there been an FBI director fired that was during an investigation.
How quickly we forget Whitewater in the 90s.
Exactly. Exactly. Sessions got fired by Clinton during the Whitewater investigation. Check and mate.
How quickly we forget.
2 months ago, they'd have fucking lynched that bastard.
Yeah, in the beginning, liberals were scared of him. They were like, oh my god, he's gonna bust our goddess. And then they turned around and they were like, oh wait, no, he's a stand-up guy. They basically parroted what the conservatives said before. And the conservatives were like, what a dick, he's not doing his job, right? And now they're turning around, they're going, you fired him during an investigation. And it's like, this is the second time he hasn't done his job properly. How many people can say that they got to keep their job after fucking up monumentally twice?
Not many.
Lest we forget. Oh, man.
Yeah, but well, here's the thing that we did it. It's too bad you didn't show up for Hit or Miss last night because we talked about this at length. And one article that someone posted basically said that the firing of Comey can mean two things. One, Trump was right about Comey, and Trump was right to fire him. The second is a little more far-fetched, that by firing Comey, Trump is going to get impeached.
No, because he didn't break the law. He's allowed to fire whoever he wants.
Yeah, you can fire him without cause.
No, he fired him because he wasn't doing his job.
Well, what I'm saying is Trump could fire him just, I don't like him, and fire him, and you can't impeach him for that.
No, that he can't do. He can't fire for no reason. But if he says you're not doing your job, that's a reason.
Well, that is a reason that you can fire him. But
Trump is not breaking the law by firing somebody. That's what we're all in agreement with. Right. Now the question is, who replaces him? Trey Gowdy, right?
David Clark.
No, I don't think so.
No, Sheriff David Clark would make a good Secretary of State or immigration chief or whatever.
I don't know. Chaffetz wouldn't be that bad either.
I think
we don't want to get rid of these guys out of our fucking Senate.
It's true. We don't want to get rid of the guys out of the Senate. So
apparently,
think about it like this.
Giuliani's in Washington D.C. today. I wonder if he's going to.
Trey Gowdy has a lieutenant replacement guy, right? Every position is redundant. So if he's a senator, there's a guy in the wings that's an underwriter of him who would take his position. So it's not even a big deal. It's every governor has a lieutenant governor. Same principle.
Gowdy is from South Carolina, so it wouldn't be South Carolina wouldn't be represented.
Aren't we sweating this special election down in Georgia or Alabama or wherever the hell it was at the Lib just about won because there were 16 fucking Republicans running?
Holy crap.
There might be a little exaggeration. I think it was 11, but still.
Swath of. I don't know. I think Trey Gowdy should get the job because the first day after he gets appointed, he's going to arrest Hillary Clinton.
That would be nice, but I don't think it'll happen.
It
I
has
would
to
rather
happen.
see Clark get it.
She's getting more brave and outspoken by the day. She's going out doing public engagements and things, provoking people into protest. She's like, I am now part of the resistance. And like, what are you resisting? The law.
Well, that's no surprise or news to anyone. Seldom do Democrats follow the law, but they damn sure want you to.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Do as I say, not as I do.
It can't be David Clark. He's not qualified for that position. He has to be.
I don't know.
I forgot what the post was. Hang on, I'll look it up.
I said this yesterday, and yes, I did say it half joking, but I think Sheriff Joe Arpaio, if he can get out of that indictment thing, he'd be perfect.
Nope, that's
Trump
not
needs
going
to
to
stay
happen.
away from people.
David
People
Clark
need
was
to stay
supposed to
away
be
from-
Director of Homeland Security. That's what he should have got. And instead, it went to John F. Kelly, which it's a 4-star Marine general, so that's not bad either. It's just
No.
I think that post would have been better suited for David Clark or Joe Arpaio.
I don't know. Just have Trump call me. I'll fucking do it.
Yeah, I mean, I volunteered to do it.
Cabinet's already full. The only position available now is FBI director.
I'll even do it for half what Comey was making. Save you some money.
You know what else is funny is because he was fired, he doesn't get a pension.
Yes.
Because he was terminated. He wasn't retired. He wasn't forced into early retirement. He was fired. He was terminated.
Yeah, but
And,
he's got money.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's got money. But Tino mentioned this on the chat last night that if those two reports he read were true, that Comey didn't know that he was terminated until he saw it on TV.
Well, that's absolutely true.
That's
They were
hilarious.
talking about that this morning on whatever the fucking morning show is on NBC.
And here's the best part. Last night, somebody, I don't remember who said it, but somebody had asked, well, what, did they see that on The Apprentice?
No, it was on TV screens behind him.
I know, but the issue is the fact that they said that. He would have been fired sooner, but the problem is Comey doesn't have Twitter.
He thought it was a prank. He was out recruiting for FBI.
Yeah.
That's some funny shit.
That's hilarious.
That's what they said on the Today Show.
No, that's what he was doing. He was in Los Angeles doing a rally type thing to get people to join the FBI, and that's where they all saw it.
You know what's really funny is I was going to do, as part of the Red Dawn intro this morning, I was going to say James Comey has been promoted to National Director of Mall Cops. That's his new post.
Comey should have been fired the day Trump walked in, swore in.
Yep.
Simply because he pretty much proved himself inept with the way he released shit on Hillary.
Director of Mall Cops. I'm telling you. It doesn't matter. I give him 2 weeks before he's found on a jogging trail of an apparent heart attack. And you know what's really
Sorry,
funny?
I'm playing with my set me.
This is what's really scary about the situation. He could actually be suicided, or he can actually accidentally have a heart attack on the side of a jogging trail. And the liberals will have a field day with it saying, see, he was part of the Trump administration, because obviously, you know, he fired the guy, now he offed him. And it could be Hillary the whole time.
Is there any possibility that the guy from the gun site that committed suicide had help?
I haven't seen anything to say that. Why would you? Why is someone saying that he didn't kill himself now?
No. The thought popped into my head.
You know what's kind of weird is I brought up the thing about how Comey can be accidentally suicided or heart attacked on a jogging trail, and you know how the liberals would like say it was Trump's fault even though it was Hillary doing it. A friend of mine brought this up yesterday. He goes, well, this kind of would be like the same situation with the founder of Breitbart accidentally dying right before he had a whistleblower story that he was going to release.
Yes, right.
Like, he couldn't remember the guy's name until I got almost home. And he's like, oh, Breitbart. And I'm like, that's a news organization. He's like, no, the founder of Breitbart. It's his last name. He actually died the day before an expose was about to be released against, I think, the Obamas. Mysterious heart attack.
What are you playing with?
Smith & Wesson.
It ain't a Cop 357, I know that, because it would be quiet otherwise.
Smith & Wesson 6946.
And I'm
that's
playing
old
with my
school.
Setney, so oh my.
I got it at Gander Mountain for Christmas, surprisingly enough.
Pawnery.
Yes.
I see where Gander Mountain's starting to do liquidation.
I went yesterday on the way home. They didn't have the XLR.
Do they have any firearms left?
They do, because they're only offering, like, what, 15% off?
Right.
I wonder what they're going to do with all the ones that they can't sell. I guess
No,
take it to their central warehouse because they're going to stay online.
Well, the thing is, the company that bought all the Gap Manor locations,
Yeah.
and the buildings, the leases, everything,
Yeah.
they did not acquire the warehouse or the inventory.
No, question. So somebody did buy out the remaining stores. That actually is a thing?
They bought the stores. They bought the leases to the stores. They're going to keep Gander Mountain open as a company, but the issue is they did not buy the inventory or the distribution center / warehouse.
Okay, so it's a takeover. They're going to change the name. But what I was assuming is after they do this, they're going to take all the inventory that they didn't sell. They're going to put it in their own warehouses because Gander Mountain will still stay in business as an online seller like they used to be.
If you listened to last night's show, Hit or Miss, Tuesday nights, 9 o'clock,
We fucking weren't there.
you would have known that we went over this, and I read a statement from the CEO yesterday.
We weren't fucking there, so read it again.
Basically, what the synopsis is, he said that our company has bought out Gander Mountain. We've got their buildings, their leases, their properties, essentially employees as well. So, but the issue is we were not able to acquire the inventory and the distribution center of Gander Mountain.
No, that's fine. I get that. What I'm
Let
saying.
Let me finish, okay? We didn't. So all the inventory in the stores and all the inventory in the distribution center is being sold by a liquidation company that bought those.
So there's a third party is buying the unsold inventory.
A third party bought the unsold inventory and is liquidating it in those stores.
So they're the ones currently selling the stuff.
And apparently they made an agreement.
Right, but what I'm saying is something different. What I'm saying is Gander Mountain as a company is still going to be in business, just not as a retail store. They're going to go back to what they did before, was online sales, like Midway sort of. But the guy who bought out the company to keep all the stores and locations, what does he own right now? Like, where did he come from? Is he like, Sports Authority, or is he Academy or something like that?
No idea.
No, the guy that bought it is Marcus Lemonis. I don't know if you know who he is.
It's some sort of camping supply.
He's the one that bought it, supposedly.
And hey, Dano's alive.
Hey, Dano.
Hey.
Dano.
Wait, you've only been there for 3 days. You're already driving home?
I'm beat.
Finally got your workout?
Oh, yeah, I got my workout.
Where you at,
I'm
The
Dano?
whole
tired.
thing was 3 days?
What's that?
The whole trip was for 3 days? I thought it was like a week or something.
No.
Okay.
The trip was for a 2-day class.
Ah, okay.
Did they just point in some random direction and say, kill?
No.
All right.
But there's also an alternate purpose to this trip. which I've mentioned numerous times in chats, but so I'll just briefly mention here is, I have been looking at, at some point, either during this year or within a year, moving southward, i.e., out of Illinois. Southern Illinois would be fine if it wasn't for the fact that it's still in the state of Illinois.
Can't really argue with them there.
Yep, Southern Illinois certainly is pretty. Too bad it's still wrapped up in this fucking state.
Yeah, I mean, especially, around the Shawnee area. I mean, it's just outstanding.
So did you find anything out on there while you were down there, real estate wise?
Yeah, I got, I kind of made just a quick couple of side trips on my way down here. Now I'm going to linger on my way back home. In fact, I'm only going about 30, 40 miles north of Camden to a town called Paris, Tennessee.
Paris, Kentucky?
No, Tennessee.
Paris, Tennessee.
And I'm going to spend the day basically just driving around the local town, taking in the sights, asking people's opinions. I ask everyone who seems open and has time for a couple minutes questions. Gas station attendants, waitresses, fellow customers. And I have found by far that, I have not had one person who seemed either in a hurry or unwilling to spend a couple minutes answering a couple of questions that are really just, tell me about what your gut tells me about this or that. They don't have to have a number. It's not a right or wrong thing. It's what are the gut feelings tell them? Because there's a lot of things you can find out through people that you'll never find on the internet about certain areas.
Yeah, well, I am making a generalization, but the issue is, Dano, you're better or worse, you're technically in the South now.
Yes, and that was made very clear.
Generally, in the South, we're more hospitable to people than they would be in further north.
Although I did have a conversation last night, because there weren't that many people in the team room last night, with two Southerners, and we talked about that exact subject. One of them was from South Carolina, and they both explained that. Although I said when we were talking about, there was a guy that was 71 years old, myself being 55, and a young man, I forgot to ask him, somewhere in his 20s, mid to lower 20s, something like that. And they both agreed that, which is something that I didn't feel at all, that they feel as Southerners that they didn't use the word better, they used the word different than Northerners. And I'm like, I don't look at Southerners, I mean, as far as like, because the stereotype came up, is less educated, stupid, moronic, any of that.
Not everybody gets the same education here in the South that they do in the North these days because of public schools.
All right, I've met plenty of ignorant people up in the North.
Ignorance isn't an indication of, geological location.
Exactly.
Geographic location, not geological. Sorry, I'm getting my G's mixed up.
I know what you mean. But it's something that, one guy was from Texas, now living in Florida. The other guy, born and raised in South Carolina. But they both agreed on the phrasing of, they feel Southerners are different. And I said, but we're all Americans. And I said, now we have slightly different cultural traditions based off of where we live within this country.
It's the thinner blood and the wider spacing. Like, we have more space to move around, so we don't measure things in miles. We measure things in traveled hours.
Well, I'll tell you, the roads, at least in Tennessee, are narrow as fuck.
That's not just in Tennessee, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, you're driving 55 miles an hour around what you would think would be, maybe a 35 to 40 mile an hour turn. And when you don't know where you're going, that could be a little dangerous.
Yeah, try that in the back parts of Kentucky, because I've been to Paris, Kentucky, many a time. Like Tony asked, and here's the thing: I used to go through Paris, Kentucky all the time on the way to I think it was Lexington. So
Yeah, that part of Kentucky is something to see. No shit.
I've
you
been
find
all
David
over
Crowder?
that part of Kentucky because I went to military school in Millersburg, and I tell you, there were times where I couldn't get away from that place fast enough, and it didn't matter where I was going, as long as it was someplace other than there, I was happy.
And on top of the narrow roads and the speed, you got to figure that in Eastern Kentucky, most of them fuckers are drunk too.
I kind of got a gun question for y'all if you
Not
got a
all the
minute.
time. Not all the time, but
On a gun
it
show?
happens
You're
often.
kidding.
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's a gun show, so I figured I better ask a question. I'm looking at it. It's on Gun Broker. It's a Smith & Wesson model 296 44 special, but it's like a bodyguard frame on the gun. It's a 2.5-inch barrel for $879. I don't know if that's high for that or not.
I don't know about the price, but you got a flamethrower.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm kind of into it. I've never seen it
What is
before.
it again?
It's a Smith & Wesson model 296 and 44 special. But it's like a bodyguard frame revolver. Like it's got a 2.5-inch barrel.
Yeah. Lot of unburnt powder going out the front of that thing.
No, it depends on how tight you crimp it.
I just wasn't sure if the price was good or not.
So
I've
it's like an
never even
airweight.
seen anything like that.
It's basically a 44 special airweight.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's rare, for damn sure. I think it was only made for 3 years.
How much is it?
$879.
All right, I'm seeing some for like $975.
Okay. This one just came up on Gun Broker when I was looking, so I was like, I've never seen this before.
That's over here in my area. They're going for like $975 in South Carolina. Granted, don't take that. Hey, don't take that as the going price, because here in South Carolina, people think their shit is worth gold when it's not even worth MSRP.
Tino, if
Yep.
you really want one of those, because the gun you're looking at is at least 16 years old, it's not worth the asking price, because Ruger just came out with the exact same gun this year, and they're selling for like $625.
Ooh, what gun is that? I haven't seen it.
They released this year at SHOT Show. They released a GP 100 and 44 special. Basically the same gun for less money.
You can get a Smith & Wesson 629 study for $751.
I don't think he's looking for that as a carry. I think he's looking at it for fun.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it for like a novelty type thing, because I think it'd be
Awkward
pretty cool
fun.
to have.
I mean,
It would
you
be a
can
novelty
go
in
as far back
44
as a Charter
Magnum.
Bulldog. $450 for a Charter Bulldog and 44 special.
They
My
offer one.
grandfather has one of a Charter Run revolver, but it's given him nothing but issues since he got it. So it's kind of soured me on getting anything of theirs.
They offered the 396 M396 Night Guard in 44 special, but I don't know how much it is because it's not in stock.
Tino, all I'm gonna say is, tell your grandfather to make sure that you were on the list to get his guns when he dies, because seriously, if it goes to any of your other family, they may just sell it for the cash.
Now, see, he doesn't have a will or anything, but I'm the only other one that knows where the gun safe key is, so I'm not worried about it.
Well, not having a will, that key may not save you.
Yep.
Yeah,
That is the point.
That will is a major problem.
he refuses to get one. Every time we say, "Let's go get one," no, I don't need it. I'm gonna be around for a while. Okay.
Dibs on the cop.
Okay. What if you asked him what he would want on one if he had one, and then brought one to him with that in there, and just simply needed it witnessed?
He probably would not sign it, but he's already made it clear that all the firearms go to me to multiple people. So
Dibs on the cop.
And
That doesn't mean anything.
no, it doesn't. But
Unless you take a video of him saying it, make like a visual type will. Unless it's unless there's a visual proof that him saying it, your family will try and take that away from you.
No.
Visual proof ain't even enough. It has to be a documented
Well, the
freaking
only two people he has
notarized.
2 kids, my aunt and my father. My father doesn't like guns at all, and my aunt can't shoot any guns because she's got real
Does your
bad
aunt have
arthritis.
children?
No, she does not. And the
Because
only
some
gun.
people want the guns just to sell them.
Yeah,
Nah,
your
she
dad
won't.
might want to sell
She
them.
won't do that. No, my dad won't do that.
Dibs on the cop. That's the third time. It's mine.
My dad.
The other thing is, depending on money to pay for the casket, money to pay for that stuff. I don't know his finances. I don't need to know his finances. But I'm just saying, sometimes they look towards that sort of stuff for that reason. And the question I would ask them is, so once you're gone, who's going to enforce your will?
No.
Your wants, your needs. Who's going to do that?
No, Ponnery, we didn't hear you because you're too fucking quiet.
Nope, I did it 3 times. It's
It don't
mine.
matter. You ain't getting shit.
It's mine. Said it 3 times. It's like Candyman.
I mean, Tino, do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I do. I have 3 younger brothers.
Oh shit, I gotta.
What's wrong, Tony?
Are any of them of legal age?
All of them except one.
Oh boy, you might be out.
It wouldn't be the first time a judge said, well, the easiest way is to take them, divide them by 3, and everybody gets one gun, and until they're all gone.
Why are we being so morbid about grave squatting?
The youngest one doesn't like guns because the first time I took him to the range had a bunch of animals that they hunted all the walls, and he likes animals, so he won't get near guns now. So I ain't worried
But
about him.
I'm going to tell you
likes
something.
money. He likes money.
I'm going to tell you something. The minute, and this may sound extremely cold, but I don't care because I'm a dick. As soon as Grandpa kicks the bucket, before he's even closed his eyes, go empty that safe.
Oh yeah.
Take it home.
Yep. But no, none of my brothers will give you any trouble, so I'm not worried about it.
I was just thinking that, Clay, man. I'm sitting here thinking, man, I really need to start working on my will because it's obsolete now because none of the guns
The
are.
only thing my brother wants are the rifles my grandfather has, which he's got.
There you go.
Yeah, the only rifle he has, it's a bolt action 22 that you have to pull the striker back on that he used to keep in the garage to shoot rats.
Is that a Remington Target Master?
I have no idea. It's rusted
Shit,
all
that
to
thing would be
hell.
worth a lot of fucking money.
I can't even read the barrel. I have to try to look at it and clean it up, but the barrel's all rusted because he kept it in the garage. The only other thing he's got is a Revelation shotgun, 12 gauge, that my brother can have. I really don't give a shit. It's a 12 gauge. I could replace that in 5 minutes.
You ain't getting a cop, Ponnery. Forget it.
Yeah.
No. I'll sell it to you for $3,000 there.
Holy shit.
That'll keep him quiet for a
If you're in Tino's area and you're really nice to him, he might let you shoot it.
I'll
But brothers have fought and split up over much smaller things.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to get any smaller than a COP 357, dude. It's only like, what, 3 inches long?
Yeah, but it weighs like 5 pounds.
Exactly. You don't want to have to lug that thing around. Don't worry about it. I'll take
Don't
that.
worry, I'll put it in a safe and you don't have to worry about it.
I don't feel very safe with that in there.
Oh, well. Good thing you don't live with me.
Sean, it's the safest place you're gonna get. So just take it as a.
I actually need to really sit down and consider what I'm going to do with my guns.
It's like
You'll send me the Ruger.
Tony. Any of your grandchildren, are any of them into guns yet?
All of them are.
Okay.
Well,
That's good.
I
hate to say it like this, Tony, but you may want to look at, if you want your family to enjoy your firearms after you're gone, I think the best way to go about it would be to make a trust, put all those guns in a trust, and make the stipulations that none of the guns can be sold in the trust.
I don't know. I may just leave them all the old lady and let her do what she wants.
Shoes.
Yep, there you go.
The grandkids really ain't quite big enough to appreciate the center fire stuff much.
Yeah.
I mean, these 30-06s are rather brutal to shoot, so I don't know.
So here's the deal. People are filling out their wills. Here at Ponery's Big Bore Refuge, we provide you a service of taking these things off your hands and giving them a good second chance at life.
I heard something other than big bore, but I'm pretty sure I heard it wrong.
We're giving them a second chance at life.
No. See, if you don't want them to go to, the desert of Texas, send them to Night Strike's
Desert.
Firearm Refuge. Well, they will be properly taken care of and let out to roam free in a nice, taken care of backyard.
Yeah, with the guy who puts them together with freaking zip strips.
Yeah. With his T-Sauce 1911.
No, fuck you. I don't have a Turkish 1911. Fuck you.
Send them to me. I'll see that they get shot and maintained properly. Fuck all that other.
We're talking about
flowery bullshit.
We're talking about your estate here, Tony.
I ain't
Can't
sending
send
you
them.
guys shit.
We here at Estate Share.
State share.
Wow.
With like-minded gun vultures.
We are only kidding, folks. We're just.
Yeah, we're not all here planning
It's a
on
slow
how to get rid of
morning,
Tony to get his
okay?
guns.
We're not being serious because if we were, then shit would get real fast.
And that would make us grave squatters.
I got this Ruger already doing its level best to get rid of me.
Yeah, hopefully you don't break this cylinder.
He'd set a record if he does.
Okay. Did they send you a new gun entirely, or did they just send you the same one back?
It's the same guy.
I'm pretty sure they sent him a carpenter steel cylinder this time.
Probably.
The cylinder's different. It's the original cylinder had two pieces to it. The inside of it was black, and only the outside part of it was stainless. This one's all solid chunk of stainless.
Tony, your new one is definitely carpenter steel. It's 465 carpenter steel. It's just like my Alaskan now.
Good.
97,000 PSI test rating. Good luck trying to break that one.
I didn't try to break the other one.
He can do it.
That's like the nicest free upgrade you could have ever gotten, because that's like a almost $200 cylinder.
Well, I'm kind of wondering in the back of my mind if Ruger ain't doing this on the quiet because there's a problem.
They are,
with the
because you, like you mentioned, yours isn't the first one.
Can you all hear me?
Yes,
Yes, you can.
Whenever I use my GPS and am in a chat, whenever I want to make a change to my GPS, I have to reboot my phone. So I got to drop out. I'll be back a little bit later.
All right. See ya.
All right, Daniel.
Have a good one.
I'm waiting for him to get to the parts of Tennessee where there ain't no fucking GPS.
I think that's what he's doing now.
I heard that, Tony.
You're tuned in to Dano's quest to find Ava Crowder.
Don't worry. Dano will go through the area where there's no phone signal either.
Dano, I want you to take a picture of the Harlan County road sign. I'm not kidding. I want to see it.
That's in Kentucky, I think.
Yes, Harlan County is in Kentucky.
You
There's
gotta
probably
pass up through
Harlan
there
County
anyway,
in
right?
most states.
Go
There's
find Ava
areas
Crowder.
There's areas of Illinois over by Charleston where you get 15, 20 miles out of the range of those cities and you got no cell.
Actually, there's a couple dead spots in between where I live and going into Charleston. So sometimes when I go into Charleston, I don't get any cell service until I'm in Charleston.
I want to bring something back around to what we started talking about earlier. Marcus Lemonis, he was the owner and CEO of Goody Enterprises, like Sam Goody and I think it's Sam Goody, but that and Camping World. So yeah, this dude's got money and influence.
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of money. I swear, some people on Gunbroker are just stupid.
$600 high point?
No, Sig M11A1 P229 9mm. Which one is it? Can't be both.
Yeah.
It's just, do you not look at the markings on the side of the slide? You can't. You're either one or the other.
On that comment about the lack of internet service down by Charleston area, say that was, some years ago that I was down there, and it may well be different now. Back in the days when I used to storm chase a lot, I always figured it was a bad sign when you went to a place where no weather radio wouldn't get to you.
You really
was
know
the case
more.
down there.
Wait, Tony, you storm chased?
Yes.
You're like one of those guys in that movie Twister?
No, dude, it's a euphemism for wife swapping.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay, I get it now.
No, it's a euphemism for going out trying to videotape tornadoes is what it was.
I'm just kidding.
Why would I want to swap wives? Don't want the one I got.
Oh, that's not fair.
Because you wanted to be a macho man.
macho man.
But yes, I storm chased for some years. Actually, started it before the movie Twister came out, but I was doing it while that came out. Back in the day before you could get real-time satellite on your cell phone. So you was doing a lot of fucking guesswork.
Back in the days where cell phones were flip phones or big brick phones.
Damn near.
So I posted this in the external. One of these Gunbroker things, it's LE and military only, and it says unqualified individuals, firearm dealers or other sellers, Vladimir Putin, Kim Jong-un, and everybody else.
That's funny.
I wonder why these certain ones can only be sold to law enforcement and military, though.
Probably because of barrel length.
Because of what?
No.
They
Maybe
probably
it says US
can
government.
be sold to you. It's just they're being dicks saying they can't sell to you.
Well, I mean, a friend of mine's a certified NRA instructor, so if I wanted it, I'd just have him buy it.
Unless it's like a rifle, and that rifle is select fire, then
No, it's a SIG P229.
then they're just being dicks about it.
Yeah, it says this auction is item designated by Sig Sauer to be purchased by law enforcement, military, or other qualifying individuals only.
They want you to pay twice as much for lower quality than civilian quality.
It's
That's
only
what they-
$824, so it's not even price, but whatever. They're the ones losing my money, not me.
Yeah.
Wait, you're looking for novelty range toys. Where's your Shockwave?
Those don't attract my attention.
He's gonna get the Remington version.
He's like,
Probably not. I don't see it. Because when I buy a shotgun, I look for utilitarian, and those just have no use to me.
no, I get how it works. I know how it is. A study shows that COP 357 owners are disinterested in shockwaves.
This
They've
is
already
also-
got something cool and quirky.
well, this is also true. Look, Sean, since I know it hurts that you're not getting the COP, my grandfather in the 60s or 70s on a 25 Raven for my grandmother, I'll give that to you free of charge.
You know, my dad keeps saying we have a 25 in the house somewhere, but he doesn't know where it is or who makes it.
Then you can send me that Raven.
It shoots wonderfully. I don't have a use for it. And 25. I have not been able to find 25 ammunition in about 3 years, so it's basically useless.
I think
25
reloading
ACP,
20
right?
Yeah,
25.
CPU all day long.
I think reloading 25 would be fun.
Here's the funny thing: 25 ACP I can find in my local area.
Yeah, it's out there. GPU has it all day long. I'd like to hand load it just to see how high I can get it before the case ruptures.
I wouldn't try that with a Raven.
No. Like I'd turn it up like 25% and stick it in my jet fire and see what happens.
Yeah,
it's pretty solid.
Ooh, I might get that. I'm gonna go broke if I stay on Gunbroker.
And don't go on Gunbroker.
That's why Gunbroker is in the name.
Yeah,
It will be broker.
Yeah,
Damn it! Now
I
you're
caught that right off.
I'll give you something really useful to search for if I can find one for sale.
Whoa, that's a huge gun. What the hell is that?
Oh shit! There we go. Yep. All right, I'll put the link in there. You're gonna love this.
What state is IA? Is that Iowa?
Yep.
Iowa.
Okay.
One of my neighbors.
What is that, Ponry?
It's a Martini Henry converted to 4570.
$200, I'd probably buy it. What is the reserve bid? It doesn't say, does it?
Nope. It says buy now for 800 though, so it's like.
Oh yeah, no, not for $800. I ain't buying that.
He wants some money for it.
I was like, for 200, I'll buy it right now, but not for 800.
Greener was one of the premier converters of Martini Henrys because the action on it's bulletproof.
You want that just because it's a falling block 4570?
I wonder because it's a Martini Henry action.
Okay, I was just wondering why you wasn't looking at like a high wall or low wall. High wall especially. But
This is pretty good for a Gen 4 Glock. Glock 26 Gen 4, 3 mags for $539. That's not bad.
do you browse Bud's gun shop?
No, I won't buy from them.
He's anti-Bud.
Bud's fucking hard to beat on prices.
Yeah, but their customer service is shit if you have trouble.
I wonder if E-Gunner sold Hickok's Shockwave yet.
Oh, that's probably long gone.
I have to check it out now.
Well, just as everybody else likes to plug their stuff, I want to say that any future revolver that I intend to own will be a Ruger, thanks to their wonderful customer service and their free $200 cylinder.
Here, look, Ponnery, if you want that, Tony, rather, if you want that Raven, they have a Cobra CA380, which is basically the same thing, but for just $380.
No, I wanted you to give me one.
Yeah, it's
I
only,
don't want the gun.
it ain't worth anything. It's only, according to this, it's only worth about $150.
As far as a little cheap ass gun, I got a Phoenix 22 that I actually like a lot. Which is along the same lines as those, just cheap ass Zamic gun. But I bought the extended barrel or the 5-inch target barrel, they call it. It came with 4 magazines. After I altered the California compliant safety bullshit, I like the little gun a lot. Thus far, it's been exceptionally reliable.
Since you mentioned that, maybe you'll know. Do you know how to disengage or get rid of the magazine disconnect safety in Smith & Wessons?
No, but I'll bet you if it's possible, it's on YouTube.
I haven't checked, but
That's where I found all the stuff to delete that shit on that Phoenix.
Ooh, Florida, United States, one day. It's a 22 long rifle Uzi pistol for $299. That's not bad. Well, like 22 doesn't do it for me.
My wife already told me that if I got a settlement from disability, which I should, because I've been trying to get it for 2.5 years now, they were guns I wanted, as long as I pay off all the bills first.
So I'm looking at a Raven 25. The guy is selling it for $31 on eGunner.
That's a zinc frame gun, isn't it?
Yeah, zinc or
guess.
Zamic.
I have no idea.
They're made to wear out quick.
Yeah, what you have to do with those is you have to polish the moving parts to near finish to keep them from eating themselves. Learned that back when I was pissing around with or what the fuck are they? Jennings 9mm.
You pronounced Canic correctly. When you said Janik, that's actually what they're actually called.
Yeah, but I was meaning Jennings. I had several Jennings 9mm handguns. They were all right, but they would tend to eat themselves to bits on the inside if you didn't polish all the stuff that rubbed together. I didn't like the blowback recoil of the damn thing because it kind of hurt, but for target shooting, it was fine. You didn't put plus P type ammo in it. It was plenty manageable.
eGunner has a lot of weird guns on there that I've never even heard of.
I've never had an MMP with a mag safety. Like my shield's fired with the mag out, so I don't know why they changed that if they changed it.
Oh no! I was talking about the Smith & Wesson 6946.
I didn't even know they had mag disconnects back then.
Yeah, all the old Smiths, the stainless steel ones, have mag disconnects in them.
So like my Andrea gun that I want, the 3913 is going to have one too?
Yes, it will.
Oh, absolutely.
At least to the best of my knowledge, it will.
It's probably a fairly simple little modification to do away with it.
I'll let Ponnery do it first, and then if he successfully does it, I'll do mine.
I don't have one, but when I get a 3913, I'll look into it.
Okay, the Taurus 85 polymer FS38 looks hideous.
Yep, I have to have the Andrea gun. Like, I don't care, it says Lady Smith on it. She had that one, so I have to have that one. And I think I need a Model 69 Lady Smith also. Isn't that the one from Sudden Impact?
Hey, how much do you want to pay for that 3913?
I've seen them for like 700, which I thought was a bit steep, but I think that's what they're actually going for.
I got one right now for 500.
Holy shit. I can't do it, dude. I have to buy the Shockwave first.
Well, now you're just being too damn particular.
Well, it's because if I get ADD buying guns, then I never get the one I want. Oh, it was a Colt Detective Special.
I was going to say, I thought that gun on Sudden Impact was a Detective Special.
Sure was. It was a pretty one too. It was like nickel plated with like rosewood grips.
That's the difference between Colt and Smith back in those days. Colt sure did a little bit more attractive finish job.
Never mind, Ponnery. That one is the NL, which is not Lady Smith. Oops.
Yeah. Okay, so you saw that one. Yeah, the 3913 was so popular that Smith had to. It was so popular with men that it was self-conscious that they made it NL.
Let me see this one here.
So it didn't have the markings on it.
No, this one here for 455 has Lady Smith on it.
Not bad. And the gray grips.
Yep, it's great grips. So Jefferson, Indiana.
My local's got one. I should buy it, but Shockwave first. Ultimate Mall Ninja. See, this is how I ended up with the Jurassic World rifle, though. I stuck to my guns, figuratively speaking, and I held out for 8 months before I actually went and bought it. And I got it. I got the one I wanted because I focused on acquiring it.
You know, that's what this friggin' Ruger that I bought. I had just a couple of days before decided against the 10.5-inch barrel version to go to the Hunter. And happened to walk into my freaking range gun shop, and they had one sitting there.
Didn't the same thing happen to Jimmy when I told him about the Raging Bull? Where is he anyway? It's been 3 days.
He said he was going to help his cousin out, so he's probably working.
Okay.
Either that or his old lady killed him, one or the other.
Did you see
It doesn't sound as bad as it is.
Did you see if that Shockwave from Hickok sold yet?
It's not even listed. It's probably long gone.
Yeah.
Usually the day he releases the video is the day before it goes on eGunner. Like he times it. I know he's got 3, or he had 3 of them at one time. One for him, one for his son, and the Buds one.
Yeah. That must be nice to get all these different guns.
Well, get you a YouTube channel and get 1.5 million subscribers, and
I'm sure it's because his FFL and him are pretty close, just because of how many transfers he has to do for like loaners and CMEs.
he gets
like,
those from Buds.
Right, but they have to transfer it to his FFL. Like he doesn't drive over to Buds to get them.
He does sometimes.
He
He did a video of him at Buds picking up stuff.
Keltec PF9. Let's just see how much this is for shits and giggles. $66. I wonder if there's a reserve on there or not. Doesn't say.
PF9, practically a firearm.
Yeah, really. I've never understood people who think Keltec is a decent gun.
I don't know, that 30 has its number of fans.
What do you mean, the PLR 30?
Whatever that freaking 22 Magnum pistol is.
I mean, just to me, they're just garbage guns, but people like them. I'm not going to judge. If you like a gun, you like a gun. I'm not here to tell you have bad taste.
I'll gun shame.
I got nothing against Keltec. I've had 0 experience with one, so.
I'll gun shame, Tony will caliber shame, and combined Wonder Twins destroy your self-confidence in gun purchases.
Right. Is that Freedom Arms Company or something? FMK? That Such is always blabbing about? Yeah, that's them.
They're out in California.
No, this one's out of Virginia.
Really?
It's selling
FMK
out of Virginia.
firearms?
Well, the person selling it's out of Virginia. I don't know where the company is, to tell you the truth.
FMK, Freedom Munitions.
No. It's California. We're looking at it now.
I wonder if their guns are legal to sell in California.
Now that would be funny. Well, then again, I mean, think about it. Think of all the guns that come out of like Smith & Wesson in Massachusetts that they can't sell in Massachusetts.
Yes.
Or like the county where Jack Daniels is distilled. Sorry, I can't sell this to you. You have to go to one county over.
I can't believe that's still so freaking predominant there.
it's a nice 45.
People that ain't ever experienced areas that have dry counties, that is bizarre.
Whoa. Sean,
Text us on Sunday.
I'm gonna link you to this gun. I'm gonna put it in the external chat. Take a look at it. Just for shits and giggles. My God, that thing is.
SW380.
I've never seen anything like it.
That, I think, was Smith's answer to the Pico? Don't quote me on it, but I think that's what that was.
No, this is not. This is not something new from Smith and Wesson.
Or this might have been what the Pico was in response to.
Let me see here. I'm trying to figure out what year it was made.
Sigma 380.
Yeah, I think it's ugly.
They were manufactured 96 to 2000.
Yeah, it's definitely not a new design. And the first, when I typed in production, the first thing that came up is production issues. So I'm guessing they didn't do too well. I don't know if I want to get the Beretta PX4 Storm or if I want to get the old F-Series Beretta. That Storm kind of
I've got the Storm. I've had two of them, actually. Like, from a technical aspect, I can pretty much answer anything you want to know.
Well, it's just, I'm not sure if I like the new design or if I want to go back to the F-Series design.
Well, after the release of the APX, technically the Storm is now the old one. And then the other ones before that are the old one. I don't know. Rent a Storm before you buy one, though. You'll be surprised by how comfortable it is to shoot. If you get like a compact or a full size, if you get the subcompact, it's gonna flip just like a Glock 26.
I like the compact guns, so
That's what I got. That's my summer carry these days.
Because the Beretta Cougar came before.
Yeah, the cat names came way before then.
Yeah, well, the Cougar was like the first PX4 Storm, and then they. And I'm not sure because I like the older ones.
Yeah, the Cougar is like a hybrid between like a 92 and the eventual Storm.
Because there's one on Gunbroker now for $525.
Did Night Strike sneak off to McDonald's?
It would appear so.
Yeah, I think he did.
The lunch strike has begun. Oh no.
M38. I don't know what Beretta M38.
Yeah, we all want that.
Nah. I mean, it's okay. I'm very picky about what I buy.
Nah, you know what you really need? You need a Beretta 418. James Bond's original gun before he was given a PPK. It's actually what came just before my Jetfire.
What is this? This guy's got his Beretta Cougar 8045F, very rare. Must seem like it's not that rare. Gotta wonder sometimes what people think.
Yep, we're gonna make trench coats great again. I think I'm gonna call the guy I sold my 41 Buick to and see if I can get it back.
My wife just picked me up a black leather trench coat here a week ago.
I want to bring back my trench coat and my fucking fedora and then keep my shockwave underneath it.
I think she was thinking I could hip carry that rigger with it.
I miss my Buick. It had almost no power, but it was really good looking. And it had the gas rationing sticker on the vent window. I'll show you a picture of what it looked like. They were pretty. It was just like this one. Like exactly like that one.
Ooh, that's nice.
Oh yeah. Loved it.
Well, you could
Might have to go slightly older.
You could have just yanked the motor and put an LS in it.
Well, no, I traded a 56 Dodge Royal Lancer that I had for that car, just title for title, which I thought I broke even on. And then this one had the original Buick Fireball 8, straight 8. I kept the 8 in there because it ran really good, and I liked it for the oddity of it. I mean, come on, inline 8-cylinder, right? And what was really cool was one time I had to change the plugs during hurricane season. So the hood opens up half and half. It pivots in the center. So what I did was I popped open the driver's side just to vent and let in some light. And I popped open the passenger side and only opened it halfway. And I crawled in the engine bay and stood underneath it like an awning while it was raining and changed the plugs out. Like you can almost sit on the frame rail and get to the plugs. It was really cool. It didn't have an oil filter either. It didn't have an oil bath either.
What the hell did it use for an air filter?
It just had a paper element, like a modern car. I mean, I'm sure the car originally came with an oil bath, but it didn't come with it when I got the car. I just stuck a K&N one on there, soaked it in the purple oil stuff that it comes with. It worked fine.
Oil baths are drag to mess with, but they really did work.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked it. It had a wool interior, so when the humidity was really high, it kind of had a smell, but what did you expect? It was like a 70-something-year-old car at the time. And I didn't sell it because I was hard up for money or anything. I sold it off because I wanted something newer. And the guy who made an offer, he rolled off a number that I'm like, okay. And I was just starting to deal with like a bunch of vapor lock issues in the summer because it had this tiny little 1-barrel carburetor. You could drive it for about an hour and a half, but then it would start vapor locking like crazy. That would have been a good like Montana car.
Something that old's a little hard to keep around as a daily driver.
I drove it every day. I didn't give a shit.
Replacement parts.
I was a manager at an auto parts place at the time, so like anything I needed, I could get. And I always carried an extra set of points and a cap in the glove box anyway. 6-volt batteries were a little difficult to get though. It was like 175-pound battery. It's ridiculous.
Whoa.
Yeah, that fucker was heavy. It was really long too. Like the battery was like the engine. It was like inline. It was crazy.
I dicked with a lot of that weird battery shit dealing with old equipment.
My boss's kid has a pretty good sense of humor. This dude sent me a return, right? For a TPM module, which is like a little encrypting chip you put on your motherboard these days. And then the guy sent it back saying, it won't fit the slot on my motherboard because I have an MSI, not an Asus. He bought an Asus. And on the bottom in the seller's memo, my boss's son actually beat me to it. He wrote, well, you have an MSI and you bought an Asus. No shit, it doesn't fit.
Can't imagine why that would be a problem.
Imagine that. I need a little bag to put this in now. Nope. Anyway. Yeah, so what's up with these hosts that are quarking me but freaking not hosting? They're like, I'm here and I'm gone. Disappear.
Bad. I don't know.
I know what it is. It's like 10 o'clock rolls around, everyone's like, he's not here, he must have died, let's start on without him. The show must go on.
That may be it.
Yeah. Dibs on his cop. I'm like, I don't have a cop.
You're so jealous.
Super jelly.
You know, in all my years, I've never met anybody who had any interest in one. When it was bought it in the '90s, and nobody ever mentioned it. Nobody ever seemed to be interested in it.
I wasn't into guns until I was like 28. So, like, if I got into guns right out of high school 20 years ago, I probably could have got one pretty cheap.
Yeah, they were like, I don't know, I forget what my grandfather told me he paid for it. It was like $500 or something.
Sounds about right.
Wasn't much.
Oh, there's no room.
I'm going to step out of here for a minute and try to find food.
Alrighty, good luck.
Scavenging. This is not even our number.
So this new place opened up here where I live, and basically it's how did they put it? It's a simunition training, and anybody could go to it, and they just put you in all types of scenarios. So that might be something that'd be fun to do.
That would be exactly why, or that'd be exactly the thing that Flippy is looking for. He was talking about that yesterday. He wants to do like run and gun training type things. That would be perfect.
Well, it's opening in a couple of months. I don't know where Flippy's at.
He's just outside of Dallas.
Oh no, that's a little bit too far.
I'm sure we have something like that here in Texas. We've got to. I mean, we've got fucking paintball and airball fields all over the place.
They didn't have any prices, so I don't know how expensive it is. But
Damn it. My dad keeps trying to convince me to sell my 686 to Flippy.
I mean,
he's like, sell it. He's like,
the 686 isn't rare. I mean,
well, I know. It's just he's in the market, and he wants one from a guy from Gun Channel because it'd be someone he relatively trusts. So, and I've already done the hard work of polishing it out. So.
Oh well, that.
I guess I'd let him have his choice of grips because I've got 3 that'll fit it. So. I don't know. He keeps telling me to sell it. It's like, if I sell it, then I won't have a 6-inch barrel 357 anymore. But then again, with what I can get for it, I could buy the Shockwave and have a couple $100 left over.
This is true.
But then again, his mom wants like a fucking slab-sided one, so it's technically not what she really wants. But it is my poor man Rick Grimes. That's for damn sure. Every time I hold it, I just sit there and think, we have to find Carl.
I mean, you could probably find one.
Probably out there. He's probably out there shot again. Carl.
I never understood why they made him get shot, but
Poor kid's a fucking bullet magnet is what it is.
yeah, well,
It's like, you get shot once, that's an accident. You get shot twice and lose an eye. Mother Nature's trying to tell you something. Like, fucker, you're not supposed to be here.
I never believed that getting shot in the eye and surviving story. That one kind of turned me off on the whole show.
I still watch it. I like the fact that it's man versus man, not man versus zombie. It's like you knew that was going to happen eventually.
Yep.
Damn it, they took all my little boxes. Now I don't have anything to stack stuff on.
Angry Ghost's favorite song is "Hit Me with Your Best Shot."
Oh,
That's great.
zing. Shots fired, literally. We should start the Armageddon clock for James Comey.
Yeah.
Out of respect. Like, yep. 13 days left until he's found of an accidental heart attack.
I wouldn't be surprised if he passes away suddenly. I really would.
Right. His body was discovered on the side of a jogging trail near his home. It appears that he died of he died of cardiac arrest. But what about those 4 holes in the back of his head? That was a pre-existing condition.
Yeah, that's not covered.
It's not covered under Obamacare. Sorry. Oh wait, I don't need that bottom one, do I? What the shit? Sorry. Good. Rabbit is good. Rabbit is wise. We're lost. I have to debunk this guy's return. He's like, it doesn't work. It doesn't do shit. I know.
Probably doing something wrong.
Yeah. I gotta wait 2 more minutes before I can do that. I'm literally gonna do this thing on time today. Yeah, Deadpool, exactly. Don't need a dual band wireless router. The inmates now run the asylum, by the way. Like, everybody just left.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, they all went to lunch, so I went up front and locked the door. I was like, fuck it. We're not here. I had a vendor that I used to work with that sold, like, industrial printer parts and, stuff for commercial use. And every Friday, they would close the shop between the hours of 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. because the owner would take everybody out to lunch every Friday.
Oh, that's
That was fucking awesome. I'm like, man, I am in the wrong business. And then when I worked as a dealership mechanic, it was sort of the same thing. Every Saturday, the shop foreman would buy lunch for everybody because you actually took the time to come in on a Saturday, even though it was an abbreviated day. And I didn't mind because I would hide like gravy work and put them in the back of the lot and work on them on Saturdays when there was hardly anybody in there. And I got off at 2 o'clock anyway, so I'd still have the rest of the day to do whatever I wanted, so it was no big deal.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's time. Let's see. Yeah, it's 11:59 America, and this is Uncle Ponery with news, videos, and podcasts until dawn. Right now, I've got a few words for my brothers and sisters out there in the YouTube demonetized zone. James Comey, former FBI director, is starting his new job as mall cop. James Comey, former director of the FBI, is starting his new job as mall cop. It's 12 o'clock America, and we're another day closer to victory. And for all of you with gun channels out there, this is your stream. But it's not me hosting it. And I know I did that part a minute early, but I really didn't think of a second thing to use, so sorry. But I did do it at 11:59 today, at least in my area.
Now they're saying that Rudy Giuliani might be the new director of FBI, which...
That would be fucking awesome.
I totally agree.
Ooh, that would be really cool.
Because he was spotted in D.C. this morning, but he insists he's not going to be the director. But
oh man, that would be awesome.
That would be. I'd like to see him as the director.
Yeah, because I mean, he just looks like the guy who would bring back the G-Men.
Yeah.
That'd be so cool. I want to work for him.
Hey, you're not too old to drop everything and go join the FBI.
No, right? Comey firing terrifies Clinton ally. You should be scared. You're going to jail with her.
Yeah, no kidding.
Or you'll be on the gallows right next to her on a different rope. Call it Liberty Christmas ornaments. We're going to hang Hillary Clinton on Christmas Eve. Yes. Senator Tim Kaine says Trump is a deeply insecure president. So says the Grinch that almost stole the election.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm reading the news of the day. Condoleezza Rice suggests that the U.S. should move on from Russian election interference. Yeah, because you still haven't provided solid evidence that anything ever happened.
Well, the Director of National Intelligence already said there was no evidence.
Right. And yet they continue to dig and probe, and the news organizations continue to put stories out there which convince the sheeple out there that there's something actually going on.
I just don't get why people are saying, oh, he's firing Comey to stop the Russian investigation. Do people realize that just because you fire the director doesn't mean their investigation stop?
Public news service employee is was arrested for trying to breach Secret Service security while persistently yelling questions at HHS Secretary Tom Price.
Jesus.
The charges against him are outrageous. You broke through Secret Service security. You're lucky you're still breathing.
Yeah, that's a good way to get yourself shot.
Yeah. Oh, we forgot to put the rubber bullets in this time. Just club him. What? Woman forced to pee in a cup on United flight from Houston to Kansas. Okay.
I mean, if that's their thing, I guess.
I wonder if she had one of those little shiwi funnel things. No, so this story broke locally here for me, but the guy that was reading the news story he's got a pretty twisted sense of humor like I do. So he goes, you could be dumb enough to rape and murder, but apparently you're too dumb to be on death row. A convicted Houston killer and rapist has been taken off of death row because they say he's no longer smart enough to be on death row. What?
What?
Yeah.
That doesn't even make sense.
Right? This is even better. 2 women were arrested after a friend calls 911 on herself for being too drunk to drive.
At least you're being responsible.
That was somewhat responsible, right?
Yeah.
They arrested her because I guess she used the emergency service instead of like AAA or something. We have a thing called tipsy toe, but oh shit, Chris Berman's wife died in a car accident. The ESPN guy.
Oh, okay.
A bear charged a group of mountain bikers in Slovakia, and the entire encounter was caught on camera. How's that gun control working for you over there? Or do you have gun control in Slovakia?
I don't think they have anything.
I bet you don't have 500 Magnums in Slovakia. That shit would have stopped that in a heartbeat. I don't care if you're riding a bike. Put a saddle on that motherfucker, or a holster.
Here, let me know what you think about this gun here. Does it look odd to you? It looks like the slide is just too long for the grip frame.
Looks okay.
I think the slide looks too long compared to. I like the coloration.
It's that wraparound Packmeyer grip that's probably throwing you off.
Could be.
Or it's a Hogue one.
Where's this? I like the coloration though.
$1911 compact.
I'd like a shorter slide on it though.
There's somebody out there who makes like a 3-inch 1911.
Let me look.
A lot of people say that it cycles kind of weird. I think it's called the Kimber Ultra Carry.
Yeah, that would probably be it.
I think Springfield makes one too. I forgot what theirs is called.
I mean, I don't mind a 4-inch 1911, but if I'm gonna have a full length slide, I want a full length grip on it.
Wait for the picture to clear up. Which shit's not clicking. My computer has just developed autism.
God. Well, there's worse things it could get.
The computer decided to flip the desk. Let's see. Springfield. Colt makes one, Kimber makes one, and Springfield makes one. Oh, it's called the EMP. That's right.
Yep. But I think that's a 9mm.
Is it?
I thought.
Let's take a look. I'm sure you can get it in either one.
EMP.
Oh no, you're right. EMP 9mm.
Yes. Yeah. Because Hickok did a video. Ooh, let's see what this is. Hickok has a new video out. STI Edge 2011.
Whoa.
Let's see.
I don't know. You ever look at a 1911 and just think, okay, you've done everything you possibly could with this platform?
Yeah, I don't like all the bells and whistles on them, rather.
I do like the 2011. The double barrel. It's very likable.
And I like how they put 2 triggers on it, so either you can use either hand on it.
Isn't it just like one big fat trigger with like a bar in the middle?
I thought it was 2 separate triggers in and of themselves, but it could be.
I know the hammers are linked. Obviously, it have to be.
This STI is $2,000. It's like, I can't justify spending that on a 1911.
Wow. Okay, apparently the resale value of the AF 2011 is tanked.
Oh, I wonder why.
There's one on Gunbroker right now. Buy it now for $3,900.
Ooh.
It's like almost half what it originally sold for.
Well, I saw one earlier for 14,000. They were trying to sell it.
Oh, is that what was it? Custom Channel. His 2011 with those $14,000 grips on it.
I have no idea. I didn't even bother looking. I just saw the price and I was like, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, this does have 2 triggers, but I'm willing to bet that they're linked somewhere. I do want one of these. I don't know why I want it, but I want it. Like, I want one of these, and I want to convert it to double 460 Magnum, or not 460 Magnum, 460 Roland. I think it'll fit. Like, I'd have to get Johnny Roland to cut the brakes on the inside edge, like half thick, half as thick, so they can tie together. That's so cool. I want to be the first guy to convert an AF 2011 to 460 Roland.
That would be interesting.
Hell yeah. Actually, no. Got to have 2 of them, so I could send them to Jerry Mitchell. I can be like, try dual wielding this with your adamantium skeleton. Comey lost the confidence of almost everyone in Washington, Republican, Democrat alike. When things calm down, they will be thanking me. That's what Donald Trump's tweet was after he fired James Comey.
Yeah.
And I got to be honest, he's right. Democrats didn't like him at first. Then he saved Hillary, and they liked him. Republicans liked him at first, but then when he saved Hillary, they didn't like him. So he's right. Everyone hates him.
Yeah, I mean, they can't make up their minds one way or another. Now they're saying that Comey asked for more funds and more investigators for the Russian probe. Okay.
You know what he was doing? He knew he was on his way out. He was trying to stockpile money for retirement.
Could be, yeah.
Let's see. Today in history, J. Edgar Hoover took over the FBI. Stonewall Jackson died. Joan Crawford died. Transcontinental Railroad was completed. Woohoo! And thus Hell on Wheels ended. I didn't like the ending. Just me off. They rushed through that one. The Franco-Prussian War ended. Oh, Winston Churchill became prime minister. See that? They took a halfie and they let him run the country.
Didn't you get this? When's the Georgia election? Do you know?
For like midterms or?
No, to replace Price. Because I'm seeing that the Democrat challenging is complaining that Comey was fired already.
Sixth district special election.
Yeah. I thought it happened already, but apparently not.
Let's take a look. June 20th. June 20th will be the runoff.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Here.
see what's for sale in my area today.
They're expecting the new director to be named within the next 48 hours.
Please let it be Giuliani.
I don't think. I think it's going to be somebody who's already in.
Please let it be Trey Gowdy.
Because they were saying that the 4 names that they've mentioned are all FBI agents already. So.
Love it to be Trey Gowdy. 66 Mercury Monterey. It's a pretty big car. Knives would like it. 56 Montclair. This is pretty close to what my dad used to own. He had a 54 though. That's pretty nice. It's 33 grand though. And we got some fucking rust buckets for sale today in my area. This one doesn't have a price. This is literally one of those if you have to ask, you can't afford it. Damn it. It's pretty nice. Oh, that's pretty cool looking. I don't think it's worth 10 grand. But... $75,000. Holy shit.
Whoa, what are you looking at?
1960 Ford Country Squire Woody wagon. It looks gorgeous. I don't know if it's $75,000 worth of gorgeous, but
not to me.
Not to me either. But whoever built it, they definitely put in the time. Oh, a 59 Ranchero. Ah, there's no pictures. Weak. $1960 Bird. This car's got too many doors. I think this dude bought a field and he just found all these cars in it.
That must be nice.
Yeah. 65 F100, 55 Belvedere, 72 Opel GT, 48 F1, 74 Javelin, 47 Dodge Panel, 43 Buick Super 8, 59 Ford Custom Cab, 62 Galaxy 500, 60 Thunderbird, 69 Impala, 48 Chevy Master Coupe Deluxe, 59 Ranchero, 37 Plymouth. This is all in the same field. Good God. And a Le Mans, he doesn't know what year it is. It looks like a 66. Wow. Oh, it's got patina. Hate that.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get food.
Lunch channels.
It seems to die when I leave.
Oh, really? Same thing happened yesterday. That is so not the real one. That's the real one.
See what this thing Knives posted is. Oh, for Christ's sake.
What? There's no way there was only 4 guns in the new Triple X movie. No way. Like, this just hasn't been filled in yet. Yeah, if anyone wants to take out a second mortgage, I'll send you this auction link. Since the buy it now price was like almost half what they originally sold for. That's a pretty cool deal. If that guy's return is legit. Good morning, John. Let's see if I can find a link for you.
California, that lady Baker wants them to put warning stickers on guns and gun stores and make you sign a fucking form saying you've read all the warning labels. Huh. Jesus.
That sounds like a plan. I mean, Ruger used to just inscribe it on the frame. Make sure you read all proper warnings and before operating this firearm.
Hey, thanks, John. I cannot get over the fucking ignorance of people.
Morning, fellas.
I sent your Dream Gun link just now, too.
Thanks, Sean. Morning, fellas.
You know you want it. I sent your Dream Gun link just now, too. Ah, you're feeding back into my ear.
Morning, fellas. Sorry.
There you go.
Hey, John.
What's going on, guys?
We're just buying AF 2011s on Gunbroker today.
Nice. Just falling back on your conversation when I got in the chat just now. I was listening to the 1010 Wins in New York radio station in my car while I was looking for parking, and they were talking about the case with the kids put that 71-year-old in the Bronx in a coma. And I was listening to the interviews they were talking about, and they were making excuses for the kids, saying they were just having fun. And my blood just started to boil when I heard that. They were trying to make excuses for these terrorists, these criminals, when they put somebody in a coma.
None of this should ever surprise you. I mean, we just got a guy who just came off of death row, you know. He was effective and retarded. He was found guilty of rape and murder. He wasn't too retarded to rape and murder women, but now he's too retarded to be executed on death row. It's like, really?
That's why I wish Trey Gaddy's name was on that list.
Well, I mean, this is a local thing, but still.
Right, but if they make it a federal case, then Trey Gowdy can run it and see that these people are. I'm sure he has common sense. I'm sure he knows that they're making excuses for criminals, and what the criminals really need is punishment.
Yeah. Well, that's the ultimate punishment. But yeah, it's like put me in there, because I would run under the mantra of you're never too retarded to be thrown into a wood chipper.
That's true. Whether you do it yourself or someone else needs to do it for you.
Yep.
Going back to
Texas
who
does
I
like Death Row.
Good.
Going back to who I like for a replacement head of the FBI, I do like Giuliani. I hadn't thought about him.
Oh, it would be a good.
I like him now more than I like the idea of Trey Gowdy, because if you have former Mayor Giuliani, he will bring back the G-men. Without a doubt. They would all be snappy dressers. They would all carry Thompsons. It'd be fucking badass.
What are those hats that are called the detectives?
Fedora.
Here in the 40s? Yeah.
The fedora would make a comeback. I could proudly wear mine again.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Yeah. I used to wear one
You could
every
wear
day
the
when I had a
fedora.
Buick.
You could wear the fedora, like what's his name does in some of his music videos, without all the dancing.
Oh, Neo?
Yeah. The fedora.
Like you said fedora, and I just instantly, when you said singer and fedora, I'm like, he's got to be talking about Neo.
Yeah. But yeah, I would give a thumbs up to Giuliani as well.
Yep. Trench coats, fedora. Ooh. Yep. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's going to be trench coats, fedoras, and Chris Vectors. The new Thompson. That's brilliant.
That'd be awesome.
Night guards on the hip. Maybe. Like, I think that'd be cool. But since you went Chris Vector, we're going to think of something like Maxim 9s or something on the hip.
Bring back the old Tommy guns.
I like the idea of Vectors though. To spruce it up, modernize it.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be cool. Or AR-57s. Oh.
Fedoras with laser sights. Yeah, you don't put the laser sights on the Chris Vector. You put it on the fedora instead.
You know what? That would make a good remake movie. They need to do Dick Tracy again.
Dick Tracy, Terminator style.
Well, I mean, you could still do it Art Deco. It's just, who would make a good Dick Tracy? And I always keep going back to like people like Chris Pratt, but not this time. He doesn't have the look of Dick Tracy.
Oh, I got it. Giuliani could replace Turd Bag that was just fired, and Trey Gowdy could be the street man. He would look good in a fedora, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. He sort of looks like one of the creatures from Bram Stoker's Dracula, if you ask me.
Even better. When you're going after the bad guys, you want them to be scared, right?
As strange as this is going to sound, I think a good Dick Tracy would actually be Ben Affleck. He does do 30s and 40s characters very well.
Yeah, but I would take his brother over him any day.
Oh. Well, yeah, but he doesn't have a boxy enough face like Affleck does.
Yeah, but he's also not a liberal turd.
That's true.
Or at least he's not as obvious about it as his brother.
I don't know. He does have the right look for it, though, as douchey as he is.
Agreed. So what's this AF 211 or 2011 you want to get?
Oh, click the link above the link I gave you.
Oh,
the Gunbroker link?
Oh, the Gunbroker one. Okay.
Yeah, it's selling for like almost half what they originally sold for.
Ooh, that's a nice looking 1911. Wow.
Yep. If I had one of those, I'd probably never buy another 1911 again. I'm like, how are you going to one-up this? You can't put 3 barrels on it. It would look stupid.
Why not?
You can put one on top for dancing?
Why don't you make it where you have the actual firearm and just one trigger for all 3 barrels?
Go to the Cop 1911. Put 4 barrels on some bitch.
The Cop 1911 is a rinky-dink looking thing. That's not going to work. But this AF 2011, that's nice.
That is porn and filth.
You know what they should do? They should make it in stainless steel instead of black.
They make them in both.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Don't go gold because that would be too gaudy.
I think, I want to go back to the cowboy, with the long oil coat duster and the cowboy hat, boots and whatnot. A couple of 6 guns, big ones.
Would
You want a Ranger?
Highway 11?
Tony wants a Ranger. I want the G-Men. Cuchillo, Rangers or G-Men?
They're calling him Cuchillo, huh? Or Thor.
Problem with the G-men is they looked a lot like the freaking hoods.
Hey, sometimes you gotta play the game, Angry said. Oh, Angry says Texas Rangers with 460s.
Oh my God!
460s, Jesus! Why don't you just get a cannon?
Wait a minute. I think I already know exactly what gun to get. If we had new Texas Rangers, yeah. Shit, I just wrote. I was looking for a specific gun, and instead of typing out the name of the gun, I wrote 460 Rangers. Oops.
Oh, you gave him the answer already.
Here is the
Like
weapon
Gatman
choice.
from Looper.
There you go. That is the new Texas Ranger firearm right there.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, about that the new replacements coming. It better be somebody that's not a best friend with Hillary Clinton Foundation and shit.
Nah, dude, it's not gonna be. There's no way.
That's a nice bone collector there.
Oh yeah.
What is that? 5-shot or 6-shot?
That I believe is a 5.
Let me see.
Of course, it looks like Smith & Wesson's copy of Raging Bull.
That works. 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Single
It's an
double.
X-frame. Yeah, they made 1,500 of those, and I think the 500 bone collector they only made 1,000 of.
And it comes with laser sights. Fiber optic. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the 500 they only made 1,000 of. There's one for sale right now for $39.99. So it's either that or an AF 2011.
What about this one you posted for $28.50?
It's a bit steep too.
Well, the buy now price is $3,500.
I'm out. I'm gonna go lay down. Fuck this shit.
I feel better, Knives.
Take care, knives.
Wow, that's nice. Wow.
Shit, that ain't as big as the original Walker.
$936 out of 1,500. Wow. What's the Walker? Is that a model number or just the Walker?
Colt Walker.
Oh, the Colt Walker. Okay. Engraved Colt Walker revolver. It's almost as big. It's got to be a few inches. Yeah, but he only wants $1,000 for that.
For an engraved Walker, it ain't a real one then.
I think the engraved on the plates and stuff. I don't think they actually mean it's engraved. No, or do you think it's a replica?
The fuck? This woman calls me asking for a part that I don't stock anymore, right? And she's like, "Can you tell me the country of origin?" I'm like, "Yeah, I knew where they came from." And she's like, "Can you email me that?" And I'm like, "Why? I don't have any to sell you." Like, what part of they haven't made these in 8 years are you not fathoming? The older I get, the less
Patience.
polite my customer service is. Yeah.
Yeah, totally agree with you on that.
Welcome to my world.
Welcome to the jungle.
It's like I want to have like this little tray, like a candy dish, at my front desk, with like dummy 500 Magnum rounds. Like I'll put a bullet in the casing, but no primer and no powder, and then I'll like draw a marker number on each one, and it'll be like, please take a number and have a seat. I'll get to you shortly. Now serving number 6.
That
Alright.
would be a messed up Freudian slip.
It's like stand in that tarp square right there.
Angry says FBI SRT. You get 500 mags from Punisher Warzone.
Oh,
That'd be sweet.
FBI should go back to the 10 millimeter. Yeah, I wouldn't object to that.
When did the FBI ever use 10 millimeter?
In the 80s?
Really?
Yeah. The late 80s, I think?
Oh, wow. I didn't realize it was a thing back then.
It was after that Florida shooting.
Yeah. You mean the massacre?
Yeah. It was their response to replacing the 357.
Shootout.
I watch that movie all the time. Every time I watch it, I still can't understand why they didn't have a SWAT-like team, or at least the weapons that they needed.
Counterterrorism expert slams the president for sending a letter to FBI headquarters instead of handling it personally. Quote, pick up the damn phone. You know what?
Just do
What
it.
I would have done, honestly, what I would have done is if I was the president, I would have had Comey come to the White House, and I'd be like, Mr. Comey, come have a seat. No, right here, at this chair, this one, right here. Sit down. I need you to look me right in the eye as I tell you this. You're not doing your job. Clear out your desk. You're fired. Get out of my office. That's how it should have went down.
Make him go through all the niceties and then say, get the fuck out.
No. Like, belittle him. Tell him to have a seat. And then tell him exactly which chair to sit in. Make him feel about 2 inches tall. Yeah. You're like, and just look at him and go like, you had one job to do, just one job, and you didn't do it twice.
You didn't do it good, at least.
You didn't do it 2 times.
Well, at least he's gone. That's all that matters.
Well, from the job.
Yeah.
The other part hasn't happened yet.
Well, Hillary will get to that as soon as she can.
Oh, shit.
What's up?
The toddler girl that was buried in a glass casket in the 1800s underneath the San Francisco home has now been identified. Have you heard about that?
How long ago was that?
This girl was buried in 1876.
Damn.
And whoever prepped her body built this beautiful ornate casket with glass panels, and they dressed her up like a doll.
Was it airtight?
Huh?
Was it airtight?
It must have been. She died at the age of 2 years, 10 months, and 15 days.
Jesus Christ.
She was found perfectly preserved beneath the home, and her name was Edith Howard Cook. So they actually identified it. What's really odd to me, though, is all the pictures they show of the casket, you can see them clearing the dirt off the glass, but they have yet to show a picture of how she looks. I want to know what a 145-year-old, quote, perfectly preserved looks like. I mean, I'm not trying to be morbid. It's just,
I know.
That seems like a fascinating thing to me. What does she look like?
Did you hear about this story? With the 2 guys they found in Central Park?
Oh my God, no way. That cannot be the way that girl looks.
Can you post the link for that?
If I can verify this is real, I will. An imaginative portrait. Motherfucker, I want to see the real thing. The public has a right to know.
Public has a right to puke. Where was it again?
San Francisco. She was buried underneath a house.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like they were hiding the body. I mean, like the casket is amazing. Like I'll post the link that I saw this originally at. That way you can at least see the story.
And the casket is, what is that casket? Is there bronze around it? What is that?
I couldn't tell you. I've never seen anything like it.
Well, obviously it was done intentionally to try to preserve her in a casket like that.
Oh, that's awful.
No, they didn't go as far as actually showing her just in the casket, right?
No, it's like there's a perfect reflection on the glass, so you really can't see what's inside. Like, am I supposed to take your word for it? I mean, this is just like another fucking situation of we killed Bin Laden. It's like, show me, prove it. Pics or it didn't happen, you know, that kind of thing.
Yep.
I mean, there's thousands of pictures of this casket, and yet you still can't see what's inside. They unbolted it clearly because you can see the bolt holes running down the side. Man, this is so stupid.
Well, they definitely, whoever did it definitely went through all the work of creating the mold.
Yeah.
You are certainly fascinated by some weird shit.
If they're gonna put the story out there, they should at least give you all the details. Oh, okay. Let's play a little quiz game. I've got a good game for you. This is how well do you know slang terms used in World War I?
Okay.
All right. Let's wait for everyone else in gun channels to be able to hear this. So, what was a letter from one sweetheart originally called? No, it's not a Dear John letter because this isn't about being left. This is just a letter from your sweetheart.
Oh no, we need Bob in here.
Nah, man, he was already too old for those. I told you. One time after a few too many Molson Ices, he told this story about, yeah, once upon a time we were building this tower and we were going to find God. And I just remember there was thunder and lightning and we all fell hundreds of feet to the ground. And when I came to, I couldn't understand a damn thing they were saying, eh? Tower of Babel.
Tower of Babel?
Yeah.
That's the answer?
No. Nobody's going to get that one.
I'm trying to Google it. I can't even find anything.
Your Google foo is weak.
My Google foo is weak. Agreed. I need to do more meditation. Google foo.
I'm going to finish doing this return and then I'll give away the answer.
Can you repeat the question again?
What was a letter from one sweetheart in World War II called?
I think it's the way you're asking it that I'm not completely.
Well, yeah, I'm deliberately wording it slightly difficult to find on Google. Like, some people would just know it right off the tip of their tongue. Like, I knew it as soon as I heard it. I was like, I know what that is. Because, you know, I'm like the next iteration of Patton. I've had like 1,000 lives.
I'm sure this is just one of those facts that got replaced by something I felt was more important at the time.
Right. Yeah, they were called a tweet. No, I'm just kidding.
And this was during the World War II, World War I?
Yep. Two.
As soon as my internet stops acting up like a butthead.
Ah, okay. Angry just heard the question. So now I guess I'll give him a minute to check that out while I reach for another return. Give you some ample time.
A butterfly?
Nope. Nope. All right, time's up. It was called a sugar report.
Oh, snap. They had something in here, the behavior report and the dog show, so I wasn't sure which.
All right,
What
this
possible-
one should be easier.
Flapper has something to do with dancing girls.
Flapper was a term of loose women in the 20s.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Because it was
What
to
the hell?
describe the dresses that they wore. They wore like little loose tassels that were only thigh high.
I thought it was the body parts that were very flappy.
No, those are called meat curtains. Okay, I broke Gun Channel dating. All right, next question. This is an easier one. What was it called when you became acclimated to the movement of a ship that you were on?
Sea legs.
There you go. That was an easy one. Of course, you didn't give Angry any time to get that one. All right, that one's too easy. I can't give you that one. Okay. Kilroy was here. It was a type of what?
It was a type of graffiti.
Yes.
Was,
Like you got the exact wording. Good.
was it a meme or a graffiti?
It was graffiti.
Okay. Yeah, there's a whole bunch on Google when you just this guy with his big nose.
What was a GI Jesus?
G.I. Jesus.
A military preacher. Chaplain.
Yes.
G.I. Jesus. They even have someone actually posted a picture of a figurine with Jesus dressed in war fatigue.
Oh, that one's too easy. Maybe I'll give it anyway. What was a person trying to do if they were bucking for a Section 8?
Acting
Pretending
crazy.
they're crazy.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was too easy.
Anybody that watched MASH or the A-Team knows that one.
I didn't know that, and I just took a wild guess.
All right. A person who gives his opinion on everything is called what?
A know-it-all.
Don't use my name.
A know-it-all.
Oracle.
Who uses the term oracle?
I do.
Seriously?
Yes.
That guy's such a freaking oracle.
Conscientious objector.
You have to think. You have to. No. You have to think of World War II terminology here.
That's true.
It's
this
actually a
is
really
not
common
World
thing.
War II.
Like a lot of people still use
Shit,
it
I
today.
know this.
Oh, that's what I was doing. I'll give you some time to try to find that one. Let's do bot 2 by mistake.
That's fucked up. Oh my god.
Alright, I'll give you until the time it takes me to get all these stupid packing peanuts out of this fucking box. I hate these things. At least they're using the corn ones so I can squish them in my hand. World War II angry. These are all World War II terminologies.
Okay. Yeah, the next one.
The answer to this one was Armchair General.
Do we have to come up with a question?
Oh, no, I've got a couple left.
Oh.
Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, this one's going to be a little harder. What did the letters CB mean? Keep in mind, this is World War
Construction
II.
Battalion.
Nope. CB. What did it mean?
CB, like Charlie Bravo.
Yes, like Charlie Bravo. I think I put in like a bunch of sandwich cut pieces of foam. It's really weird.
Oh, you're making it a little trickier because of the way you're asking the questions, right?
No, this one was pretty direct. What was CB? Not E, B. Charlie Bravo.
No, because you didn't ask what the letters meant. You asked
What did it mean?
what does C mean?
The military's all about abbreviating everything.
This
Gotta
is
be
true.
cool.
Oh my God, do they abbreviate everything?
Well, that would be BC, Angry.
Because it's Bravo first, then Charlie.
No.
So you said CB. I thought you meant radio communication something.
Before the First World War, it was called, well, that would have been called the wireless. But nope. I'm going to be so mad when I tell you the answer.
What was the question?
What would the acronym CB mean?
Charlie David? Delta?
No, Charlie Bravo.
Charlie Bravo.
I haven't changed it yet.
Command bunker?
Nope. All right, I think you guys had enough time.
Wait. Come on.
Yes, there you go. Good job,
Who got it?
Angry got it.
Confinement
Confined to barracks.
Ah.
That's what happens when you get sick. Oh, come on. This one's too easy.
Oh, that's why he said Charlie Bravo instead of Bravo Charlie. Okay.
I got that one wrong. All right. When someone said, go see the chaplain, what did he or she mean?
When you get married. When you ask permission to get married?
See, that's what I thought it was too, but it's not.
Confess.
I guess that's close enough. Yeah, that's close enough. Basically, if someone told you that, they didn't want to hear your shit. But chaplains also were basically like rudimentary psychologists. So yeah, it was to go talk your problems out.
Okay.
Are you doing trivia now?
Okay, this is a good one.
Yeah.
Now, we already did a know-it-all type question, but this one here is a little different. A know-it-all about military regulations was called what? A know-it-all about military regulations was called what?
A stickler?
This is World War II slang terminology questions.
Military brat?
Nope. That would be the child of a military service person.
A wise guy?
Nope.
Anal mofo?
Only on Sundays.
Brown nose.
No, we're not talking about ass kissers. We're just saying somebody who knows like everything in regulation. Not AWOL.
Military police.
Is there a battery in here? All right, it's obvious that no one's going to get this one. He was called a barracks lawyer.
Ah, okay.
Nope, never heard that one before.
Person who complained about every military regulation that was against him. They were also known as a guardhouse lawyer.
That I've heard.
Okay, this one.
Next.
I did it. Canned or tinned food was called what?
Sea rations.
Yes.
Sea rations.
Correct. Give me a sec. Let me get this.
Well, I have not been in the military or in World War I or II, or any other one for that matter. I have actually had sea rations.
So have I.
I watch a guy on YouTube taste them.
They're way
right.
past their prime.
Let's move on to the next one,
Well, some of
shall
them were newer
we?
ones. Okay, next.
Next is... Okay. Why didn't men like to get a Dear John letter, even if their name was John?
Because it was their woman trying to ask him for permission for divorce.
Yes. Too obvious, right?
Yeah.
That letter was immortalized in Band of Brothers. Hang on a sec.
They were immortalized before that on the Longest Day.
Next one.
Hang on, I'm working on it. All right, a Hershey bar was actually used as a form of what in parts of Europe?
Currency?
Yes. That was easy.
Nice.
I know that one.
I eat them. I never give them away.
Angry's asking, what are Army strawberries? Beans.
Issue is in World War II, it was hard to get certain rations, so they would use that.
Ooh, this is a good one. Okay. A D ration was what? D ration was what?
Military chocolate, wasn't it?
Not exactly.
It's a chocolate
can you
bar.
expand on that? You're on the right track.
The
Cocoa?
chocolate ration bar, I think.
Keep going. There's a little bit more to it.
It was high energy.
A little bit more. You're on the right track, though. You're definitely on the right track. There's a specific word I'm looking for.
It's a D ration bar. A ration?
No. It's
No, he
called a
said
D ration.
D-ration.
There's something specific about it, though. You're really close.
Shit. I'm trying to figure it.
Today we do it in liquid form.
Oh, it was a coffee.
No.
It's a laxative.
I mean, I guess you're close enough. Basically what it was a vitamin-infused chocolate bar.
Oh, okay. Energy.
Like the high energy thing was a really good synonym to it, I guess.
Angry's asking, what are Army strawberries?
Prunes.
Yeah, that's a good guess. I never
Is it
thought
right?
of that. I don't know.
Okay. Mae West was not only a famous actress, but soldiers also used her name to describe what?
An inflatable life jacket.
Yes.
Woo woo. One for the giggity man.
Nice.
How the fuck did you know that?
She had big
I've
tits.
taken some courses with the Coast Guard.
All right. A poster of a sexy movie star was called what?
Pin up?
Yes.
Yeah. Still used today. No.
A pecker checker checked soldiers for what?
BD.
Yep.
Venereal disease.
They were also known as what?
Painful son of bitches.
No. The pecker checker. What were they also known as?
Sick bastards.
Nope.
Doctors.
There was a
Swabs?
secondary name for them.
Is it family friendly?
No.
Pecker swabs.
No, it's probably not going to be easily figured out. They were
Pepper
also
liquor?
called pricksmiths.
They were also called what?
Pricksmiths, like blacksmith.
Oh, okay.
That one's too easy. I can't use that one. Beans was a nickname for what?
What was the question?
Beans was a nickname for what?
Franks
Money?
and chicken.
What was that?
Franks and chicken?
Nope.
Beans are good for your heart the more you eat them.
Smarts.
Nope.
Greens.
Nope.
Lentil?
Nope.
I have no clue.
Money. I said that.
Nope.
Is that right?
MREs.
Nope.
Go ahead and just tell us.
Beans was a nickname for the cook.
Okay, that makes sense.
That one's too easy. I can't do that one. Okay. That's too easy. This is way too easy. A pineapple was not a fruit. It was
No, it was a
something.
grenade.
It's grenade.
Everyone knows that. Ah, okay. In the army, lettuce or carrot were called what?
Rabbit food.
Yes. I use that all the time.
Well, it's because it's become part of modern culture.
Ooh.
This is America. We eat meat.
Yeah.
The gruesome twosome was what?
Someone's looking it up.
Syphilis and gonorrhea.
No, I'm logging into my computer, but I don't even know what the question is.
The gruesome twosome refers to what?
In World War II slang.
I have no idea.
I'm out.
It's actually an easy one. I'll wait for Angry. I think we're getting to him too quick before you can answer.
What are the Royal Order of Whale Bangers?
Come on,
Canadian
Angry. I bet you
Navy.
get this.
Is it the Canadian Navy angry?
No. The gruesome twosome refers to standard issue shoes or boots.
Okay. That makes sense.
Actually, that does make sense.
Yeah.
Then I don't know.
Okay. Dumbo was not only a Disney character, but also slang for what?
Huge.
Dumb?
Dumbo.
No, I was guessing it meant dumb.
No.
I don't have
Nosy?
any freaking clue.
Air Sea Rescue.
Yes. Like I figured
Nice.
Angry would get that one.
I had to think about that one for a second. I remember hearing that one before.
Operation Dumbo Drop.
No, opposite.
Oh,
Operation
what-
Dumbledore.
This is a good one. This
I
is a
got
really
one
good
guess
one.
there, Angry, but I don't know. I don't have
This
any
is a
idea.
really, really good one. What was Anastasia?
What was Anastasia? She was a princess in Russia.
No. Anastasia.
How do you spell it?
Well, if I did that, it'd be too easy for you to figure out what it is.
Anesthetics?
Nope. Anastasia. Now,
What
I'll
did he
give you a
say?
clue. This is actually a term that was used by the French more than us.
Well, that doesn't count.
It counts.
Oh man, I thought you were just doing U.S.
We used it too because we picked it up from them.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what the term on that.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
The ones who opposed BC French.
All right, it's probably not going to be guessed. It was a pet name for censorship. It was named after Saint Anastasia, who was actually, she had her tongue cut out by the order of Diocletian. Diocletian.
Christ, you should have figured that out, Strike.
Sorry.
You're all at one with all the saints and whatnot.
Not really. And remember, French saints, not Italian.
Well, Italian would be Anastasia.
What's a canary?
A bird.
A tattletale?
No.
A stool?
It's a plane.
A singer.
No.
You're
Oh,
in?
different kind of canary. All right.
An island in the ocean.
Yeah.
Yes, it's true.
There's actually 3 different answers, but I'll take any one of the 3. One of them was a British term, and the other, well, actually probably all of them are British terms, but there's 3 different. I have to write an email, and by the time I finish writing this email, I'll tell you the answer.
A German admiral?
Actually, that JU-87 Stuka is a good guess, really.
Gonna.
It's an instructor.
Nope.
No.
Minesweeper.
Nope.
A plane?
Nope.
I'm out of guesses.
Okay. Would have been acceptable with one of these 3 answers. A good-looking woman.
That's a broad.
Angry said beautiful woman.
Oh, he did. Sorry, you got it right.
Nice, Angry.
I missed that one. Well, I'm going to use one of something that Angry brought up, but the noisemaker on the front of a JU-87 Stuka was known as what?
On the front of what?
The noisemaker on the front of a JU-87 Stuka was known as what?
Like an air raid warning.
I don't know if they called it that, but there's a specific name I'm looking for.
Angry saying death whistle.
It's what the Germans called it.
Get the fuck to cover. That's kind of what I was getting at.
But its sole purpose was to demoralize the people that were targets. But it had a very specific name.
A dive whistle?
Nope.
AU-82.
JU-87.
Oh, that's one thing.
Junkers Stuka.
No clue.
Nope.
Shishel Sprocket?
Nope. You guys
Just
are gonna be so mad when I tell you that.
Can we get another hint?
It used a term from biblical times.
That's not World War II at all.
No, but they used it. They used that name in World War II for it, but its origin is from biblical scripture, I guess. Okay, so no. I really thought this would be easy for you guys.
Satan's trumpet?
You're getting close.
The Trumpet of Jericho?
Yes. Surprised you didn't get that like instantly.
Or the Jericho trumpet?
Yeah. Trumpet to Jericho. If you had a flight of them all dive bombing at the same time.
Yeah. The issue is that's Old Testament, and while yes, the Catholics do read the Old Testament, we don't take much from it other than the Ten Commandments.
The Jewish do.
That's,
Well, remember, there's a reason for it.
the story of Jericho is pretty prominent, though.
All right, here we go. Sparks is the nickname given to what?
Radio operators.
Yes, that must have been easier for you.
That's not what you call your puppy, I guess.
No.
I'm a licensed amateur radio operator. That's kind of...
An unlucky or sad soldier was called what?
Dead?
Depressed?
Unlucky or sad soldier was called what?
Depressed?
Dead?
It's,
See, I should be saving all these for the Gun Channel's game show podcast. But
yeah, but this isn't really gun related. This is more military related.
A down doughboy?
no. It's kind of an easy one, actually.
Go ahead and
Probably
tell
why you're
us.
not guessing it. Oh shit. No.
Blues Buddies?
One person.
That's Andrew's, not mine. I don't have the slightest flipping idea.
A sad sack.
Sad sack. Duh.
Wah, 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 wah.
Put on.
All right. Hit us.
What's the next one?
Lead poisoning wasn't about filthy water or lead paint, but rather what?
Putting bullets in people.
Yes.
Getting shot.
Fill her up.
Shit, that's still today. Lead poisoning at high velocity.
Okay, so we did the sugar report earlier. What was a behavior report?
It was a love note.
To
That was a love note.
who?
When you write your girl
Yes.
back home.
What are collision mats? Angry's asking. I don't have the slightest fucking idea. Tires to hang on the edge of
wow.
boats.
They're waffles.
Okay, I wouldn't have never got this one.
Prison mats are pancakes.
Pancakes or waffles, yeah.
All right, y'all ready for the next one?
Y'all ready for this? Dun-dun-dun.
Housewife was a slang for what? Housewife
Housewife?
was slang for what?
Housewife.
I'd have never got this one. I got this one wrong.
The dude who scrubs the latrines.
I have no clue.
Maid.
It's a maid.
I'll give you a clue. It's not a person.
Rifle.
Nope.
Pistol.
Nope.
Okay, beyond that, all I can think of is your freaking bedroll.
Nope.
Oh, I got it. I got it. A soldier's sewing kit.
Yes.
Well, Angry got
Really?
it first because he said canvas roll with needle.
A housewife usually
Give it to
consisted
both of them.
it usually consisted of 2 to 6 spools of thread, a couple of needles, a thimble, and a pair of scissors.
A sewing kit.
The lemonade powder found in rations were called what?
Okay, rations.
Right, but what was the lemon powder in it called?
Lead acid?
I'll take that. Battery acid, yeah.
Battery acid, lead acid, yeah.
What else was called battery acid? Dual purpose thing here.
Copy.
Yes. Very good, very good. Next one. Ah, okay. Has seen Captain America. A man or woman who was flagged 4F was what?
Medically incapable of serving.
Yep.
I know
Captain
that
America knows about that.
I was 4F.
Captain America was 4F like 12 times, right?
At least 5.
If a person didn't have Jack, they didn't have what?
Money.
Yes. That's too easy, isn't it? And that concludes World War II slang for the day.
Aww.
I got 32 out of 35.
Well,
I've got one.
Than I thought I would.
Okay. What is a battle bowler?
What is a what?
Battle what?
What is a battle bowler?
Your helmet.
Yeah, you got it. A steel helmet.
I got a lot more than I thought I would, considering I was born 16 years after World War II ended.
All right. What? Here's another one. What was a battle wagon?
Friggin' Jeep.
Nope.
A tank?
Nope.
Armored transport.
Nope.
I don't know.
A battleship.
A Ford F-150?
Battleship.
The battleship was a battle wagon.
What the hell are they getting wagon?
Okay. Here's an easier one. What was a beachcomber?
Bomb.
Minesweeper. Duty swept beaches for mines.
No.
I have no
You ready
idea.
for it? John, you have any idea?
No clue.
A sailor on shore leave.
Ah,
Beachcomber.
That's a good one.
that makes
Because a
sense.
beachcomb was to search for female companionship.
That was a pretty good one.
So,
Oh shit! I don't think this.
I'm eating my Doritos right now, so I need brain food.
well, then I probably shouldn't say this one, but I'm going to anyways. So, you know.
Shit on a shingle.
Sean,
Yeah.
what was a bayonet course?
What?
Yeah, no, you'll like this one. What was a bayonet
ahead.
course?
Like a slang term for it?
Yeah. What was the
Neural
slang?
disease.
What was slang term for bayonet course?
BD treatment.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how I know.
I can
Seems
tell
like-
you.
It seems like John spent some time in the hospital.
I can tell you, and not specifically from personal experience on that particular matter, that really fucking hurts.
No comment.
I haven't been checked for VD that way, but I have had a catheter placed while I was fully awake, and I didn't like it at all.
I read a story a long time ago about Russian women who were trying to seek out German spies. And what they would do to get them, they would torture them, obviously, to get answers out of them. And one thing they would do is they would take a really good looking Russian woman and she would seduce the man, take down his pants, and start giving him a hand job. So far, so good, right? In the process of doing that, a Russian soldier would come in, hold the man down once he had an erection, and the woman would slip a glass catheter full of battery acid in the pipe and then squeeze and break the glass.
What the?
Then he would start asking questions.
Ouch.
So not only are you dealing with broken glass, but you also got to have acid eating away at the cuts inside your, you know.
I'm glad none of my family were
Thank
Nazis.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
Okay, yeah, no shit. What do you want to know? Patton's phone number? Here.
I'll give you everything I have.
God, just give me a freaking shot of baking soda, please. And
I'll take
finish
the
what you
red pill right.
started.
It's not reading.
All right, I gotta head out for a bit, so I'll see you guys later.
See you later.
Brunch? Lupper?
No, not brunch, not dinner. I have to go shopping, so I'll be back later.
Well, that's right. You did admit to that earlier, so we'll let you slide.
Have fun. Don't spend too much.
Well, I've got to go Mother's Day shopping, so it depends.
Spend medium.
Unfortunately, my mother's dead and gone, so I don't have to worry about this shit.
Yeah, my mom passed away 7 years ago also.
My mom is still with us, and if I forget one day, I hear nothing but angst for the rest of the year.
That's how you know she loves you.
If she
Or
ever
something.
stumbles into one of these chats, she might smack you upside your ears.
And you're supposing that she hasn't heard me in one of these chats already.
Hey, Mommy Night Strike. Hi.
Go ahead.
I've already gotten slapped once or twice.
Go ahead and slap him again because he deserves it. I'm not going to rat him out and say why, but trust me.
Lucky for me, she's not in the same room right now.
Give Night Strike a slap for us.
No, but I got to go and get her something nice for Mother's Day, so I'm going to go do that.
You're a good boy.
Probably also get something for my grandmother because she's still with us too.
God bless.
So I'm going to go do that and then dick around, probably get some lunch.
What the hell are you, 23?
No, I'm not 23. 10 years over, but the issue is we live on a farm. So, yeah, our property is registered as a farm, and eventually we're going to start farming. But right now we're just working on the land.
I want to live on a farm someday. Wink, wink.
We have a pretty huge house, too, so.
You got room for me?
Yeah, you can sleep with the cat.
Really?
Yeah, but bring your own cot.
Okay.
Just realize that
You're not teasing me now, right?
the heat index down there in the summertime gets to about 12,000.
Also remember that the cat's box is in the same room.
I'm okay with that.
To make Arm and Hammer for.
Oh my God.
That's good.
Cody.
All right, but anyways, in all seriousness, I gotta go. I'll be back a little later, guys.
Have a good one.
Terminator.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it's about 10,000 degrees because it's 100 degrees with about 350% humidity.
Damn. That's warm.
I was down there in July. That was a hot son of a bitch.
If it's that hot there in July, what's it like there in the winter?
Well, if you listen to him, it's cold.
Really? So they really go far left or far right,
But
depending on the.
They don't know what cold is because they've not ever seen it.
No, I'm saying they either go all the way far left with the heat or all the way far right with the cold, right? Or no?
I don't know if there are people who live down there complain as much about the heat as I do.
I was watching the show after we did yesterday, right? There's a show where 2 guys or 3 guys talk in front of a computer in a gun shop, right?
Yeah, that's Andalusia Armory, I think.
Right. So they were discussing it was like 85 or with humidity there. So I can only imagine what it's going to be like there in the actual summer months.
I think they're in Louisiana. I spent like late spring through the early winter in 1979 down in Mobile, Alabama.
Right.
It's the same deal. I mean, it's hot and humid, but I never noticed it when I was 18 years old. It didn't bother me a damn bit.
Well, your body was still able to deal with it quickly.
It would bother me now.
Excuse me.
I've already got the freaking air conditioner running. It's about 75 outside.
I would love a place where it could be 75 degrees all year round and then dip maybe 10 or 15 degrees to either way. That's where I need to find.
75 in the daytime for heat is fine, but I need it to be about 50 at night.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a cool sleeper as well. I get hot when it's 60 degrees and I still feel chilly. My body feels still really warm.
Me and my wife both, thankfully, are cold sleepers. We like it really cold.
Yes. I still sleep with my windows open in the winter.
We do too, and a fan in the window.
Yeah. And it could be 20 degrees outside.
But our bedroom sits right over our furnace and hot water heater, so it stays warmer by far than the rest of the house if you don't do something.
Oh, so you're warm anyway.
That's why we have the window open and a fan sitting in front of it.
Yes.
In the wintertime. because we can't turn down the heat enough to make us cool. Otherwise, the kids would freeze to death. And we turn it down to like 64 at night anyway. We went camping last fall,
Right.
and it got down to like 36 or 37 at night. Now that was cold. We was out sleeping in a 3-sided shelter in just a freaking sleeping bag, and that was cold. We got cold that night.
Did you have your camper at that time?
No camper, just a freaking sleeping bag inside a 3-sided shelter.
Well, I mean, if your sleeping bag is good enough and you're dressed properly, then 30 degrees really is not that bad. 40
That's
degrees.
kind of what I thought. And it was a military sleeping bag, a mummy one, so it should have been good too.
You had all three components?
Not put together.
I wish I had the money. I would get a sleeping bag that was like all season, but it's too expensive, even a used one.
Yeah, well, when my daughter gets out of the Army, I'm keeping hers, so I'll have one.
Make sure you tell her to keep it in good condition.
Oh, I've got it put up.
Okay, cool. Can she get me one too?
I don't know.
I keep asking the guys I know that are military retired or still active that I would give them the money if they go to the PX store and pick up one for me, but they never remember.
I don't know that she can get one. She's in the reserve, and it's a little difficult for them to get a hold of shit without some sort of reasoning.
Really? I thought if you as long as you have the military ID, whether you're retired or active, you can go to the PX store anytime you want.
Well, there's no PX store locally.
Oh, okay, that's why. But you said she needs a reason?
To order it in through her unit, yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
And I'm not 100% positive. I mean, if hers gets destroyed some reason, she may have to turn it in to get another one or something like that. But it's not. She just can't go in and say I want another one.
But you yourself can go to the PX store, right?
Not anymore.
How come?
I don't have my ID for the government anymore.
When you retire from the military, you don't get a military retired ID?
I've never been in the military.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My bad.
I worked contract security for the feds, and I got a federal ID that let me go in while I was an employee.
Right. Yeah, when I was working for the feds also, they had the contractors with those IDs.
What'd you do for the feds, John?
Huh?
What'd you do for the feds?
I worked for Transportation Security Administration.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go find my SF-50 because I need to apply for one of the jobs I saw online. I gotta get off my ass and do it.
And I actually was employed by the General Services Administration, but contracted to the federal police.
I go on their website all the time trying to find stuff. The GSA auctions. Because I think if you work for them, you're prohibited from going to the auctions or buying stuff from the auctions, but I'm not sure. I know city government over here, if you work for the city, you're prohibited from the auctions. Because I guess they think it's a conflict of interest.
I've never even looked at them, so...
Yeah. But the problem is with the GSA, depending on what it is, the stuff is not located everywhere they have one.
Right,
so if
yeah.
there's something you want, you have to go pick it up. And if you're 300 miles away, that's not happening, obviously, if it's a large item. Unless you're... Huh?
I'd seen a guy that bought an old Chevy or GMC pickup truck from the military, old 4-wheel drive, 3/4 or 1 ton, and he bought it not realizing that he was going to have to drive 600 miles and haul it home.
How well didn't you read the instructions? How did he think they were gonna get it to him?
He didn't realize it was that far away. He thought it was at his local base.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they literally whatever they have, they keep in that area. They don't transport it just so the bidders can have an easier time getting it. Yeah. So what did he end up doing?
He went and hauled it home.
Yeah, because I think you have to put some kind of like a 10% or something like that.
I have no idea about that. I talked to him after the fact.
Okay.
I just know that he wasn't expecting to have to travel so far to get it. And he's complaining about that. But, hell, it is what it is. You're buying it from the military.
I've had a few friends who've done that also, but they had me. They asked me to go with them, so I went with them. If it was a vehicle, so we would go. We would drive down there together, and they would do whatever they had to do with the vehicle, and I would drive their vehicle back, and they would take the new vehicle. So we drove back together with it. But again, you have to have somebody available to go with you.
There ain't much in the military vehicle garage that I have any interest in, since how you can't hardly find a Jeep anymore.
Well, this guy was already he already had a lot of experience with those with vehicles in general, so he was able to tune it up and fix it up for the road for the ride back.
I wish to hell I had the foresight to buy Jeeps back in the 70s.
Why?
Because you could buy Jeeps, military surplus Jeeps, fairly reasonable back then. Cheap, because Jeeps weren't really that popular.
Right.
And the military Jeeps especially weren't.
But they were built tough.
That and M1s. Back in the early 80s, you could buy M1s for a little bit of nothing.
Who do you know that's buying an M1?
I don't know anybody now.
I'm glad you mentioned it, because I haven't been on the GSA website in a while, so I'm looking some stuff up now.
I wish I'd have bought a couple of crates of them back then when they were like $75 or $80 a piece.
That's a good deal. If you want to buy a Black Hawk helicopter, they're available.
No, because I'm too stupid to not leave it alone. I'd try to fly and kill myself.
Oh, God forbid. Oh. They have a Porsche Cayenne 2015 for auction from the marshal's office up for a bid. I wonder how much they're going to get for that one. May 15th is the inspection. Where is it located? Indianapolis.
I don't think there's too many steals out there anymore. With the internet, this shit's too easy to see and find out about these days.
Well, I don't know what the government is looking for as far as returns on their confiscations.
Probably as much as they can get.
Yeah. If I had the money and the time, I would definitely go down to Indianapolis right now just for this Porsche Cayenne. And it's a 2015.
What auction are you looking at?
The GSA auctions. I am posting the link for this car in the chat right now. You see it?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. If you go down to pick it up, I'll go with you.
Yeah. It's only $100.
What?
That car you posted?
Well, that's the reserve. That's where they're starting. You see, it says reserve not met.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's definitely a minimum they're asking. I don't remember my password. Let me see if I can put some stuff in and see if it goes through.
Even though it's the ugliest fucking Porsche ever made, it'd still be all right to have if it's cheap enough.
Yeah, try getting it and seeing if you could sell it. You'll probably make about 300 times more than what you paid for it.
Like I said, I doubt anymore that you find any real steals on these things.
Again, you never know. Never hurts to try, right?
I mean, when I was talking Jeeps, it was back when you seen the little classified ad in the back of Popular Mechanics for surplus military Jeeps and shit. I mean, it just wasn't all that well known. And if I remember correctly, and I may be all wet, but I'm thinking you could buy a running Jeep back then for $400. God, I'd remortgage my house and spend every fucking dime I got for it buying the damn things if I could get them for that today.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out my password.
Damn, what Connery go to a buffet?
Maybe.
Possibly.
The hell, you might as well live today because they're going to replumb your ass tomorrow. So,
That's one way of putting it. How long is that deal, Connery? Is he there?
no, he went to eat lunch.
Okay.
I just finished. I got to restart my phone because it's not charging.
Yeah. Okay. So this Porsche Cayenne, now that I'm logged in, they start the bid at 100 minimum, and they don't have any bidders yet.
I'm sure they'll get some people.
So if you have $5,000, bid $5,000 and see if you get it.
I'd start lower at like 2,500.
Okay, that works.
No reason to start too high.
Well, that's true.
Well,
You
it
make
works
other
like
people work
eBay.
harder.
You can just put a limit on it and say, I'll bid up to $5,000. It'll pop every next higher bid on until you reach your limit.
I mean, for that car, even if you paid 7 or 10 grand for it, it's
You
still
still
way
make your
cheaper.
back. You still make your money back tenfold.
Oh, yeah.
depending on where you are.
I'll bet that car goes for 40.
Let me just, what is it, a 2015
Yeah.
Porsche? Let's just, does it say how many miles it has on it, or?
I'm looking now.
Let's see here.
Mileage 5,000 miles.
Shit, that's pretty good.
Maybe 50.
Well, I'm trying, okay, yeah.
No, that's 5,000 miles. 4,817. Yeah. All-wheel drive. And it looks like it has the super package, power seats and everything. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, this one is fully loaded.
Let's just go to Auto Trader just for shits and giggles.
It's a 4.8 liter turbo. Wow.
So, Cheyenne Turbo brings 14-way power front seats, LED headlights, air suspension, a 14-speaker Boss, I guess, Bose, whatever, however.
Yeah.
Surround sound. It's the turbo, correct? You said.
Right.
This here is saying the Cheyenne Turbo, 114,595.
Can you repeat those numbers?
The Cheyenne Turbo, 114,595.
Are you serious?
That's what I'm looking at here. I'll post it in the external.
God damn.
It's Auto Trader, so I mean, take it for what it's worth.
Holy crap. 114. Damn. Yep, that's it. Just a different color.
Oh, dear God. I don't care. Pause that block.
I love that steel gray, gunmetal gray. That's freaking awesome color.
That's still one of the least attractive Porsche designs there is.
Yeah, but it's still a Porsche.
Let's say very
You
good.
sell a 2015, you sell it for 50,000, you'll have 50,000 in your pocket the next day. And that one, how many miles does it say? I don't see where it says how many mileage, how much mileage.
It didn't say, but I just did. I went to kellybluebook.com.
Oh, okay.
I put in right here. Let me look. I put very good condition because it looks very good. And I put in that it had 35,000 miles. And it came up that it's 70,000.
Yeah, even the hybrid is going for 77,000, brand new. And with 5,000 miles, that's pretty much brand new on the turbo. So you could easily make 50 grand profit. Yeah, if I had a way to get to Indianapolis, I would be there tomorrow. If anybody wants to come pick me up, we could split the profit. Yeah, once you get the fiber optic, I think you'll be better off. I didn't even know Google has fiber optic, Steven. Well, I'm going to see what else this GSA auction has. If any of you melt precious metals, they got a bleep load of, they got 2,900 pounds of copper. If anyone melts precious metals. Anybody looking to for a floating crane?
No, I always go for the leg sweep. I heard it's an illegal move.
No, it's an actual boat, the floating crane.
I'm just kidding.
Uh-huh.
Andrew McCabe is the acting director of the FBI.
Dun, dun, dun.
For now. Until he gets suicided or fired.
No, whatever Hillary thinks is best.
Fired.
Oh, they got a nice piano. If anybody wants to buy their kid a piano, they got one on bid. And it's located in Illinois.
No, thank you.
Just saying.
Dano will buy it. Put a Liberace candelabra on it.
A few years ago, I'd have considered it.
I already got one. It's an upright.
Just imagine the money if they could auction guns and didn't have all this stupid regulatory bullshit to go through.
Yeah.
Our government would be flush with cash.
That's
Get
great.
rid of that national debt real quick.
Seriously. Or at least bringing down a shitload.
I mean, hell, even if, let's say you pay 10 grand for that Porsche, and then you pay somebody another 2 grand to drive it or ship it to you, because they have shipping things.
Right.
I mean, you're still coming out ahead.
Seriously.
I bet you the reserve on that thing's 50 grand.
No, it said the reserve's only 100.
No. That's the minimum bid.
Oh, he said that was the reserve on it.
Yeah, that's the reserve.
It says reserve not met.
No, I'm sorry. The reserve is not met. It's starting at 100.
Oh, well, the reserve that's different. I don't know what the reserve.
Should I put down 200 and see what happens?
Try it. Might as well.
Not that I'm ever going to go down there and get it if I win, but at least it's only 200 and not 75,000.
If you win it, I'm sure you'll get up there and do it. I mean, hell, even if you fly up there, you know, it's plane ticket's only going to be about $200-300.
Yeah, check this one out. It already has 14 bidders, and it's a BMW. I posted the link.
You know the big bore talk didn't stop. I'm just tired.
Musk.
That's not a BMW. That's a Infinity.
I'm sorry, the Infinity.
Oh, okay.
But it's a 2003. It has 14 bidders. Reserve is not met at $3,000.
The only cool thing about that car is the Gatling gun headlights.
I don't.
What car are you talking about?
It's got 7 little projector bulbs in it.
Oh, you're talking about the Infinity?
Yep.
Okay.
Everything else about that car sucks.
131,000 miles.
No, that car I wouldn't get. That's too many miles.
Yeah.
It's just a shiny nose Nissan Maxima.
And it's not even fully loaded. It's got a stupid CD radio. It doesn't even have a screen.
Are there any
screen times?
gun shows tonight?
Gun channels
Wednesday?
tonight.
Yeah.
Daily Gun Show at 6 p.m. Central Time, followed by Never Enough Ammo's Guns and Politics chat.
Well, yeah. I don't attend that one.
Why not?
I believe tonight's will be top 10 sexy guns, unless he gets another John Brown person on there.
Well, as long as he doesn't get another Antifa jerk.
He had an Antifa guy on there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. I might have to go watch that one.
I just got my Ruger back from Ruger yesterday, so no, the big bore talk didn't stop.
It just started back up. Yes, normal caliber sheening has resumed as of yesterday.
Ooh, this is a pretty
Damn
coloration.
straight.
Check out this Beretta coloration.
Unfortunately, it is time to do my daily grandpa duties, so I'm out of here for a while.
Have fun.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Wow. How did they come up with that design? That is pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the Beretta one. And then there's
Wow.
a 1911 further down that I like. The coloration.
Yeah, I see it. Wow. That is awesome. And they got the Punisher skulls on some of them too. Holy
approve.
cow, they got a Chris Vector. Look at that
I approve.
freaking design. That's hot. You see the Chris Vector?
The blue one? Yeah.
It's the sixth picture, yeah. That is freaking awesome. Man, how did they come up with that? They must have coated it first with the blue and then did the design over it, right?
I would think. But I don't.
That's a funky design. What is that? Do you know what that knife is?
I do not. I'm not a knife
do.
person.
I know exactly what it is. It's
What is
sharp.
it? No, baby.
Such a smart ass.
Zing.
What a genius.
Zing.
Dun dun.
I'm here all night. Try the fish. Unclaimed mail. Fuck, these are too far away. I can't reach them. I should ask Siri, why the fuck are you not charging my battery?
And what'd she say?
Maybe you should use a certified Apple power cord.
Well, there's your problem. You have Apple.
That's the only phones I've ever had. Like, I don't have any Apple products except the one thing that I wanted when I was growing up. I was like, ooh, I want an iPhone. So I started with a 3G, then I got a 4S, and now I've got the 6S Plus.
I gotta
Like,
get
they do what I need them to do.
I only have my Mac because I got it as a gift.
No, I mean, they're decent. Like, they do the job you usually want them to do. When it comes to, like, customizing and gaming, though, not so much. But, like, work-related things or graphics-related things or music-related things, they're pretty much second to none. So, like, even I don't badmouth them. But I'm a gamer, so I go home to PCs. Like 20 of them. Now that I'm thinking about it, I gotta take my meds before I forget to. I'm having a pretty decent pain management day today, so I'm gonna try to keep up with it this time so it doesn't get worse later. That'll start working in literally 3 minutes.
You'll be out of it.
That's amazing. No, it doesn't make it high or anything. My allergy pills do, but I already took those like 4 hours ago. It's already wore off. old and busted getting busy in a Burger King bathroom. The new hot is getting busy in a McDonald's dining room.
Nice.
All right, I'm curious.
Is there a YouTube video of it?
No. Couple accused of having sex in McDonald's dining room.
Jesus.
Hey, when you got a bump and grind, you do it at the fanciest place available.
Yeah, no kidding.
People said the couple faces charges of indecent exposure, lewdness, and disorderly conduct. Want to guess where it happened?
Wendy's?
Florida?
Pennsylvania.
Nice. In Wendy's?
Damn it, Angry. You need to stop doing this in McDonald's. Seriously.
Hey, listen, the guy likes to have some class when he takes them out, okay?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm fucking it. Adult film star faked the shark attack because she wanted a viral video. Damn. Debunked.
Angry asked what happened in PA.
Couple got busted getting busy in a McDonald's dining room, like right there in front of everybody. Brown chicken, brown cow.
I don't understand. Well, this is random gun garbage, but people who talk about bullet setback from chambering the same round over and over again, I have never experienced that. So I don't know what these people are doing to their guns.
Oh God.
They're Antifa practicing. They don't know what they're doing.
All right. So most of you guys are up north, so you're probably hockey fans, right? You're gonna love this story.
Nope.
I'm in Florida. I don't know how much farther north I can get.
I'm talking about the people on gun channels, but Mother Goose nests on couple's balcony. Apparently a hockey fan. We put an iPad out on the deck so she could watch the Oilers game, and she constantly hissed at the Ducks.
Angry says it couldn't be him since he's recently single. Well, that's the problem. You got arrested and the guy dumped you from doing it in the
Wait a
McDonald's.
minute. He's recently single. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that actually. But
They broke up after they got arrested for doing it in McDonald's.
well, look on the bright side. At least now you can have the shockwave.
Yeah. You can eat both those Happy Meals by yourself.
Now I gotta find that clip of Michael King singing "Always Look on the Bright Side of Life." Oh, this is fucked up. Cops bust giant cockfighting ring. 130 fighting cocks seized. Many cocks had to be euthanized in some sort of cock gas chamber or something. Other cocks survived the ordeal uninjured. Oh, cock.
You have to have a drink every time you say cock.
Right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You'd have alcohol
Six-pack
poisoning
there.
by now.
That's a 6-pack there.
No, you'd have to have shots.
Oh, my limit for 5-star generals is 13.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Like it was my birthday and everyone bought, or a bunch of people bought them. I had 13 sitting in front of me. And I drank
I can do
all
2,
13 of them.
and then I got a major buzz.
Oh, see, what I did was I just got off of work and I was the last one to show up. So it was waiting for me when I walked in. And I'm like, you expect me to drink all that? And they're like, come on, we bought them for you. So I drank all 13, one after another, after another, after another. Thanked each and every one of them, turned around, walked back out the door, got in my truck, and drove straight home.
You had to catch up somehow.
By the time I got home, I was hammered.
I'm hammered just listening to that story, and I didn't even drink.
It was only 4 miles from my house, but still, like I could feel it kicking in real quick on the way home.
Oh, just be careful.
That was like 12 years ago.
Yeah,
I
Steve.
think my limit on those now would be like 5.
Yeah, I never had a strong tolerance for alcohol. 1 or 2, and I'm good.
I like that though. Like I usually don't drink unless I'm on an empty stomach. That way I don't have to blow as much cash if I'm out in public, just to have the same feeling my friend does having to drink like 30 drinks. I'm like,
30 drinks. Oh my god.
I'm like, that's a hell of a tab you've got there. He's like, you look pretty wasted. How many have you had? And I'm like, 4.
Some people, for some people, that's their whole weekly paycheck.
Yeah.
They down in a couple of hours, which is pretty sad, but to each his own. I got the McDonald's song stuck in my head now. Thank you.
You're welcome. What the hell? Friendly deer follows turkey hunters around, licking their shotgun barrel.
That sounds like a sexual thing.
That's
What
hilarious.
the
Like the
F?
deer is out of season. Like if I was reincarnated as a deer, that's exactly what I would do. Follow you around and troll your turkey hunt.
Is that like an Alex Jones website?
No.
Okay, just
Fark.
ask.
DrewCurtis'sFark.com. Really? Another one of these. I'm fucking.
Damn it. Can't get that tune out of my head now.
All right, listen. We're gonna have to have a one-on-one with the internet right now. You ever buy something on Amazon and you have to return it? Make sure you put the fucking return paperwork in here. Don't just send the shit with your name on it. Because all I'm gonna do is throw it in the fucking darkest corner of my shop and forget it ever came here.
What happened?
People on Amazon return shit, and they don't leave anything that I can use to look up what this is. Like it just shows up with their name on it and stuff in it.
Oh, you mean like when you need to recredit it back to them?
Yeah, it's like, what am I supposed to be, fucking psychic? So
You
what I
mean
do
you're
is I
not?
just-
You mean you're not psychic?
Not with this shit.
What were they thinking?
I don't know. I really wish I was in a McDonald's dining room right now. No. McDonald's sounds really good right about now. Something like that.
Yeah, find a couple of homeless guys in any McDonald's.
Roofie 2 homeless guys and put them in a McDonald's.
And see what fun turns up. Damn it.
See, now you're just giving it to other people to get stuck in their heads.
McDonald's Tunes VD.
What? Okay, I gotta read this.
I have to buy you a wireless mic. Because it sounds like you're 10 feet away from the computer.
Again?
Yeah. Well, now it sounds fine when you said again, but before I have to put my ear up to the computer at the loudest to hear you. Okay, that I'm hearing.
All right, so the story I'm reading says rape table was part of trainings for customs officers at Newark Airport.
Oh yeah, I read that yesterday.
Rape table.
What the F?
Somebody who was on it says once the lights go out, they grab you up like a gang and they forcibly throw you on the table.
Oh my God. Why are we laughing at this?
Why are these people allowed to exist?
Well, I don't know.
They call it the rape table. They literally call it the rape table.
That's messed up. It's messed up. That's all I can say.
I've read worse.
Dun, 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 dun. Damn it.
Okay, Nut and Fancy said like 2 weeks ago he was gonna have a Kimber video coming out, and it ain't out yet.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's what I say.
We got to call his congressman and get him on it.
Maybe he didn't remember to post it.
He's been posting other shit.
Well, maybe he's out on his boat still.
Could be.
He's been out on the water a lot lately.
You're not going to believe this. A teenager tweets Wendy's PR campaign people and said, "How many retweets do I need to do to get a year's worth of free nuggets?" So Wendy's responds, "Give me 18 million." He accepts the challenge. The current record was 3.4 million. He broke it by getting 18 million in one tweet.
Damn.
Now they have to pay him out.
Is that real?
It's real.
They really have to give him.
But I mean, the reality is they're not really losing any money anyway.
That's true.
Yeah, they just got a shit ton of advertising.
Is that one order of nuggets per day, or can you get it like 5, 6, 7 times a day?
Probably one a day for a year.
Wendy's nuggets are pretty good.
I wouldn't know.
So if I can get them 19 million, would I get the same deal?
Gotta ask them, not me.
All right.
You tweet them and see if they'll take it.
Hold on a second. I'm writing to them. No, I'm kidding.
You'll probably get a couple billion hits if you attach 1 Bitcoin to every tweet.
Yeah, and what Bitcoin is worth what?
I don't know, but it would spread like a virus. So
Just like Bitcoin. Yep.
Why? There's something's weird going on here with this shit.
What's that?
Like I type in, I have a bunch of YouTube channels I visit regularly. So when I go to it, like, you know how when your address bar it drops down and shows you the suggestions? It says YouTube/users/the name/videos dash in parentheses 254, then the YouTube channel name. And I've never seen that 254 before. I don't know what that is.
I don't even think I've ever gotten that message. So I couldn't tell you.
Oh, wait a minute.
Dun 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 dun. Damn it.
oh,
There goes my internet.
That's the song that I can't get out of my head now. God damn you, Angry.
There goes my internet. NSA is gonna pop me in a second.
It only happens when I'm logged in to my. I don't know, maybe
Sabotage. Dun, 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 dun.
Now you have to mesh the two together.
Dun, 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 dun. Sabotage.
It's sabotage.
Dun.
Be right back.
I'm gonna get logged out in a minute because I don't know what the hell my computer's doing.
mine does that all the time.
Yeah, all the windows just went white. I can't even see anything right now, and I'm refreshing, and it's not doing anything. Dun 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 dun. Sabotage. Angry says I have to get 20 million if I want the sauce with my nuggets. I don't know if I want the employees' sauce on my nuggets. I can't. If you can hear me, I don't know if I can click on anything right now because my computer is.
We could hear you.
Oh, okay. So all my windows are white except for the lobby right now. So and it's not letting me click on anything.
You're gonna have to just sit tight and wait for your memory and hard drive to catch up.
I'm waiting.
Unless you
It's
hold
only
the
been
power
about
button, shut down your computer.
NSA. An item cannot be defective if you willingly admit that you bought the wrong size. You freaking moron. Wow. Paid $23 to ship it to me. You're getting $9 back for your $40 order. Actually, you're losing money because you spent $23 to ship it, and you're only getting $4 or $9 back. Haha. Shit. With the surgical precision of a drunk doctor, I have to cut this label off. Man. Someone explain to me why I have shockwave on the brain. Kids today, they'll never understand what we grew up with, especially with Transformers. Shockwave is a mystery to them. What's those things coming out of his chest? Ravage, laser beak, eject. Crickets chirping. Everyone fall off the face of the earth?
Nope. I'm here.
Everyone's just getting massively NSA'd.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, that's why you're thinking about connectors. willingly running towards Hades. It's a dry heat.
Yeah, dry heat.
I like sunburning in 5 minutes. Nope. I'm almost at my upper limit in Texas nowadays. I have to confess, there was 4 seasons in Houston once upon a time. I remember them. Of course, back then, the malls were closed on Sundays. Traffic lights flashed after 2 a.m. I'm not going to open that. More labels. Well, Angry, you can always do what I do. Try to seduce her sister. I talk to my ex's sister like every day. It's pretty funny. Like, she sides with me more than her own sister. She's like, I don't know how you put up with my sister and my mother. Like, I don't know, really. Never really gave it much thought.
Okay, that's odd.
Ow, shit. It ain't no fun at work if you're not bleeding.
This is true.
Fucking pen knife went right up underneath my fingernail.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
that's a workman's comp claim.
Oh, yeah. You're gonna have to pass on that one. Yeah, humidity in Texas in August is pretty bad. Gun Channels Island. Oh, I forgot to close the chat box. Okie dokie. Whoa, what the hell is in here? Man, feels like there's a whole computer in this machine. Let's try it. We should pick a movie of the day. We haven't done that yet. Or should we wait for Tony to get back first?
Let's wait for Tony to get back.
I'm just gonna pick a Western. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh.
What does it mean when it says Google Chrome ran out of memory while trying to display this web page?
On Gun Channels,
Yeah.
you had a memory leak. Refresh the page.
All right.
Go to the bottom right corner where it says chat rooms. Open that and close the tabs. I told G about this like 1,000 times, but it's not that he can't fix it. I think there's an update that broke something, and he needs to find a way to get the people who make the software fix that.
Yeah, because the chat room is always giving me notifications down in the corner, and I'll click on it, but
yeah. I always tell people that on Gun Channels, if you keep getting memory leaks, close the chat tabs at the bottom right corner.
All right, I'm back.
Howdy.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I never have more than one chat open in the chat rooms tab, so that's not the issue.
Well, everything's because I have 2 monitors hooked up to my computer, and I have the Gun Channel stuff on one thing, and I have my work stuff on the other. And my work side, everything works perfectly, but on the monitor where Gun Channels is, it's really Google Chrome's slow. It keeps crashing. It's like, oh, okay.
Oh shit!
Well, you know what? That's why I use Opera instead of
that?
Chrome. Opera.
Because you're a Mac user, of course you can
Well,
use Opera or
Opera
Safari.
doesn't. No, well, I use both Opera and Safari, but Opera takes up a lot. Opera writes a lot less to my computer, so it's doesn't load the ads. It doesn't load the thing, those other things, and I also have ad blocker on it, so the windows aren't popping up. So I know it's not that part.
I was
It may
trying to
not
set.
be that they can't load it. It may be because that page isn't written for that browser.
No, it works fine. It's just when the lag starts that it starts acting up like a crackhead. I tried Firefox once and it totally like didn't load some of the websites, and I did not have ad blocker on that.
I think Angry wants us to have. Well, it's not a bad one.
What is MOTD?
Movie of the day.
Oh, okay.
He wants Al Pacino versus Robert De Niro in Heat. It's not bad.
Al Pacino should kick his butt.
Yeah, it's your basic super hot 1990s cops and robber movie. Really good cast.
Damn it, you got it, Angry.
Yeah, that was a blockbuster for the 90s financially. Made 3 times what they spent making it. Even then, $60 million budget in 1995. That was huge. All right. Time to start looking for shockwaves again.
Alternative, We Were Soldiers. Don't know why, but
That was a good movie.
Yeah.
That's the Hap something or other. He just died recently, actually.
We Were Soldiers. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, that was Hal Moore's story.
It sounds familiar, like I've watched it, but I don't recall.
Well, that story had like backstories in that movie about the people who were in that fight.
That was a great movie.
Yeah, I saw it. Okay, now I
It's
remember it.
It's one of Sam Elliott's non-Western roles.
I think he's a great actor. I actually enjoyed that movie.
Sam Elliott's going to be the next Robert Mitchum. He's going to do like movie narrations.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm down. Man, it's another one of those I didn't put the paperwork in there.
This is Sam Elliott?
You know, the guy from Tombstone.
No, I'm saying this guy.
No.
That's Mel Gibson.
No, the guy on the left.
Oh no, that's not him.
All right, so Sam Elliott would have to be this guy?
Yep.
Okay.
Some people have a hard time recognizing him without his mustache.
Yeah, that's what threw me off. And the picture's not that clear to begin with.
Really? open?
Oh, so last night on the 50-50 hit or miss, did you guys have an issue during the chat? Because the website was, I don't know what my computer was doing, but the website just like it did what it did just now. It threw me off and I couldn't get back on for a minute. Did you guys have an issue with that?
No, hit or miss went all right. Didn't have any issues as far as I know.
I don't know. Maybe it's my computer or my internet. I don't know.
There.
BRB. I gotta make a little noise.
All right. All right, guys. I gotta run for a bit. I'll see you tonight on Matt's chat.
Alrighty, have a good one.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
We already did the Deadpool on former director Comey. 2 weeks.
Yeah, we given it about 2 weeks.
Found dead of an apparent heart attack on the side of a jogging trail. The four bullet holes in the back of his head were just, pre-existing conditions.
Yeah. And as for your question, how many guns the average gun owner has, I'm going to say 8 or 9.
I think it was 9.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know. I have
8.
about 15 to 20, I would say. I don't even know how many I own, to tell you the truth.
8.
But to make you a gun nut, I think only owning one does. I mean, it all just depends on what you can afford, and if you
The average
enjoy
owner is
it.
8. The average super owner is 17.
Well, I'm well above 17. But I mean, to make you a gun nut, I mean,
To make you a gun nut, you have to have 2 shockwaves and double drop leg holsters.
yeah, there you go. I mean, I don't think a specific number qualifies you one way or another. I just think it's
Yeah, because if you're a CNR type collector, a little different.
well, not even that. I mean, there's some people who will, who want to buy more, they just can't afford to, or whatever.
They do not have no more shockwaves in stock. They wounded me greatly. Ooh, Browning Buckmark for 250. Pass, anti-rimfire. Oh, great. I get to tell Amazon that they don't know how to do their job again.
Oh, jeez. Webs.
that flinch.
Is that Bob? That is Bob. What's up,
That
man?
is Bob.
Oh, yep. There's a high power. Should've
Yep,
known.
it's Bob.
Yeah, high power and VZ58. Who else?
A menthol cigarette butt hanging out his mouth.
Hey,
That's a
help-
joint. You're not fooling anybody.
Look at all these Canadian, illegally Canadian mags.
Oh my god.
There's no pins on anything.
You're filming incriminating evidence, sir.
I thought when G-Webs first came in here, I thought Sean had a discharge or something on his screen. I was like, what
Oh,
the
come
hell?
on.
Look, I knew it
There's
was only,
legal.
it was me, you, and Night Strike. So I didn't realize G-Webs had come in, so I was like, Sean shot somebody.
No, I followed the safety rules.
My gun is holstered in my desk drawer over here right now.
Those little Poquito magazines are cute, man.
Look at this Canadian ammo. It says men on it. Women can't even shoot ammo in Canada.
Man, that ain't shit, dude. In Japan, they have men Pocky for men. Like, you can't even snack unless you're a man. Man
See,
snack.
even Angry thought Ponnery shut the phone.
Look, I know I'm a professional at dealing with Amazon idiots now. I won't tell you how many phones I shot in my 14 years working here, but I've got it down to science now.
I'm gonna get Bob a real holster for that nylon one.
I don't think there is a sheepdogleather.ca. Oh, and if there was, would it be spelled like this?
G-Webs, you're muted, by the way. I don't know if you knew or not.
Like that?
Look, there's a Raven. 25 right there.
Oh, God.
Concealed carrying.
Yeah, it's not very.
Just looks like he has a goiter. Like, oh, there's an old man with a goiter. Or a colostomy bag.
I'd go with the colostomy bag.
You got that 357 out here?
No, I didn't bring it.
What?
Just brought a cylinder.
Yeah, that's a 9mm cylinder.
Oh, what gun is that for?
Cylinder for babies.
Hey, it works good for letting chicks try out pistols. It's just like shooting a 22.
Why did it say Semo bits?
Hmm?
The 7 bits on your box ammo.
I don't know. That's just zombie ammo.
Oh, okay.
His diabetes pump. Hey, Moon. Gee whiz, where'd you get that extended mag for that? Now I want that.
They're not really available.
Well, I know I've never seen one, so I figured that.
And hard to get. You have to know somebody who had them back in the 70s.
Don't let Bob shoot that Glock.
He hasn't shot it. He refuses to because it's a 40. He can't handle it.
Oh, please. I've fired that one before.
Bob isn't old enough to handle the big boy guns.
Just like putting garlic on shit so a vampire can't touch it. If I put these magazines in it, the Canadians can't touch them. They're afraid.
They have to be invited.
That awesomeness.
That just is so crude, though.
It's just a bunch of flat metal and 2 wads of steel.
Yeah.
Extendo.
Get this fell out.
What was that?
So it's good when parts are falling off your guns.
Yeah, well, it's a Mac.
Boot him enough. Just unscrew.
They just unscrewed. Disassemble. Self-disassembly.
bugs me about the little tiny 9mm and what's he shooting? 380s.
380s are made by Browning. 9mm were copied off of it by the Nazis.
No, I thought 380s or Browning 32s.
He did 32s also. Anything with an ACP in it is him, right?
Yeah.
Automatic old pistol.
That was good.
Caltech.
Yeah, sort of makes it like a 9mm.
Yeah.
Okay, so they got 2 the first time, 3 the second time. Want to take a guess if they only does 4 the next time?
I think that's a Caltech made Mac there.
No, I think you don't know what you're talking about. I only throw 5 rounds in it. And I was holding it left-handed.
He limp wristed it the first time.
Yeah, it's just limp wristed.
Did you get the call today, Moon?
No.
Damn.
I'm just gonna fondle my APX until the CZ gets here.
It's a thing to do.
Yeah. Oh shit, Bob's ready for action.
That was fun. Gun got hot.
I'll go down range.
Yeah.
Bob's putting all his rounds.
Almost blew the center out.
You give Bob a rifle and somebody 25 yards away from him.
He's
Watch out. Bob, were you training with the John Brown Gun Club earlier?
Oh yeah,
How you
I
got
was
so good?
giving him instruction, so no worries there.
This is 9mm. That's 40.
Gunslinger, staple gun.
Staple slinger.
Nothing good.
Yeah. The BB kicking all the rounds. It must be all going up front.
Yeah, it almost shoots straight up, it seems like.
Yeah.
In that other range we were shooting at over here, long range, and the roof's a lot shorter, and you could hear them bang, bang, bang in that roof. All set?
This is a nice range.
Yeah.
60.
Nice sky.
Oh, there's no way they're gonna. So where we are is about 40 minutes that way is Mexico. So the F-16s go up here in the air and they do their dogfighting. They must be coming from like California or Phoenix or something. So they'll come out here above those clouds over there. You can't see it, but it's at the top of that cloud right there. Anyway, they'll come up and they'll zoom all around fighting each other. And they'll get out of gas, I guess, and go home. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Yeah, it makes it feel like Red Dawn. It makes it feel like Red Dawn because the planes are up there doing their thing.
F-16's going over.
I just have to imagine that Bob's a downed fighter pilot giving us advice.
Down the Canadian fighter pilot.
He keeps telling me all that hate's going to burn me
All
up.
my mags out.
So Bob comes down to this country, buys a bunch of illegal mags, buys a bunch of illegal ammo, fills them up illegally, then he shoots them all off before he goes home. That's the Canadian loophole. Buy all your shit where it's legal and then shoot it all where it's legal.
Like 6 months a year, I get to feel some freedom.
More.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's going to be 2 and 2, like the first. Maybe they go out and like their boss, what do you call it? Like their instructors, maybe fly out first and stand that way up. No, I'm just thinking maybe how do they observe them otherwise? Like if they go up and just watch, and then these two go out here and fight. I don't know. I've never been to Top Gun. Yeah. I was thinking.
No.
Well, definitely a lot of trigger options nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, but actually, it'll work out if I leave a little bit of ammo down every time. Eventually, I'll have a, kind of a prep supply down here and one back home.
Yeah, that'll work perfectly because probably like, didn't I leave thousands of rounds down here? Like, no, you left hundreds of rounds, Bob. What are you talking about? Dozens of rounds last year.
You must be getting old. That's only 1 o'clock.
Yeah. I should have bought that French little revolver, 25 ACP revolver.
Oh,
Weird.
cool.
That's weird. I have no idea how well it shoots though.
Yeah, who's got it? Bob?
No, I bought it. But I only want to shoot it at like this. It's nice when we have the whole range to ourselves, then we can put it at any distance we fucking want.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I still want to get you to shoot that slug gun though.
That's 1100.
Huh?
That's that 1100 feet.
Might keep it sweet. The Swedish love it. That's right. It's sweet.
I'll make people the same to Bob.
Well, at least you picked a nice day to do it.
Yeah, it's like kind of cool on Monday. We can do it though. And then today's like the after the rain type of day, so it's nice and perfect. There's just enough clouds. It's not really sunny and hot, but it's not cold at all. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's just right body temperature, I guess. This is what it's like in California all the time.
Yeah.
A little more humid, maybe. Or actually about this humid all the time, probably.
New Zealand's supposed to have some nice weather.
A tiny little
Like
island.
70 degrees all the time. And they have decent gun laws.
Huh?
New Zealand has good gun laws.
Yeah, they say fuck them in their gun laws. They can do anything they want, pretty much. They just can't shoot it. Is Night Strike watching? This is just like shooting a clock. This qualifies as Night Strike shooting a clock.
Things are not necessary.
So loud and snappy.
The 40.
I was gonna say you must be a 40 guy.
So Night Strike has just basically shot a 40 right now. He's a 40 guy now and a Glock guy.
40
No, that LCR.
24. It's like y'all shot a 24 right now.
What the hell is that? Is that a Raven?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's Jen Raven. Tree.
What's with that magazine?
I want to get one now for mine.
How many rounds is that? 20?
That never works.
If that's 25 ACP, man, that's like a 50 rounder.
I want to do a drive-by with that.
Hell yeah. Pew pew. I feel like driving through a hailstorm. Hashtag extendos on everything is now trending on gun channels.
Hope that's fine. It sucks because I like these little tiny ass bullets. They're fucking awesome.
There needs to be a 25 ACP resurgence. Make the casings
Like
a little
9mm.
bit thicker so you can load them hotter.
Yeah.
I support that.
If they kept making them, then it would have modern 25 ACP projectiles that could actually do something, maybe.
It's because 32 stuck around so long that Lehigh made a extreme cavitator bullet for it. People asked for it, they made it. Looks pretty good too.
So here's a 5, and here's a 9mm sitting next to it.
I did that on my
I'll just
Instagram
deny
one
it.
time. I took a
It's the same.
25 and I put it next to a 500.
This is gangster shit.
Shit.
Wolverines.
Bob
Should
reminded
have
me of
screamed
one
that
of
as
them
soon as he was finished.
bikini chicks that shows off the assault weapons.
Look, Tony, we sprayed Nerd Musk everywhere.
Do what?
We sprayed Nerd Musk everywhere. Now we're shooting ACs and CZs and freaking even a Raven with a super extendo.
The Caltech.
Nope.
Oh, the Grendel. Got a Grendel. Put.
Unfortunately, I can only hear it. See it.
Oh shit. Well, this guy.
So, does everybody think like me and G-Webs is actually just a detached set of hands with no corporeal body at all?
No, you see, I thought originally he was like a long lost relative of Thing from the Addams Family. But then the more I saw the dog, I'm starting to understand that actually G-Libs is the world's first ventriloquist Doberman.
Ah, okay.
True story. No, you only get proof of G if you actually go somewhere where he will be.
Thinking of leverage.
During my little motor thing.
I see Bob in my nightmares all the time, so it's like meeting him.
That little motor delay that holds them here. Down.
Yeah, I sometimes get visions of Bob without a shirt on, and it horrifies me into a wakened state.
Cool. No, it's super dangerous, dude.
Armed with a Sharpie.
Misfade or something. There's no mag to take out.
Oh shit! Yeah.
You gotta work that all from the top. It's like basically impossible.
Topless electric knife fights.
Oh yeah, how do you do like malfunction drills with that gun?
You
Just gotta lock the slide back.
You bite your tongue. You look around, make sure nobody's looking, and then you hope that you don't fucking kill yourself trying to. So this thing loads from the top like this because there's no mag. It's just an internal mag. There's no external. There's no external mag. There's nothing to come off. It just loads through the top. Normally you'd load it through this M16 stripper clip with 380s in it. There's this little metal dealie that fits in here. Strip them down in. I just forgot the little metal thing at home because that costs more than the gun really. And then
Angry's asking if it has a floor plate that drops down.
Nope. Once it's together like that, there ain't nothing. It's just a gun now.
Geez, not much sights either.
All that recoil.
Just a 380. That's just about.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just
There's no grip on it.
So this is a Grendel. So George Kellgren, before it was Keltec, when it went to Intra Arms, then he got sick of working with Intra Arms with the P9, with the Tech 9.
Yeah.
Went to Grendel, made the Grendel 30, which is a 22 Magnum 30 round. And then you can see how much of a Keltec this is. It's like the, I guess the older cousin to a Keltec. They did make one with called P12. This one's the P10 though.
What the hell is Bob still here? Ain't thrown him out yet?
Huh?
Tony's asking if you're still here.
Yeah,
You're still here.
Son of a bitch, obviously we need some better border protection.
That ice wall just got 10 feet taller.
I gotta go guard my own border for a while. If it's like,
oh shit, Bob's gonna start talking about Muslims again.
What, he's gonna guard his own border with 5-round magazines and rifles and 10-round magazines and pistols?
We won the friggin' American West with friggin' 6-round magazines, you bonehead.
Yeah, I know. And I'm back, by the way.
Like we missed you.
You missed me. You know you did.
What'd you get, Mom?
Dude, while you were gone, you shot a Glock and a 40 Glock. So now, Night Striker, a 40 Glock guy.
Ah! No! I'm not a 40 Glock guy.
You are now a 40
What did
guy.
you get your mother?
I got her some jewelry.
Ulcers.
Got her some drawers.
You got her one of those ring pops, didn't she, you cheap ass?
Jewelry.
No. No, I went to Belk.
It's hard to hear you. Ponnery won't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and his phone won't stop ringing either.
Just kidding, John.
No, I got Mom some jewelry and got the grandmother some good jewelry too, just for the hell of it.
That's a fairly safe bet.
Yeah. So
I'd buy my wife flowers if I was pissed off at her because she's allergic. Hey now, no mag dumps.
Oh, that's only a semi-auto?
Oh, you mean you didn't think I have an $8,000 gun sitting there? Oh, that barrel.
It's
that
a pencil
easy?
thing sticking out. Yeah, it says VZ.
They let Bob into the country with his VZ?
He's sitting at the top of the berm out here.
G-Webs, which range are you at?
My battery's about. I guess I'm having a jump out. My battery's about to go out.
Uh-oh.
I got battery in my pocket.
What range are you at out there?
That's like 10 yards.
No, what range are you at in Tucson?
3 points.
3 point? Okay.
Yeah, it's nice range.
Now everybody's going to descend upon you.
Yeah.
What did he say? Bob shot his phone?
No, I was just running out of.
Shoot my phone.
I'm watching two TVs and trying to listen to this at the same time, so I don't quite catch everything.
Hey, Bob has a phone? I thought Bob just had, one of those old school World War II walkie-talkies.
Bob,
the ones he had to crank?
Yeah.
Earlier, we had World War II slang.
It's like Night Strike is loading a 40 Glock.
I don't load 40 Glock.
Night Strike POV video.
Oh, God.
Right now?
What the hell you got against Glocks anyway? They freaking work.
I don't like Glocks too much. I mean, I like the 17 just because it's the 17. But other than that, I don't like Glocks. Yes, I see it.
Hey, Night Strike, do you see that? You're shooting a Glock 40 right now.
Well, I'll
shoot a couple more rounds.
I don't think the Glock is the most attractive handgun on planet Earth, but damn thing works. But the boat's where you want to go.
Yeah.
Being poor, I can't afford a Glock, so I have to buy a cheap ass knockoff.
Yeah, I can't afford to. I can't afford to buy a Glock either, so I'm stuck with what I got technically.
I could have had I not listened to Pawnery. But, these days, if it doesn't start with a .41 and have, 1,500 foot per second muzzle velocity at some point in its range of loads, I don't want it. Except for the 9mm. I can't.
Holy moly.
That wolf, eh?
I guess. Holy shit, Bob.
Bob's an animal.
So that's the VZ58. That's an AK-47.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been shooting an AK as much as you've been shooting that one.
No, I just put like 300 some rounds through
You
it.
need to wear a glove to shoot
Bob.
a VZ.
Wear some gloves, damn it. Learn to grip properly.
What, Bob?
Just overrated.
Shoot his thumb off?
Here's a glove, Bob.
As long as you hit the middle of the target.
Did this work?
No, it didn't. No, it's just too short. You need the levers or having it a long way.
Even this way?
Yeah. No, that way it'll work, but you don't have enough to crank it tight.
Hamstring?
No, I think I need to trim the bolt or something. I think it's like going all the way to the bottom and it's not quite tightening up.
Well, naturally, Stephen.
Yeah.
Big boards are God's own hammer.
I'm not sure there'd be a steel insert in there.
We done?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm good.
Bob's done shooting.
I burned up all my ammo.
Burned up all his ammo in his hand.
In true Bob fashion.
Elbow hurts.
Oh, poor elbow.
Yeah, well, 30 out of shoot hungry.
Yeah, Bob shoots funny.
I won't argue there.
But that's put your elbows on.
Supposed to shoulder it, not elbow it, Bob.
Like a real caliber.
Well, I'm with you on the 30-06, Bob. I'll say that much.
Are those your targets, G-Wubs?
What?
Are those your targets?
Well, however person had them before. Too cheap to put targets up. Yeah, you just leave the stands here.
I hope you pick the one that already had the center shot out of it, make you look better.
I take the this one just had a bunch of these shooting seeds on it, so I stuck like these little tapes on it so that I could use that guy's over again.
Yeah, I buy packs of them black dots.
Dude, I don't. That's why I root through the garbage. I didn't use one dime of my own dots on this one. I just used dots I found before.
Well, I never throw out dots.
No, I don't either. But I'm saying I look in the garbage because people will throw like this thing will come with like a 16 little dots on the side sometimes. They'll just throw away all the little dots. So I grab them out of the garbage all the time.
I bought like packages.
See that?
50 of those dots at the dollar store for like $1.
You guys see that whirlwind?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little dust devil.
Oh God, it's coming right for you. You're gonna get swept away to Kansas.
I've seen it before.
That just doesn't seem safe to have those targets, right in front of the parking lot or whatever. That's kind of a bad range design.
Why, you get tired of shooting targets, you pop cars. That sounds like fun.
Oh, you just went to the tennis court, I see.
Just playing a little tennis.
Oh, there you go. You could shoot moving targets, a tennis ball. That would be fun too. Yeah, I may have to bring my 44 out there. How warm is it out there today?
Oh, it's super nice. It was like 99 over the weekend, and then it got to like 80 something, and then it rained yesterday, and it was only like, I don't know, 70, 60 something. And then today it's probably 80 or 90, but it don't feel so bad.
I think we're fixing to get some thunderstorms here because it's awful damn humid here this afternoon.
Yeah. It's 90-something degrees outside. I think 94.
It ain't that hot here. I think it's probably upper 70s, but it's really...
Remember, I got humidity here. So.
Oh, like you're the only one that has humidity.
Yeah, it's like Michigan doesn't have any humidity.
First off, Tony's not in Michigan, but yeah, we do.
No, I was talking about you.
Well, why are you talking about me? I didn't say nothing about fucking weather.
That's a girl over there.
It's 84 degrees. Humidity.
No, girls don't go. Girls don't like shooting. That's the myth.
Tell her I said hi.
Put air in the tire.
So I'm guessing I just missed the range trip, huh? You guys
did.
just finishing up?
Yeah. Well, now we're going to go to a surplus store and Bob's going to buy boots.
You should go to Army Surplus, Harry's Army Surplus. It's on Telegraph.
Boots. You buy cowboy boots?
Probably not.
Are Canadians allowed to buy our boots? I mean, that feels like it's...
It feels wrong, doesn't it?
Or something.
I can only assume he's going to buy French ones. See them? I don't know. They're little dots.
What are those, mosquitoes?
F-16 mosquitoes.
Just about the same.
Hey, Bob. Night Strike just said that F-16s are shit.
Who?
Night Strike just said F-16s are shit.
Night Strike.
Don't put words in my mouth.
I don't know that much about military planes. I don't know that much about military planes specifically, but I would like to have an F-16 sitting here.
I would too.
Just to run up the grocery store, shit like that.
You ever seen one of these? You pump on that thing with your foot, and that makes water squirt out over here.
So what is it connected to a well?
Probably not. There is water out here, maybe, but I think this is the water.
They're like in every state park in Pennsylvania, scattered throughout.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This place burnt down. There used to be a building over here. I guess it burnt down, so now the office is that little mobile home.
All our state parks actually have electricity around them, so we have pumps.
So is this a private owned range, or is this a what you call it, a state park range?
A club runs it, and the state owns the land. The club runs it. Has run it since 30s.
All right, that's pretty cool.
Once or twice.
Yeah, they probably do a better job than the state would.
Kind of. The problem is the Border Patrol hogs it all the time. So this range right here, at least the Border Patrol is always in here doing their stuff, and it just makes it annoying.
Well, once the wall's done, there won't need to be so many Border Patrol, so you'll get your range back.
Oh, it's
Or
funny.
they'll have more time to kill.
I never thought about that.
Because you know no one's getting freaking laid off or nothing.
Nope, they'll be shuffled around and put somewhere else to do something else.
Yeah, move them up the Canadian border.
Damn straight. Tell those Canadians to.
You can't stop that guy from sweeping. Here's a broom. He's going to start sweeping.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Keep everything nice?
Come on, Bob, get your ass busy and sweep that shit up.
G-Dubs, is that what we call a street sweeper?
Yeah.
Look how much brass it's pushing out.
Where the hell did the Pondery go?
Sean will be
Can't
all
handle
over this
kind of
part.
range. He can't handle this kind of range time.
Well, probably no big bore revolvers, so you bored him to death.
I like how you just flick the brass on the ground, like, get out of here.
Oh, yeah. Just seen all the 30-06 brass I left.
Yeah, Bob shot like 3 boxes of 30-6 and left it for somebody who's gonna be real happy.
Jesus Christ, pick them up and send them to me.
See, I knew somebody'd be happy about it.
Yeah, you pay the shipping, I'll send it.
How's Bob's shoulder?
Send him a COD, I'll pay the fucking shipping.
Huh. I got a bunch of lead splatter. I'm shooting that revolver. I'm gonna try to swip over and see if I get disconnected or not.
Angry, he might be. It depends on the size of the piece of brass. It's all about hacking on your ass while you're gone and not paying attention.
You must be talking to Chad or something.
Yeah, talking.
Or your imaginary friend.
That might be too.
Better not make fun of my imaginary friends.
Yeah, no shit. Mine all carry high caliber rifles and big bore revolvers.
My cats are my friends. Come here, kitties. They don't like me. They don't like
My cats are my live targets.
Jeez, Tony.
I just got a brand new batch as soon as they get weaned.
You know, when you're 20 and you're at the bar and you see like those 40-year-olds or 50-year-olds, you know, have been at that bar since they were 20. That's what that's where my friends are now. They're the 40-year-olds at the bar.
You know, to be honest, I think I have went in a bar to drink about 3 times in my life.
In here. No, it's more than that.
Later,
Still.
Angry. I've been in a bunch of times to eat and maybe had a beer or something while I was eating, but as far as just going in to have a drink, I just never did care for it.
That cat is not impressed, Moon. Like, stupid human. Why are you sticking a phone in my face?
He is not amused. With a cap on mute.
God, it like stares through your soul. Evil.
My cat isn't evil.
All cats
pretty
are
cool.
evil.
Nah, mine's all right.
Range.
No. Oh, he came back.
Even just for something, you know?
Yeah, I took a picture, and I guess it doesn't like me doing 2 things with my phone at the same time.
Yeah, for sure.
I think he's heard me talking shit about him. Now they're cat.
Bars are a colossal waste of money places. I will agree with you that it is kind of pricey to go drinking in a bar.
Yeah.
That is a good point.
Only reason you go to a bar is to socialize.
No, that's not why I go to a bar.
Socialize and
Get laid
drink.
by drunk women.
Socialize means meet women. I don't even bother. It's too much trouble. It's way easier just to go online.
If I go to a bar, it's because I ran out of booze at home. That's just the truth.
Well, that's why you
It's somewhat cheaper to go try and pick up women at church.
I've done that before.
If I'm at a bar, it's because it's open.
Well, that's there's nothing wrong with picking up a woman at church.
It's funny that you should mention that, going to a bar when it's open. I went to the pub the other day and it was like, now announcing that we're going to be open starting at 9 a.m. on Sundays. I'm like, holy shit.
Sweet.
I'm going to start missing church for that.
Breakfast tacos and Jim Beam.
That's
They should
just
just
looking
put
for trouble.
They should just put a little church in the bar.
I eat my breakfast tacos with fucking habanero sauce. I don't know about y'all. Start the day off right, on fire.
Every time somebody shouts amen, you take a shot.
After habaneros,
Yeah.
no, man, take a shit.
Shot.
Amen.
I'm going to run out of booze by the time you all keep screaming.
Well, stop drinking then.
I'm at work. What else am I supposed to do?
Yeah, no shit, right?
If it's a Pentecostal service, you're going to be drunk in about 20 minutes.
I'm only trying to, work. I don't need to not be drinking.
My employer didn't care if I drank at work.
Yeah, but you work for the feds.
No, not that employer. The guy that ran the dealership that I worked for.
Yeah, that
As
employer
long-
gave him like military grade pot, so
He said, as long as you don't drink where the customers can see it and you're not
Military
slobbering
grade pot.
Never
Gotta
heard
be
of
some
such a
heavy,
thing.
heavy duty
That's
shit.
heavy to be shit. Oh,
No, he didn't give me no pot, but he did pay for my narcotics most of the time.
That's some high quality shit.
Because I couldn't work without pain pills, and he didn't want me to not be there.
here, just have this bag of blue sky.
yeah, no, I don't drink while at work.
I do. Isn't that what you're supposed to do at work?
Oh, well.
I'm a long haul truck driver. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, there are worse jobs
Now,
that you could have.
to be absolutely honest, I never got drunk at work, but maybe one or two times, and that was when I was a kid. But it wasn't nothing to drink 4 beers in the afternoon at work, especially if it's hot.
See, I have a built-in excuse. They're like, why are you drinking at work? I'm like, man, haven't you ever seen kamikazes before they go to battle, you xenophobic bastard?
What?
Hell yeah.
That whole statement didn't make any sense. But okay.
It's the Asian way, man. Drink before you work.
But what does that have to do with being xenophobic and stuff?
Not being accepting of others' customs.
Is that what it means?
Something like that.
Sure. Something like that.
Something like that.
It's being afraid of multiculturalism.
Yeah. My culture drinks before they go to work. So. They're like, well, if you're Asian, why are you drinking Belgian beer? Don't question what I'm drinking.
Sake bombs all day.
I used to do that every Friday, sake bombs. I don't know how the hell I got home half the time.
Isn't like America the king of multiculturalism?
No, liberals want to believe that we're the king of xenophobia.
It's bullshit, man. We are the masters of multiculturalism.
Hell yeah, we'll screw it.
Everybody that moved here brought their culture. We took a little bit of it and made it American.
Yeah, now it's ours.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but now it's the liberals that are screaming, cultural appropriation. Like
Yeah.
Like
you can't wear a costume or
Mhm.
stuff like that. Oh, you can't be a white person and do rap music.
Did anyone?
I'm surprised they're not attacking Eminem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did anyone contact Eminem for comment?
That's probably why he was like, Trump can't be president, yo. That was his only statement before he got elected.
Oh, really? I haven't heard from that guy in forever. So.
Yeah, it was like a one-sentence thing. Trump can't be president, yo.
I mean, is he even making new music or anything?
He is, but he's producing new artists and stuff.
Probably too busy beating suitors away from his daughter.
Yeah, she grew up. She grew up, didn't she?
Yep.
She can't be that old, is she?
Who?
19.
She's over 18.
Oh, is she? Wow, I'm old, dude.
You are old.
Think about it. Slim Shady came out in 99. Or, well, Clinton was still president.
Yeah, it would have been around there sometime.
Yeah.
The Corona 2001. Oh, shit.
She done turned out all right.
All right.
Like, I didn't even know about it until my 81-year-old man was like, have you seen Eminem's daughter? I'm like, why are you looking at her?
Because he's on Facebook, isn't he?
I don't know. My dad likes Eminem.
That's where those pictures usually pop up.
My dad,
Look,
my
check
dad likes
out,
Eminem
you'll never
because we live in the
believe
same place.
what she looks like now. And then you got to click on it, and a bunch of ads come up and ruin your phone.
Right.
And then you're like, finally, after 17 and a half clicks, I get to see what his daughter looks like.
He's got 3 daughters, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he may.
One's 21, one's 24, and one's 15. So.
What?
I think Haley had like an older sister.
Yeah. Elena Marie, and then Haley, and then Whitney. I don't even know who she is, but.
After you name off all of his kids, but I mean, I don't really know.
Well, no, I haven't
I
opened
don't
it
really
now 'cause I
follow that.
Googled it.
Now that's.
But I mean, come on, the only ones we really care about are the older ones.
The hotter ones.
I don't care about any of them. I just find it funny that you successfully named their ages and their names, and then went with. But I don't really know. I mean, I don't really know anything about it.
Because I Googled it. This stuff comes
back,
up when you type it into the Google.
Backpedal any harder, you're going to hit your head against the wall.
I'm gonna just hit myself in the head with my cock and that'd be it. I'll knock you out.
Say I'm gonna knock you out.
No, I said that'll knock you out.
Man.
Man, I'm hungry.
Go eat food.
I ain't got no money.
Go eat a piece of celery.
That's actually counterproductive, isn't it?
Yes,
turtles love it.
I already ate like a half a bag yesterday.
I think
half a bag of celery.
Just iceberg lettuce is the most useless. You're not supposed to feed reptiles iceberg lettuce because there's no nutrients in it, and they'll die.
Yep.
That might explain what happened to my land turtle or land tortoise.
Yeah, don't feed them that.
Shit, evidently Google's anti-tobacco.
I mean, the lettuce is just water, basically. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Like, it's not poisonous or anything, but they don't get enough nutrition from it. So, it's just a waste
They'll
of
die
time.
of starvation if that's all you feed them.
Yeah.
I'm a Bill. I'm sitting in Capitol Hill.
I don't think you are.
So did they announce a new director of the FBI, or is it just the acting director is going to be
Yeah, it's
pro
just the
temp?
acting director for right now.
Yeah, they didn't. They don't have any fucking plans to.
You're not
replace
gonna,
him.
no one's gonna like anybody they replace him with. They're not gonna replace him with Trey Gowdy or anybody that we'd want, or anybody that would like attempt any kind of justice.
Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah, he was like, I'm rushing down to D.C. I was like, sit your fucking ass back down in New York because we can barely understand what you're saying when you're speaking English. Rudy Giuliani.
He does have a bit of a lisp, doesn't he?
Yeah, his dentures mess him up.
Well, it's not Christie, that's for damn sure.
No, Christie won't be.
Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme, there we go.
Maybe Rudy Giuliani can stop and frisk all the blacks he sees on his way down to D.C.
Wow.
I mean, I'd like to see Giuliani do something, but I don't think he'll be named director of the FBI.
Rudy's G-Men. Let's make it happen. Rudy's G-Men. Making fedoras great again.
You know he's wearing ladies' underwear, so.
Oh, come on. He's not
Oh my god.
Edgar Hoover.
Although he does have like the haircut of Dennis Hopper when he played King Koopa.
Yo, if he puts Trey Gowdy, what do you think will happen to Hillary?
She gets arrested the following day.
Indictments.
Yeah, Gowdy really was pissed off at the Hillary meetings. Or hearings, excuse me. Hillary hearings.
Liberals
Isn't
will
that a
name
tongue
him.
twister?
Liberals will nickname him To the Gallows Gowdy.
Fucking Bill be happy as fuck.
It's like we're gonna hang Hillary upside down in front of the White House.
Okay, call the strippers over.
Who says Bill ain't going in that down too?
Nah.
Think he'll get out of it?
Gowdy will deal him a solid and be like, look, man, I'm gonna help you out of your marriage.
Ooh.
On down on. Bill don't go down.
Oh. Wow.
I was actually watching something. It was a bunch of clips from when Norm Macdonald did the Weekend Update, and it was all
Hillary.
Like, bashing on Hillary, just like calling her a dirty liar and this, that, and the other.
Awesome.
There was one of them that God, I forget exactly how he set it up, but he was talking about Clinton and stuff, and then he's like, and I hear he called OJ into the White House. Says he has something in common with him or something. I was like, that's funny. He's gonna like hire OJ to kill Hillary off.
Yeah. A lot of his jokes were about how like Bill couldn't stand Hillary.
Yeah.
And Norm Macdonald really hated Hillary. I can't believe they let him get away with all that back then. I guess they were more like not. They weren't so political back then, I guess.
They were less than liberal.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, the Weekend Update was always like
satire,
the political segment of
kind of. But he got fired. He got fired.
Well, yeah, that too.
Live on air, I think.
But yeah, I mean it's one of those things, and you saw it even with like the Daily Show with Jon Stewart and stuff. Like they will pick on liberals sometimes, but then they really smash on Republicans or whatever. But like, you got to pick on who's ever in charge. That's what a satirist does. And as long as you're fair about it, then when people like do get picked on or whatever, you got to be like, yeah, well, that's a fair point. Like, he is kind of an asshole or whatever. Like, you know,
most of them fucking gave Obama a pass.
Yeah, for 8 years.
Yeah, nobody made fun of Obama for anything.
You can't make fun of the first black president. That would make you a racist.
But yeah, he was fired. They turned the screen black. They went to commercial.
Your kid, he was fired on air?
Yeah.
What was he doing?
I forget what the circumstances were, but
Holy crap.
He said fuck on air.
he may have.
Freudian slip, huh? Wow. Like, I didn't know that. I learned a thing today.
Oh, he's got plenty of, not old, but like just a couple years ago, he was doing podcasts on YouTube. And he's got a shit ton of fucking funny podcasts with some pretty cool comedian guests.
I don't like that dude that did the podcast with him.
Oh, yeah, his little sidekick guy. Yeah, I don't like that guy.
Would like suck the oxygen out of the room. It's like, seriously, dude?
Yep.
I didn't like, because see, Norm Macdonald's got that thing. I really like him as a comedian, but he's got that thing where like what he says, it's not necessarily like funny as far as like a joke, like a perfect setup, like beginning, middle, end, or whatever. It's like it's funny because it's kind of like outrageous, like, oh, you can't say that, dude. And like he's obviously just like, joking around. Like he doesn't actually think the things he says, but some people like don't get his jokes, I think.
He's like the OG troll. TV.
First generation troll.
Did you ever see the watch the video where he's on The View for the first time? And he's like, Bill Clinton murdered a guy. And they get all like upset and like half the interviews about why he said, why'd you say Bill Clinton murdered a guy?
Saying he didn't?
It was pretty funny. You gotta watch that interview.
You would think that the SNL thing would be on here.
Which one?
Well, if you said he got fired live on air.
Oh, yeah. Well, they would replay that episode, and then when they got to on reruns, when they got to the weekly news update or whatever the fuck it was, they put a black screen on and put a disclaimer up saying this has been edited because what's his face said something. Well, I don't know. Norm Macdonald was fired. Blah blah blah.
He said the F word.
Fuck.
Black screen. Got a quarter. I need $2 more. Fuck.
And even though he said it, I still think that they started the delay after that, or the delay before that. So I think it was just like the final straw for Lorne Michaels, and he was like, "Hey, you're out of here."
Wasn't it because he was like pounding him about or making bad jokes about O.J. Simpson or something?
No, I don't think so. There wasn't a whole lot of political correctness back then. It was more like, we don't want to offend conservatives. Nowadays, it's, we need to offend conservatives with like a Skittles commercial.
Did you see that bag of Skittles that's all white?
Yeah. The racist Skittles. Same with the Dove.
All genders and all equality. All equally.
Dove just came out with new soaps that are, the bottles are supposed to represent different women's body types. So there's like a little stubby bottle and a big, tall, slender bottle, and all different shapes, but they're all white. So it like backfired in their face. I'm like, it's Ivory soap, you morons. Ivory is white. Now elephants' tusks are white. I mean, racist. The two almost go hand in hand. White, racist.
Well, that's what they're trying to accomplish.
Yeah.
They're selling. That's what some dumbass white people are buying too. Even they believe it.
Oh yeah. The guilt is real.
Can't be guilt.
I am not a racist. I hate all you motherfuckers pretty equally.
No. The best
hatred is mutual.
I don't own a farm, and you never picked cotton.
Don't hate, masturbate.
It's only funny because it's coming from a Californian.
Yeah.
That could be the next motto for the Optical Association.
Damn.
Wow.
That's pretty good. Coming.
That's okay. Senor Cuchillos will set him right.
Oh yeah, donate money to the Heavy B and Mr. Nice Foundation.
Mm-hmm. Nope, it's just the Cuchillo Foundation now.
Nah, once he leaves, it's different. I'll change his name.
Do you actually have a Patreon set up or something?
Nah, it's Heavy B had one up. They was getting shit for it.
He did that as a joke, but people gave him shit for it. And you know what? He even stated it was a joke, but the people giving him shit for it, they're just as bad as the libtards and Californians in California.
Who do you think got offended by it? It was the libtards.
Can you just pick California like a butt cheek? That'd be okay.
Yeah, it's pretty funny that libtards get mad at being called libtards now. They're like, you are small-minded people for calling us libtards. And you're like, you're just mad because you don't have a cool label to fight back with, libtard.
Oh, I called my brother libtard, dude. No, dude, I called my brother libtard. He's like, what's that? I'm like, look it up. 5 minutes later, he's on his phone.
Shows up in the room and whoops your ass.
Why can't they call us conservatards?
Because it's not as funny. You can tell it's just a sad attempt at copying.
You're right.
Just a tip.
One conservatwits.
Nope.
Hey, Palmetto State Armory has 16-inch mid-length 5.56 uppers for $159.
I want a 5.7 upper.
That took you fucking long enough.
There you go.
What the fuck was I just talking about?
I just got an email for it.
I got lost.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, they got like 100 million names for Republicans. They're like Republicans or I don't even know.
Repugnatkins?
Yeah, there's like a billion different ones.
You just don't have the talent for proper insults.
I just spelled Democrat with KKK instead of a C.
Problem is the Republicans are too busy actually working at jobs. They don't have time to come up with different nicknames.
Right.
True that. I'm broke as fuck anyways.
I could sit around all day and not have to do work. I could come up with 1,000 nicknames for them, but I kind of like, having money.
I ain't picking dog shit, but I still get money.
I wish to Christ I could go back to work.
Go back to work as a range master. Do something you enjoy.
Nope, unfortunately, I'm considered a cardiac cripple.
Shit. Oh.
Bear Bennett cigars for everybody.
Damn, I didn't even say anything about Hillary and I got NSA'd.
See?
It's like preemptive NSAing.
They're reading your mind.
No, right?
Tinfoil hat.
Actually, the only thing I was thinking about was I had a really sad dream of my dog yesterday. Like, it woke me up in the middle of the night. Pissed me off. I was mad as hell, man. I woke up, I was like, this is some bullshit.
This
Like,
is some bullshit.
I had an inception moment. Like, it was happening in the dream, and I was telling myself, I was like, this can't be real. Wake the fuck up. And I woke up really pissed off.
That's any different than normal.
No. It was really vivid, though. That's what made it so upsetting, I guess. But on the plus side, I can do right by my dad.
I should be thankful that I don't dream.
I'll tell you what, man. When I woke up this morning, I really wanted to dream. I was pissed. But I was like, here's my card. Just fucking bill me.
And this is why you don't have a Shockwave or a Ladysmith yet.
I know.
Or a cop.
You gotta drop like $2,000
exactly.
on cataract surgery. No, it's just my priorities are different, you know?
What the hell's the dog doing that he needs to see more than you need a gun?
Take a shit every morning. It'd be nice if he doesn't walk into the fence.
Oh, God. I gotta get that. This is probably...
That's a pretty good reason, if you ask me. Now, I'm hoping the place I'm taking him to, it's a specialist. I'm thinking they have a LASIK laser, so it should be quick.
Yeah, specialists at taking your money.
Well, the way I figure is they've been doing it for years now. So they've had the equipment for so long, it's probably already paid off. Like, the procedures themselves have come down globally for people, so.
How old is the dog?
He'll be 9 this year.
Oh, that's not too old.
Yeah. If he was like 15, I wouldn't have bothered, but.
Yeah, that's how mine's 15. I'm like, I'm not gonna traumatize.
I mean, he is on the downside. Schnauzers last about 15 years on average, 12 to 15. So.
Well, my lab is 15. So.
Those are sturdy dogs, though. They last a long time. No, I had this fucking just weird ass dream about my other dog, and I was telling my mom I can see him. She's like, he died. I'm like, I know he died, but he's right there, and I'm pointing right at him. And she's like, I had my face in his neck. I'm like, now do you believe me? And then I'm sitting there in my own mind going, this isn't real.
You're losing it, Sean. You're losing it.
I know, right? PTSD, post-traumatic stress without dog.
Right. I was checking on the YouTube side, and one of the guys on YouTube said, "Would Yankees say Beaner?" And I posted a response saying he said it before in lobby chats, so yes.
Oh yeah, he didn't say it.
Hell, he's even said in lobby chats that he has the only Mexican that won't mow lawns.
Yep, he says it all. I think he said it in a video once.
Really?
No, we were having lobby. You know, I remember our late night lobby chats. A couple of them. You know, where somebody says something profound or something really funny, and when Yankee said it like that in a straight faced voice, it was fucking hilarious. Because he said, "I have the only Mexican that won't mow lawns."
We've had some people say some crazy shit in lobby chats, in late night chats.
Don't say.
So okay, guys, if you're listening to us and you usually watch Matt or Yankees chat, you're watching my chats now too because Matt's been giving me, props. The thing is, if you watch the Gun Channel's lobby chats, we say some pretty hilarious shit every now and then. And if you watch long enough, you'll see that everybody that does shows on gun channels eventually jumps in and says something hilarious.
Oh yeah.
So it may
late night.
be few and far between, but I've said some hilarious shit myself.
Like Dano, for instance.
Even Dano said some hilarious shit.
I had to
That's some
unlist the
fucked
video
up
because
shit.
of that.
Yeah, he said some messed up stuff as well, but you know, we usually chalk that up to is Dano being old man.
You had a little Tourette's moment a few days ago, so
Yeah.
I'll admit that Dano's poor choice of words maybe wasn't good timing. Poor choice of words, like I said first time. But yeah, I don't know.
We all slip up. We all slip up. So we're not giving Dano any shit. You know, we've all slipped up in these lobby chats at least once or twice ourselves.
Did you say something, Tony?
I'm out of here, man.
All
right, later, Tony. Take it easy.
His bandwidth is kind of crappy.
bring back weed.
Good guys.
See ya.
I just figured I'd mention that because people are talking on the YouTube side. So I just wanted them to know what goes on during some of these lobby chats.
Blatant racism.
Yeah, lots of racism.
Not entirely.
Comedic racism?
Lots of
is that a thing?
cis males being racists.
Yeah, or whatever.
We're all wrong.
Sometimes in these early watch or Good Morning Gun Channels chats, Tac Daddy might jump in if he hears a topic that he wants to talk about. He will jump in and stay for a few minutes and talk to us. So,
No way.
No, he's been in a couple lately.
The Tac Daddy?
Kevin the Tac Daddy.
Your daddy.
Yeah. So
that guy used to join my off-air chats like 4 years ago.
How much in royalties do we have to pay for all that just now?
We're not going to, and if he doesn't like it, he can just take it.
Give us a coupon code.
That's like the thing to do nowadays. You find somebody that's talking shit about you, and you make a coupon code out of their name, and it drives some sales up.
I remember the late night lobbies. They were sick though. Man.
They were some wild nights. I don't know what was wilder, the off-air chats after the late nights or the on-air chats.
Yes.
We had some.
I don't know. I think some of the off-air chats we've had with Matt after his shows, those are some out there chats, especially the ones that he sticks around for a little while for. Oh my god.
We've had some pretty good on-air ones.
Yeah, we've had a lot
got
of
a show. Hey, does Matt have a show today?
Yeah, Matt's got he should have a show tonight. We're gonna do the top 5 sexy guns.
What about Rock Humper?
That's Mondays.
That's Monday. We did part 11 and 12 on
Story
Monday.
times are Mondays.
And I took one for the team.
I don't think I'm going to be there for match chat tonight, though.
Hater.
Haters gotta hate.
No, I have plans.
I'm going to be out shooting my cop. 357, that is.
Oh, not me.
Yeah, Tina's gonna go out and shoot his grandpappy's cop.
Damn.
I want to
be go shoot a cop.
No,
that's not something you want to say live on air.
I put the numbers at the end.
It's a 357 pistol.
COP 357.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Terrence, California. Funny.
I didn't say anything.
One of the coolest off-duty pistols you can carry is made in California.
Send her to me. In Long Beach, California.
No, it's not on the DOJ approved list.
Yeah, besides, I don't think you can lift it. It weighs like a metric ton.
I don't care.
It's made out of naquita. You could probably open a Stargate with it if you get it to fire all 4 barrels at once.
Yeah, Link's on the YouTube chat right now, and he's saying, I still nominate Kimber's Sapphire and Amethyst series for sexiest guns. I don't care if they are Kimber. They sure are pretty.
Are they?
Oh,
let me look.
He said the Sapphire and Amethyst series.
They kind of look like 1911s you would carry into a malt shop.
Malt shop.
1950s.
Sig 1911 Nightmare Edition. I always wondered.
I don't know. I'm gonna say this, and I'm probably gonna get shit for it.
I kind of like.
But you know those Meteor 1911s?
Yeah.
I thought those looked really nice.
Yeah, but are they sexy?
Yeah.
Are you saying they're not?
Yeah.
They're 1911s. They're blocky and chunky. I mean, they're good looking.
They
but
got
are they
chunks
sexy?
taken out of them.
You got to think: are they sexy? Sexy like something that
They're
really
sexy
excites
like
you.
a girl that is really
Yeah.
hot and naked and just rolled around in the mud and got.
So if they're not a Glock, they're not sexy. I got it.
Glocks are ugly as shit too, dude.
Yeah, Glocks are like
I'm
the
just
East
saying that
German librarian of guns.
Like in the meteorite thing is
They're
cool
not
because
even
of what
German,
it
they're
is,
Austrian.
but it doesn't look good.
No.
They're not even German. They're Austrian.
They're East German librarians with suspiciously flat shoes.
No, they're not East German. They're Austrian. Austria was not part of East Germany. It's its own separate country.
He's right, you know. He is very right.
East Germany was the eastern half of Germany.
I know. That's why I said East German librarian. You have to think Cold War.
Oh, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Glocks are sexy.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah. They're like that cockeyed chick. That hot chick with the eyes that are going two different directions.
And the club foot?
No, there's nothing else wrong with it. Her right eye is just floating a little to the side.
Okay, that Sapphire Ultra 2 is actually pretty decent looking, but I still wouldn't call it sexy. Yeah. How much money should I ask from Morningstar Farms and food poisoning? Because that's a legit question, Clay. You should talk to other people who are going through the same thing in your area and start thinking about a class action suit if that's the case, because that'll make you a lot more money. Or you just tell them to send you a shockwave as compensation.
Do the what now? Wait him out.
He got food poisoning from eating something that had a recall in his area.
Well, then he probably shouldn't have ate it if it
Yeah.
got recalled.
Found out after the fact.
Well,
It's like saying, I drank this coffee from McDonald's. They didn't tell me it had ricin in it.
Oh, God.
I saw Breaking Bad. I know what's about to happen.
All right. Anyways, I'm back.
Wait, I can give him the gag answer. Oh, about Tree Fitty.
Tree Fitty?
I mean, the way I look at it is how bad food poisoning did you get, and why do they owe you money? Like, did you have to spend money to not die? Then okay, they should pay for that. But if not,
Only
who
out for
cares?
one day.
Yeah, you can't. If you eat something that has a recall on it, you can't. They're not going to give you money. Like I don't understand what the question is here.
It has to be an after the fact discovery.
You know,
I had
if
a
you get
friend-
sick from eating something that's been recalled, then you literally have to go to the doctor and get, written.
Yeah, how you got to prove that the recall caused this.
Yeah. You got to get either a doctor's note or a doctor's statement saying that, yeah, that really fucked you up.
Yeah, if you eat something that's got a recall on it and it gives you the shits, you can't sue the company for it. It's just not. I mean, you can. I mean, these days you can sue anybody for anything, but the
Damn, I
judge is
should
going to
sue
laugh
Left
at you.
Hand Brewery or No Label Brewery then.
Yeah.
Your milk stout gave me the shits.
Yeah, the judge will laugh at you unless you have a really good lawyer that can spin it.
Yeah, but unless you can definitively prove that drinking this milk from this place that was recalled caused my illness, the lawsuit ain't going anywhere.
Okay, just to bring you guys up to speed, there's no current recall on the product that I consumed, as far as I know. I just talked to a woman at the FDA, and she took down all the information from the package, which they're not going to sample the product from me, even though I still have half a bag left of this stuff. And I can call Morningstar Farms and inform them of the situation. But I just did a quick internet search, and since I wasn't in the hospital, it's going to be very difficult to get pain and suffering for one night of bathroom trips and writhing and agony.
What is this that you ate, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't mind telling the world. It's Morningstar Farms Chipotle black bean crumbles. Absolutely disgusting. I will never, ever, ever eat Morningstar Farms again.
I don't think we even have that here in Florida. So.
I've never even heard of it.
I've never heard of it, yeah.
Sounds like you ate the metal crustio.
So, Clay, not that we were worried or anything, but it's good to hear that it wasn't, everything's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it because I thought I was going to die. I really did. Once the vomiting was done, I was like, okay, I'm in the clear. And then it was nothing but writhing and delusions, like no sleep all night long.
Damn,
so
I'm just kidding with you, Clay. It's good to hear that you're all right.
Well, because people do die from this stuff, right?
Yeah. I know, and I'm just teasing you, right? I'm just giving you the same shit you give me every day.
No, you're giving him the same shit that he had all night on the toilet after.
Well, maybe that's more true.
Did you eat anything else when you ate that could have caused it? I mean,
yeah, and the woman at the FDA asked all that stuff, and everything else that I ate, I had eaten before, and but this was the first time I had eaten this particular product, and I could tell when I was eating it, I was like, "What? This tastes weird." This what is this chewy stuff in here? You get that sense you're just not even sure what you're eating. But yeah, they've had problems in the past, and that's what cued me into it. They've had problems with their garden burgers, I think, and actually it was the same type flavoring. This Chipotle black bean garden burger. I think
that just sounds nasty to me. Like I wouldn't even eat it anyway.
I only eat beef or buffalo.
Well, I'm going to be really particular what I eat from now on, and I may not eat frozen food again. But it's rough, man. It's rough when you can't eat. And all day yesterday, I had half a box of saltines and a Coke. No, the Coke is awesome. I had another one today. It's the only time I've ever drank Coke. It's great.
Maybe I should get some, Morningstar burgers and shoot them. Might make a good video.
Yeah, I was looking up food poisoning, and there's a lot of cases of food poisoning in the U.S. I think it's something like 40,000.
Yeah, Clay, I don't eat anything that's not beef or buffalo or, not some kind of meat. I don't eat that vegan stuff or vegetarian stuff because.
Well, I normally eat meat too. It's just I thought I'd mix it up a little bit.
Right.
And here it is, more than 3 million cases per year. But I think there's only a handful of people that die from it. Like 8,000 die from it.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, if I was an elderly person and I had to go through that, I may have died.
The only thing I can I'm trying to think of what could have been in there that caused you to get that sick with the symptoms.
Well, then it's a good thing Bob and Dano didn't partake in that. Otherwise, we would have lost them.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would cause those symptoms.
Because Bob's dog would have been an orphan by then.
Bob has a dog?
Yeah, Charlie.
News to me.
Yeah, 48 million Americans get sick from food contamination and poisoning, of which over 3,000 people die So I got some different numbers here. But yeah, the common ones are Salmonella, Shigella, Clostridium, Listeria, Campylobacter, E. coli, and most of those are from meat.
Yeah, but most of those last more than one night too.
Yeah, well, that's what they're also saying. It's like they last a week, right?
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to figure out what you would have that would be in your system for 24 hours, cause all this. And
I mean, I've had food poisoning like 3 times in my life, and I'm over 40 years old. And so it's been like 20 years since I had the last case of what I thought was food poisoning. And I remember it being the same thing of just like throwing up and like writhing. And there was one time I had like dry heaves, but it always seemed to be the last meal I ate, and then it usually went away within a day or two. So, I mean, and you know, if there's some like 48 million cases just in this country, then it must be a lot more common than I think it is. And the fact that the food companies don't really care, it's not surprising.
Could that food be infected with maybe like stomach virus or something?
I don't know. I don't really want to like start to imagine what could be put
What could be in
these
there,
factory
right?
foods. I mean, hell, it could have been just like some solvent that like seeped into a vat, you know, some
Right.
industrial solvent that got in there. Because it's all processed food is what all this stuff comes from processed food normally. The last other one I remember hearing was this pre-washed spinach in bags, and apparently it wasn't rinsed thoroughly enough, and there was E. coli in that. So yeah, I'm gonna really just start to try and buy fresh foods, try and cook from scratch, from fresh, and just not deal with this packaging processed frozen crap anymore.
All right. Good luck.
You know, what's really funny is we worry about E. coli bacteria, but it's naturally occurring in your own digestive system. Did you know
Well, I feel like the E. coli that's in your digestive system is different than the E. coli that's in maybe a cow's system.
Nope, it's the same. It's just the amount of it you have in your body at one given time.
Huh.
Because it's just a bacteria. If you have too much, obviously it's not good for you. Middle school health class lesson. That's why every time I used to read those stories, I was like, what's the big deal? It's a naturally occurring thing in your body. And then I thought, well, too much of a good thing is a bad thing. So that's probably what it is. Hey, Tino, did you see what I wrote about your story?
Yeah, I said something.
Groin be gone.
Groin be gone. Wow.
It's like every time I hear about a carjacking suspect getting shot through the car, I think of that scene in End of Watch where Michael Pena puts the pistol right up against the ballistic panel on the cop car door.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, ballistic panel means there's an opening here for the bullet to go through on an outbound projectile. It's basically a shoot through here indicator.
Oh man.
To the balls. That'd be rough. Suspect was shot in the groin with a Brennicky slug fired out of a Mossberg shockwave at near point-blank range. Pieces of the...
Sean, we call that the ball breaker.
I don't think he'd survive.
Yeah, that just happened to be playing, you know, AC/DC was playing in the background. As surgeons carefully removed bits of door shrapnel from his thigh.
Well, a shot to the groin can be lethal.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of what you're hoping for if you're shooting a carjacker. I don't want him to live. This isn't
Yeah, I
one of
mean,
those
we're just
situations
kind
where
of
you're trying
saying
to
it
teach them a
tongue in
lesson.
cheek, like it was just funny. Shot him in the dick, but
Yeah,
you got your femoral artery that runs right through there. So.
Hey, Key and Peele, I got shot in the dick video. Have you ever seen that?
Isn't that what Yankee does all his anti? What is it? What do they call that? Appendix carry? No.
Yeah, if you
Is that-
shoot yourself holstering appendix, your chances of you dying are pretty good.
Nutter butter carry.
Nutter butter carry. Oh, you don't need those.
This person trolling on Facebook using this supermodel's picture, going on gun page and saying, "I don't like guns. I hate guns."
Good for
So
you.
why are you using Raquel Pomploon's picture, you creepy bastard? Posted the picture of her Instagram. Because everybody's like falling for it. She's got a totally different name. Go to the profile and it's like all the supermodels pictures.
Yeah. It's like
creepy as fuck. Yeah,
catfishing got old.
I don't even know who that is.
Cat trolling. Well, look her up because she's hot. That's why I follow her. That's
What's
how I
her
knew
name
who she
again?
was.
What's her name again?
Raquel Pomploon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got her Facebook. Yeah, she's okay.
I go to her Instagram. She's got better pics.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right. That's better than all right. That's all right, all right, all right.
All right.
Yeah, I've been taking serious consideration into my next car, and I'm actually thinking about buying a Continental. Why not, right?
Buy Continental and not a Lincoln.
That is a Lincoln, you idiot.
The new one?
Did
Yeah,
he
the new
really
one. Sorry.
get
I've
a-
never,
I know
heard,
people
I've
are
never
car
heard a
guys.
Lincoln referred to as a Continental though.
Well, it's the model.
Lincoln is the car manufacturer and the model is the Continental.
Yes. I know. I'm sorry. Not all people are car people. I get it. It was
they
their
go with the
signature
V8?
car in the 50s.
And this is bad because my grandparents used to have a Lincoln before they got that Mercury.
There were a couple of generations of Continentals that were like old people's cars for sure. But like when they got to the Mark 7 or I think it was the Mark 7, that was a really good one.
Grand
The Mark
Marquis.
2 and the Mark 7 were awesome.
I see you more as a Coupe de Ville kind of guy.
I had one. I loved it. I had a 1978 Coupe de Ville with a Continental.
OG status.
Oh yeah, it was 2-door. Each door weighed like 240 pounds. Had to replace the damn door pins like every 2 years. Sorry, it was the Mark 8. I knew it was going to be off. My friend had a Mark 7 and he made a Batmobile out of it. He made these like PVC Gatling guns and he bolted them on the tops of the fenders. It was awesome. Yeah, but the Mark 8 was freaking sweet. It had the same engine as a Cobra Mustang. 4 cam, all badass.
What are the new ones? V6s or V8s?
I think they're twin turbo 6-cylinders.
Yeah.
I know. I used to be like that too, but I mean, so's the Ford GT, and that thing is badass.
Nah, man. Fuck that shit. I don't like the new one.
You don't like the new GT? Not the Mustang GT, the Ford GT.
Don't like the new one. Don't like fucking electric engines with super engines. Don't like that shit.
I'm hesitant and resistant to change, but I mean, the numbers are.
I don't like change.
The numbers are impressive.
Oh boy. Senate Intelligence Committee asks Comey to testify next week.
That'll be interesting.
Oh shit. Pound the ass, no lube, all the way through.
No,
Pounding.
They're just trying to give him more publicity before he, is found of an apparent heart attack on a jogging trail somewhere. Like, we have to keep him alive in public eye until we can figure out an alibi of how Hillary didn't kill him, and we can blame Trump for it.
Like they killed that judge, they killed him in the field.
Scalia?
Yeah.
Antonin. Yeah, that shit blew up right in their face, didn't it?
And they still didn't do shit. It was on the emails, though.
Either on the emails or it's on the whole Russia hack.
They blame Russia. They made it up.
They're blaming Russia, though they're making the whole fucking thing up.
Yeah, the director of national intelligence pretty much said there is no Russia anything, but we're still going on with the Russia thing. So.
Right. It's like, how many
because the libtards are bringing it back up.
How many times can
Oh, they haven't dropped it.
If they try and take this and use this to remove Trump as president, I'm telling you right now, we should riot. Seriously,
Riot for what? It'll never happen.
It won't fly. Even if they brought up a hearing, they're so understaffed of Democrats that they don't have enough people to vote them out.
No, we just won't shoot until we see the whites of their eyes, guys.
The problem is, what if they're wearing white pointy hats?
Like they did in the 1924 Democratic National Convention?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a problem. I can't see that well. Can you guys just tell me when you guys see them?
Don't worry, Nice. We'll keep you updated.
Super gay rainbow blocks.
No.
Yo.
What about your rainbows?
Kid is gonna chew on that thing. It's a Glock with like a rainbow slide.
Oh, that gasoline finish
frame.
or whatever.
Is that Skittles?
No, every day's no days off. Instagram. Oh, they got an M&P shield too. Like toys.
So I just got done doing my Rainbow Bright collection.
Rainbow Bright collection.
Rainbow.
Rainbow Bright collection. Wow.
Turn like that, looks like one of those popsicles. Alright, that's the 19. And if that ain't enough for you, I got the shield right here. Again, all the controls are something different, special. Then I got really crazy. I did this battle worn Glock 43.
Battle worn 43.
It's a rainbow, though.
Put your phone on your butt to booty call.
Funny.
Have any of you guys done the bump yet?
Doing bumps, what?
The bumps?
Nope.
Bumpity bump bump bump.
Do no drugs.
Bumpa.
I need to get one of them Overwatch precision triggers. Precision.
I didn't give me a fucking knife again. Just a tick.
That UTOS 12 shotgun is fucking so weird looking.
Now I get to start picking on Newegg. Love it.
Why?
They call me and they're like, this dude sent you a return and they haven't got their money back. And I'm like, if the dude didn't do everything your website told him to do, then I'm not going to be able to do my job. And he's like, what's that? And I'm like, I get boxes every day that have stuff in it and no paperwork, no name, no nothing. And I'm not a fucking psychic. That's literally what I just dropped in that guy's lap. I'm like, I'm not psychic. And he's like, what should I tell the guy? And I tell him exactly. I'm like, you tell him to email me everything. His name, his email address, his order number, his RMA number, fucking tracking number. And I got to go sit there and sift through 7,000 orphan packages and try to find this bullshit. He was like, damn, you got a lot of orphan packages. I'm like, because there's a lot of idiots who don't know how to send things back. I'm not paid to be nice to other companies, so I can be a dick to them. Like, they encourage me to be a dick to people. If it's their own fault, they're like, yeah, make them feel about 2 inches tall.
Yeah, I would have told that dude from you, like, you got a coupon code.
Like, hey, man, coupon code.
75% off, thank you.
Yeah.
I need a coupon code for the homie.
Live from Transylvania, it's Jay. I'm not from Transylvania. Actually, I can't do Jay's accent because Jay sounds so much like Chekhov. Like,
Well, you
do
know,
a segment where he does Chekhov impressions.
they were under the thumb of the Cold War too, so they were under the Iron Curtain.
What curtain?
We should just do like Star Trek Chekhov impression segments with him. Give him like lines to read. Make him famous.
I think that would make him angry instead.
No, dude, we'll hook it up with a Patreon account and be like, if you enjoy his impressions, send him $1, you know?
$1.
Yeah, then he can finally buy a gun in his country.
No, I mean, then we end up, you know, getting him the hell out of his country so he can come here, move him over to Arizona where everyone else seems to be going these days.
You know, we gotta do something about New Mexico.
Well, I like South Carolina. I like my land. I wouldn't mind moving back to Arizona. I'll tell you that.
I'm ready for Gun Channels Island. Fuck the desert. It's too hot.
Let's move to Compton. Do something about it.
I think I just found a hidden roll pin.
I don't have an Impala anymore.
Sean, the problem is, if we get an island, we have to worry about hurricanes or tsunamis, depending on which way.
I can't swim. Hurricanes in Kodiak Island.
I can't swim.
There's also the problem, you know, even if you if you got an island in Alaska, and you got a big enough one that you could do that, there's one problem.
Sausage fest.
It's gonna be frozen most of the year.
You really don't know anything about the Pacific Rim, do you?
I've never gone that far north.
All right, so you know
all
how
I know
England,
is it's cold.
You know how England is so much farther north up on the globe than us, and yet they're not freezing cold all the time? It's because they have the Gulf Stream. Well, the same thing applies to the Pacific Rim. And Kodiak Island on the south side of the Pacific, or the north end of the Pacific Rim on the south side of the state, it gets warm water all year round in currents, and it never gets that cold. Like, it averages like 60 to 70 degrees a year.
Warning, this hangout will be terminated in 1 hour.
Ooh.
We've been here for 8 hours already?
Yeah.
You gotta make a bump.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody go first. I always fuck it up.
It's your bump, dude.
Go to gearwebsites.com when you got patches and you got all your Gun Channel swag. Gearwebsites.com. Don't forget to go to have you be a Mr. Nice Foundation. Donate some money.
It's
Bye-bye.
48 right now over there, so I guess it's a little cool. But
And if you're listening to this and you're not a member of Gun Channels already, go to gunchannels.com. Sign up, become a member today. It's free. You can get on all of these chats. You can make comments. And, yeah.
And if you give me $25, I'll let you have an hour with Night Strike.
No. No, not at all. That's in most people's eyes, it's probably not an advantage, but it's just no. I don't even know. I can't think right now.
Well, I figured it's a quick way to make $25.
It's a demerit.
I haven't gotten one of those since 6th grade. In fact, I got 15 of those that year. But
I haven't gotten a demerit since military school.
where did I put my son of a bitch?
I haven't got one of those since I was in the gang fight, so I was good.
I'll be right back.
hashtag dibs on the cop. Hashtag dibs on the cop. Now he's not here to deny it.
Hashtag dibs on the oranges. Fuck you, Night Strike.
He's not feeling well. We can't pick on him.
Yeah, I know.
It's like kicking a man while he's down.
Yeah, I'll do it. Fuck you, Night Strike.
There you go.
All right.
He's on the mend. Man,
Cocaine.
Hurry up and release fucking. They need that new update for Warship so I can buy the hood.
I did not have relations with that cocaine dealer.
I did not have sexual affairs with that woman. I don't mind couple things.
I didn't know you went to military school, Night Strike.
First year of high school.
I was when I went to military school.
I'm surprised I never got put in military school. I got kicked out of school all the time.
I got threatened to be thrown into military school all the time.
I got kicked out of school in 4th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, 10th grade.
And you turned out just fine, didn't you?
Yeah, you're damn right. Look, I'm here with you.
I didn't go there because I was in trouble or anything. I wanted to go.
My parents kept saying they would send me, but they never did.
And here's the thing. Once I got there, I waited the year and I left and I didn't go back because, yeah, fuck that shit.
Why you wanted to go?
I wanted to go, and then I went, and I found out it was not such a great idea in the first place.
What, do you think you were going to get all the chicks or something there? What the hell did you want to go for?
I wanted to join the military.
That didn't work out.
I heard there was.
I did too. Mine didn't work out.
That's what you got to do.
And once I got there, it was not such a great idea. Though after I got out of high school, after I got out, and I went to a regular public high school, the issue is right about, I guess, my last year, 9/11 happened. So that reinvigorated me wanting to join the military.
Oh, what the hell? They're selling everything.
And then we started losing a lot of people at the beginning of the invasion. And at that point, yeah, not so much really wanting to go into the military because I don't want to die.
Oh,
everybody joins the military planning on dying.
Yeah, that's not the goal when you go in there. Hey, I'm shipping out tomorrow. I'm hoping to die by next week.
The goal is to come back out with all 10 fingers and 10 toes and a shitload of ribbons and medals.
Yeah, but the issue is at the beginning of the Afghanistan invasion and the Iraq war, we lost a shit ton of people needlessly.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
And, I didn't want to be one of those people. So I didn't join the military.
Thanks,
I wanted
Obama.
to, though.
Thanks, Obama. You could have just let us use a fucking Moab back then.
Skadoosh.
Well, it wasn't Obama. It was
Clinton.
Bush.
Bush.
It was Bush.
We've had them forever. So.
It was good old George W.
Well, I don't know. We can use him now.
You know, I'm depressed that I did not join the military, but at the same time, I'm glad I'm not dead.
Blah blah blah.
Knives, go lay down. You sound awful.
Blah.
Did you ask your mom to make a bowl of pot of menudo yet?
Nah, man, she made a bone to us.
Fuck.
You know what that is?
You're on the mend.
Yeah, that's good.
Like shit like that will put you back on your feet in a hurry.
And Knives, why are you doing an impression of Jay?
What?
Jay, what?
You know, he was going blah, blah.
I wasn't even hearing that today. I knocked out for a while.
I was making a Dracula joke.
Yeah.
So. That's a count joke, but you know, a count happy vampire. There you go.
I want some ice cream, but I'm sick though.
Bluebell cookies and cream.
Mint chocolate chip ice cream.
That's good too.
I got Almond Joy coffee creamer in my coffee.
How you doing with that one?
This shit is good.
Did you finish the other one?
Like kind of the mocha? No, it's like still full.
Mix them both.
I did mix hazelnut with the mocha, and it did make it better.
There you go. So Flippy and Tony got the guns yesterday. Who else is gonna get the guns today?
Where's your shockwave?
Not me. That's my next thing. I'm gonna get a shockwave after the CZ.
See, that's kind of like the new hashtag. Where's your shockwave?
It's like the only shotgun I want.
The official gun of gun channels.
I might end up selling it, but I've done that with every shotgun I've ever owned.
Then we have to have a contest who can make the best mall ninja shockwave.
The only problem is I won't be able to shoot that at my range.
They won't let you?
No, they won't. It's an indoor range. They won't let you shoot a shotgun with a pistol grip.
Wow.
Only with a stock.
Wow. Like they do at my range, but they don't allow slugs.
See, I would think that slugs would be safer.
That's what I thought.
Because they're like just one projectile.
Yeah.
Fucking shockwave. Might as well get us past 12.
I missed out on one and I regret it every day. I could have got it for like $9.50.
I'll get a shockwave. I'll shoot it a bunch in my dad's backyard. And then I'll just put it under the bed or something. I don't know.
Hashtag fiat carry. Stick it in the door panel.
I'm going to just carry it on one of them shotgun scabbards on my back.
Hell yeah, there you go.
Just walk around like it's the wasteland in the supermarket.
Gonna have to update Matt's like avatar to have one of those on his back.
Excuse me, is there any more vitamin D milk?
Oh, damn it, Tino.
I was waiting for you to see that.
You whip that out faster than Al Sharpton can whip out the race card.
What did I miss?
That booty though. I want a beer.
I want to go home.
Out of the tap.
You just reminded me. I need to check the boxing news. Canelo can stop Gennady. I don't think so.
I hope so. I hope somebody knocks out that fucking Canelo asshole out.
I think Canelo's a fraud. I'm sorry. Like, the dude claims to be a Mexican boxer, but he lives, trains, and works in fucking California. And there is no such thing as a pale-skinned, redheaded Mexican. I'm sorry. It's just not true.
There is, actually.
No. See, I'm hoping there's going to be some expose piece to prove that he's actually Irish and he's just milking your market.
No, there is redheads in Mexico.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it just really uncommon?
They're just rare.
He's so pale, though. I mean, he looks like he's an Irishman.
It's better when they're fucking girls.
Dude, have you ever seen some Egyptians and Afghanis? They look like white people. They got like blonde hair, blue eyes. They're not white people. Well, they're white people, I guess. Well, all Arabs are white people. Arabs are
dude,
white
don't tell an Arab that.
Well, I tell them.
Be like ultra racist. Like, how dare you call me white?
Well, maybe I won't call them white, but I'll say that you're a Caucasoid skull type.
I'm not sure what concerns
Only
me more.
3.
An 11-year-old boy in Florida found a baggie of meth inside a used copy of Grand Theft Auto 5. His mom bought him.
Yeah, I saw
All right, that's awesome.
I'm not sure what's more disturbing, the meth or the fact that your mother thinks it's okay to let an 11-year-old play Grand Theft Auto.
I think it's disturbing that a meth head forgot his meth inside of a game case.
And he took it to GameStop so he could buy more meth.
So that shit for a dime.
He's like, oh man, I lost my meth. I need some meth so bad. And then he sells his meth accidentally with the game to get some more meth.
Funny.
Fucking retard.
You know the mom put it in there. Who the fuck still goes to GameStop?
Ask another good question.
People who own PS4s
I do.
and Xbox Ones.
I do.
Xbox
I do
One.
because my hard drives are small.
Sean, check out what I'm posting in the external.
And plus, well, they give you like 80 cents for games.
Oh, that's pretty wicked.
No, if the game sells a lot, they'll give you like 80 cents for it, because then that means they have so many traded in copies that it's just not. That's what brings the price down.
Oh,
If it's rare, then you'll have like a $185 Nintendo cartridge or whatever because it's so fucking rare.
Dude, that's Dano's Uber car right there.
We were everywhere. We were everywhere.
Are you screen sharing something?
No.
I just put the link in the in the external.
Oh.
Anyway, I gotta close up, guys. I'll see you when I get home.
Later.
Okay.
Later.
Later.
Later. Need some beer. Some pizza. A sandwich.
Yep.
Yep.
You hosting this night, Stryke?
I'm hosting it.
Okay.
Yep, it's the goodmorninggunchannels.com Morning Strike Edition.
You can do the whole week?
Nah, maybe tomorrow, though, because Sean has to go and do his doctor's appointments and whatnot. So, I'll fill in for Sean tomorrow.
Yeah, is Jimmy still working with his mother-in-law?
No idea what's going on with Jimmy. I heard one thing and then I've heard other things, so I don't know what to think.
I thought he was under the bridge.
He's living under the bridge?
I heard that too.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I'd like to know where they found a bridge in Arizona.
I'd like to think that that chick he was talking about got fired and he picked up her hours.
Who knows? But I hope Jimmy's doing all right. So
Jimmy James.
Jimmy James.
Is there anything else different in use right now?
No.
I doubt it.
Besides Comey getting fired.
That's all
his
people
wife
care
beat
about
the
right
shit
now.
out of him.
That's today's distraction.
Wildcat cartridges. Gun Channels needs its own cartridge.
Smith and Wesson 500 Manchetter.
No. We're gonna call it something, whatever caliber we come up with. GC.
9mm Magnum.
GC.
No. But that's what.
No. Wildcat cartridge.
Oh, Wildcat. I don't even know what that is.
Is it like a mountain lion?
I got no idea. I seen Wildcats, the movie. Remember? It had Woody Harrelson and Wesley Snipes.
All right.
Goldie Hawn. I put the tiniest back strap on my APX and it feels really good. I don't know how I'll shoot it though, but it feels really slim.
Jesus.
You could probably pistol whip someone with this gun. It's heavy for.
Oh, the Beretta APX.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you don't like the slide. Man, the slide.
Oh, you were there when I said that?
Cuts. No, I was listening.
Oh. Yeah, just not my thing.
It would be your thing if you picked it up and played with it, because you can grab it anywhere on the slide from anywhere you want. Rack it. Press check it.
All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. So
right.
Continue on.
Just go buy one. It's no big deal. No biggie.
Maybe I'll pick one up and just see how I like it.
You know, they're not even that expensive. They're like under 500 at a lot of places. We're selling them for 480 when they drop. And them M&Ps, the new M&Ps are like 450. Glock needs to do something. Maybe, perhaps knock $100 off their shit, like everybody else is doing.
Yeah, Glock is gonna go under faster. They keep on.
I mean, I guess they can figure that, like, well, HK is still charging an arm and a leg, but even HK has
but they have
affordable options.
Yep.
VP9 and VP9 SK. So we'll see if it takes any kind of chunk out of their market.
Yeah, I'm out, man. I'm gonna lay down for a while.
Later.
Have a good one.
Later.
It could take 10 years to find out. All the police departments across the country. I wonder if there's a website where you can find out what they carry, what their department issues.
I don't know. I imagine there probably is somebody that tracks that.
If there's not, you would have to do it yourself, and it would take forever. And it would change by the time you got a little further along. It's a lot of counties. You want a cop?
Yes, I do.
You gonna carry it?
No, hell no. It's too heavy.
That's good. I don't think any of you guys should be wasting your money on these revolvers and big bore guns and cops and shit right now. Right now is the time to stock up. Trump could be a one-termer. There could be a panic in 2020.
Yeah, that is true. But
Mags for all your main guns. A couple ARs. A Glock. At least one Glock. Even if you don't like it. I mean, I don't like high point. I would still get a high point. I don't know why I get a high point, but I guess it's just a gun that I really, really wouldn't care about tossing around. You can get them used for like 300, 350 for 9mm. The 40. There's 40s everywhere now.
yeah.
But in a few years, police trade-ins will start to become 9mm since a lot of departments were switching to 9. There won't be like a flood of them, but there'll be more than there are little spurts of them here and there now. But there'll be a little more. If you got it, like $100 a month, you can get 500 rounds of 9mm every month. If you don't go to the range that often, then it builds up. If you do, then set 300 rounds aside. I don't know. Or buy 1,000 a month. .556 is the hardest for me. I never want to pay the price. Hip hop style fried chicken shop sparks outrage in Philly. Owner responds with a savage fashion. In savage fashion. I can't talk. My tongue is twisted. And the cat's got it. The fuck is it sparking outrage in Philly if it's in Pittsburgh?
Well, looks like everybody left me. That sucks. Oh well. We still got, I don't know, I think a good 20 minutes left. So if anyone wants to jump back in, come on down. I guess not. All right then. Quiet time. All right. No one else wants to jump back in. I'll kill it. All right. I guess that's it then. Thanks for watching GoodMorningGunChannels.com, the Morning Strike Edition, and we'll see you tomorrow. Later.